Oh, looky, looky, Mobius is here. That's a VIP, everyone.
Hello, it's
John C.
Welcome back from ads. Thank you for the pennies.
Holy shit, fast ads today, huh? I didn't even get the fucking. We didn't even get through the whole song this time.
Hello.
Hello. Hi, Beta. Honk. Did that work? Did that come up on screen? Hang on. Oh, it did not. How about now? There he is. It was a long time coming. Yeah, it's just unfortunate that like you even have to go through that circumstance, you know? Family stuff is always rough. I mean, I don't really talk to a lot of my family at all. Like, I talk to my dad and my mom, and that's pretty much it. I don't really talk to my grandparents. I don't really talk to any aunts or uncles or anything like that. I just primarily talk to my direct, like, blood-related relatives. I mean, and even then, I barely talk to. Like, I don't think I've talked to my brother in 9 years, something like that. Wow. So today, we're having an unplanned collab because I jumped into mainstream last night, and May's going on. For those who aren't aware, May's going on a extended vacation, I believe. But she's going to Korea and Japan, so she's not going to be around to do stuff. And I had this plan on my whiteboard of AshenMei and Christy, who I need to do collabs with. And I talked to her while she was streaming yesterday, and I'm like, hey, you want to do a collab tomorrow? I was like, oh yeah, I'm not working. I was like, okay, cool. I could basically go into all the problems I have with him, but I don't want to hijack the chat with something negative. I do appreciate it. I do appreciate it. Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of stuff. I mean, disowning a family member is usually involves a level of like forgiveness won't work anymore. And especially for autistic people, if you are, diagnosed or you self-diagnose as such, we don't really have a reason to hold grudges most of the time. They're just not worth having. It's not worth putting emotion into. So like actually like having to straight up disown someone, not just avoid them, is pretty significant. So there's normally probably a good reason for it. Wonder like there we go. It's not very readable, but like kind of not entirely the point. Most of the reason why I have chat pulled up on stream is just so that people can like know the messages are coming through and like come through on stream. My plan was just to let it go and not contact him, but I was already doing that, and then Friday happened, and it's clearly that doesn't work. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Is that you get to a point where it's like not necessarily avoidance, but like non-contact or non-involvement is not even working. And then at that point, you're just like, wow, I actually have to legitimately just start avoiding you, and be like, cut you out from my life. Like this is no longer I could just like not talk to you and pretend like you don't exist and we're cool. This is like you keep trying to intervene in what I do, and now I have to make active measures to prevent you from doing so. It's a totally different ball game. And yeah, that's no fun. Not really anything to write home about today for me. I got up real late because I was on my stream until 3 a.m. Haha, well, 2:30. But yeah, I ended up not going to bed when I wanted to, even though I got off an hour early because I got distracted. But hey, it happens. Got up, did my thumbnails. I started all the exports yesterday night instead of this morning, which means at least all the exports were done. So I was able to snap through the thumbnails pretty quick, which was nice. Helped make food, then that's kind of it. Like I said, this month is kind of that weird like funk month, which is like things are kind of like coming to a lower energy level, a lower progress level, just a lower energy level and streaming effort level in general, which is fine. But hopefully next month we'll turn it back around. My concern is that I'm gonna hit a funk month in December, which I do not want, because that's gonna be my subathon month. So 18, we are what, 8? So 9 is good month, 10 is bad month. Oh, 11 is good month. 12 is bad month. That's rough. Well, we'll have to see. Probably what I will end up doing is halfway through November, I'll probably do like a bunch of stuff at the beginning of November, more on social media, more in conversations with people.
The Master of Pokemon has entered the chat.
I'll probably in November, I'll probably first half of November, if I'm having a good month, then I will do everything I want to do. And then later in the month, I will the second half of the month, I'm probably going to tone down real hard, and preparation for doing the subathon in December. I don't know how many people are going to come out for the subathon. Fuck, for honestly, for all I know, my average view count is going to keep dropping until it hits like, you know, low single digits. I don't know. But ideally what I want to do is, it's kind of depressing, but it's like a party with just me sort of thing. You know, when somebody hosts a birthday party and I'm the only one there. For me, it's sort of on the level of, I want to do the subathon, but it doesn't matter what happens, right? It doesn't matter if it goes super long, it goes super short, whatever. For the most part, the reason why I want to do it is because I wanted to have it happen. Like, I want to prep for it, I want to get ideas for it, I want to go through the motions. You know what I mean? It's not like, it's like doing a presentation for yourself because you want to know that you have the capabilities of doing a presentation, right? We are entering the negative summer. I don't know if that's a positive or negative impact on viewer count, but it does absolutely have an impact. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, there is a correlation of viewership going down, both because of the Twitch app and because of people going back to school. But like I said, for me, I try not to really think about that sort of stuff too much because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. As long as I do what I think is right, as long as I continue to work in a way that I think is good, then if I do my best work, positive or negative outcome, it doesn't matter because I did my best work. That's kind of what I'm trying to hammer home to myself, is like, if you do your best work and you actually try and you continue to try and it just doesn't work out, then there's no reason to be upset because there's literally nothing else you could have done. You did your best and you did everything you could have done. It just didn't work out. So, you know, there's less sadness. I get more upset when something doesn't work out and I'm just sitting there like, man, if I just tried a little harder, it would have worked, right? But I don't need those thoughts if it doesn't work out and I did try my best. So like, that's why my viewership overall doesn't really bother me. I love seeing it go up, don't get me wrong, man. I had at one point where I peaked almost 30 viewers naturally without a raid, and I was like, oh yeah, fucking big flex, it's great, you know. And then I had like days or a couple weeks after and my peak was like 9 and I'm like, well, yeah, that does kind of suck, but hey, you know, you're always gonna have good days, you're gonna have bad days. Some days eventually are gonna be your worst days, and some days are gonna be your best days. That's how literally reality works. You if you have two things, one is worst and one is the best. You know, if you have one thing, it's both the best and the worst, right? So as you continue to widen and continue to experience, you might have a stream where you have 2 viewers. You might have this weird thing happen where you have like, for some reason you naturally get like 60 viewers in the middle of the month, and then like next month you go all the way down to 4. You know what I mean? Like, you don't know. It's a wild ride. It's a wild platform. So for me, it's more about sticking with it, maintaining with it, keep trying, and whatever results happen, and just keep going. So that's the reason why I'm talking about, like, when I do my subathon in December, my goal is that I want to go through the motions regardless of who's there, pretty much, because it's an event. It's the thing I'm doing. For what it's worth, you have at least one guaranteed viewer until I start working. Well, yeah, that's what I mean. Is like I don't ever think I'll go down to 0. I might go down 2, 3, 4, like whatever. But I don't ever think I'll get back to a phase where I'm streaming to 0 people, which is perfect. I mean, streaming to no one hurts. Streaming to one person, well, I mean, at that point, you're just their stream, right? Just their private stream, whatever. But it's still somebody. So I don't think I'll ever have to worry about going to 0 viewers. Which is comforting, absolutely. But of course, it's not my. I would like to have more than that. I think everyone would. But it takes time. I've only been doing this for 3 months. It takes time to get in a groove. It takes time to get things to kind of a pattern and understand and grow and stuff like that. Because you can only do so much learning before you have to do practical application. I'll also do my due diligence. Well, the thing is like, if you guys want to go, you can go. Like, that's the whole thing about my streams is that, like, yeah, people come and go. I don't want people to feel like they have to stay here. Supporting me is supporting me, obviously, and I do appreciate that. But at the same time, like, bald. My eyes. Yeah, it's just how it runs, right? I had Day, who was somebody who found me and stuck around for about a month, super active, was there like every day for like almost a month straight, and then just disappeared, and that's fine. And some people feel like, especially people who like disappear like that for an extended period of time, people are like, well, I can't come back because I used to be regular, and now that I'm gone, if I come back, they're gonna be like all sorts of pissy and judgmental at me for not being the same level of attendance that I used to be. And for me, it's like, nah, dude, I get it. I don't think I've had it happen a lot of times, but I've had people come in and be like, sorry, I haven't been around much, yada yada yada, and I'm like, like, it's like, look, I appreciate that, that you're back and that you were in chat and like you're hanging out and stuff like that, but I don't want to make you feel not valued by saying it doesn't matter, right? It's like, obviously having whoever in chat is really nice and it's really important to me, but at the same time, I'm not going to hold you having a life, you not enjoying Twitch anymore, you doing other things or getting distracted or whatever. It's like, I'm not going to hold that against you for not visiting stream, right? So it's like, you want to support me, but you can only do it in a specific amount because, like, you can only do it in a specific amount. That's fine. I think it would, like, I'd be an asshole to judge people for leaving and then coming back later down the line. It's like, I've done that. Dude, I've done that a lot in my life. I can't judge people for that. And it's important that I try to say these things so that when new people rotate through, they're like, oh, okay, I'll be here for like a couple of weeks, and then I'm like, I'm gonna find somebody else to watch. I'm not vibing with it or whatever. And then they come back like a month later and be like, hey, I was here, I was hanging out. I'm kind of like jumping between streams right now, and I'm like kind of like finding people to watch, and I want to come back and watch. Ooh, that was crack. I want to encourage that. Find your own entertainment. It is what it is. I always want to maintain a welcoming environment and not a hostile environment, and I want to do that so that anyone can join or leave. And it's not just like specific people, right? Everybody. Yeah. So that's why I try not to let numbers bother me. I try not to, feel like people need to be responsible for my growth or be responsible for trying to help me. It's not how it is. You're contributing. Okay, so the best way to look at it is you're contributing, but you're not responsible. So when you stop contributing, not that much of a problem. You know what I mean? Okay, so my phone is gonna actually die if I... There we go. All right. Okay. So it's, it is what it is. I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm doing, and we'll see how it goes. And eventually, maybe, as I continue to do this for, instead of a couple months, right, do it for a year, see how things go. I might go from, for all I know, I'll go from like, 4 to 10 to 20 to 50 to fucking 100 CCV. Cool. Or it could go from 4 to 10 to 20 to 30 to 20 to 30 to 20 to 30 to 20 to 30 for like, you know, a year. And at that point, it's like, okay, well, you know, that's my audience. That's just what it is. And that's also fine. But my job is, you know, I need to be around, right? There's a lot of streamers who kind of pop up, a lot of YouTubers who pop up and disappear within 12 months. So if you want to get a larger audience, you want to branch out, or, you know, whatever, you need to be in it for a number of years. But even then, you know, it doesn't guarantee you're going to grow, right? Because as a lot of people know, growth is luck. It's some skill. And trying to manipulate, you know, the algorithms that, you know, rule over us all. But for the most part, it's mostly luck. If you have a personality people enjoy watching, if you have a personality that people are like, yeah, I can listen to this guy talk for hours and it doesn't matter. You know, at that point, it's more about, well, how the platforms you're on are promoting your content. And then you just gotta kind of suck it up. Sorry, I'm getting DMs from May. Yeah. It's just, it is how it is. It's also, the reasons why I say this is it's also self-affirmation, it's self-soothing. Because for me, my thoughts can kind of spin pretty hard. And by saying these sort of things on stream, for me, it's like, it's taking my inner thoughts and putting them out in a way that's like solidifying them. And it helps me kind of like regulate how I feel about things by kind of doing that continual positive reinforcement rather than continual negative response. So whenever, like, and you know, my goal and my hope is that the way that I handle these sort of things can kind of start to rub off on people who watch me, because my ultimate goal is I want to help people live better. And I think by doing what I do in the manner, in the way that I talk about it, can really help people sort of become aware of the things that they do through watching me. So, like, you know, I always talk about, I try to be transparent about the things that happen to me in my brain and all that sort of things, because I want to expose how I process things and kind of recognize that the awareness is the key. Like, awareness is always going to be key when it comes to being able to better yourself, recognizing yourself, just being aware of who you are, what you do, how you react to things, those sort of things. And you don't need to constantly focus on it. You just need to catch specific triggers. And then after that, it's catching your negative triggers. You don't need to be positive. You just need to be neutral. The most important thing is kind of giving yourself an out, giving yourself, you know, ways to deal with it, being positive towards yourself instead of negative towards yourself, because you're already feeling negative, right? Most of the time when people have a bad mental state, they're in a bad mental state because they're in a, like, it's kind of a catch-22. It's like, you're in a bad mental state because you're in a bad mental state. You want to get out of a bad mental state, you can't continue to beat on yourself and get yourself out of a mental state, because it's just gonna make it worse. You know, the best thing you can do is just be neutral about it, and then trying to give yourself positive affirmations in a direction that's beneficial, because if you can do something like that, you're more likely to move or pursue in a direction which is better for you, but also you'll be able to move and pursue in a direction without fear of beating yourself up, right? There's a lot of people who have a problem with failure because they take it very personally, and that's something as an autistic person that I have a really, really hard time with. Failure is not an option in like anything I do. And I'm starting to realize it's not failure is not not an option, it's unexpected failure is not an option. If I can go into something and go with, okay, I have an expectation to fail this by this amount. I have an expectation to succeed this by this amount. Okay, now if I do fail, it's not unexpected. It is like, okay, that's fine. I accepted that, and I can move into that. And that's part of both autistic and gifted kid syndrome, where... Hello! Hi, Dog Bark. Both gifted kid syndrome and autism have a really, really hard time processing failure. So one of the best things to do is once you start getting into a better headspace, that you treat failure like a good thing, not a bad thing. a lot of people, and I think maybe it was our generation. Heck you. Maybe it was our generation, the millennial generations, but failure was always viewed as a slap on the wrist, or like but it had a lot of negative connotation to it. And if you can start removing the negative from it and just make it a neutral event, failure becomes a lot less scary. It does change based on how many what's riding on it when you fail something, and I don't know, it was a lot. Like, a lot was riding on it. A lot of the really heavy backlash from failure comes from the fact of, like, you don't know what to do afterwards. And as an autistic person, failure was really scary because I never planned for failure. I know, like, I was just like, I will do this, and I will do it really hard, and I'm going to try really hard, and there's no way I can fail because I'm going to do it, like, I'm going to do it, right? So if failure hits you at that stage, your self-confidence takes a hit, your positivity takes a hit, your mental state takes a hit because now you don't know how to recover from it. Like, it's a really bad sort of, like, place to be. The best thing you can do is, what was it? You hope for the best, prepare for the worst. And what that basically means is, in this context of failure, is that if you ever go into something, you kind of like, no way I can fail if I have never failed before. I do really good work, failed. Oh fuck, everything's falling apart. Yeah, that's exactly it. And that's kind of like that weird gifted kid syndrome thing where the child was able to do everything perfect and was able to pick up on everything and was able to go through life without a problem because they were relatively intelligent, and now all of a sudden they're getting into things that they're unfamiliar with, that they can't do the first time, and they don't know how to handle not being able to do things. I think that's a result of potentially, it's a very weird balance, right? You want to encourage a child, but you don't want to coddle a child, right? Because a child is going to naturally attempt to do things that they're not comfortable doing, because that's the curiosity and whatever in that age as you're growing up. And you want to incentivize your child to do things that they might not do, because as you fail at things, you'll begin to understand how to recover from failure. You'll begin to understand how to prep for failure before you do things. And if you never have to deal with failure, and you never have to deal with trying to recover from it as you grow up, you don't have a process in place when you're older. And it's a lot harder to put processes and expectations and all these sort of stuff in place when you get older, because now you have your nature ingrained into you from your childhood. So I'm like regrowing up, honestly. In my, as I hit my mid 20s, I started, or, my mid and late 20s, early 30s, that general range, I begin to realize that, oh shit, I don't really know how to process things very well. Because I was either dependent on other people, but I wasn't self-reflecting. I wasn't aware of myself, my emotions, my processing, all that sort of stuff. I was always surrounded by other people who always had input and always had desire and always had influence and stuff like that. And then once I started spending some alone time for multiple years at a time, I started beginning to understand that I do things differently than everyone else, and everyone else's input is nothing but noise and does not help me. So I was able to start figuring out what specifically I work, how I need to adjust my mental states to work in the way that's most beneficial to me. And I needed to get the fuck away from everyone else giving me their opinions that are from neurotypical or a different type of neurodivergent brain that does not work on me. I had to figure out how I need to do it, how I need to handle it, how I need to process it, how I need to go through life, how I need to experiencing things, yada, yada, yada. And I will tell you, it's not easy. When I was younger, I was considered a gifted kid, and the experience was success, ego, filleted, failure, actually punished. So I grew to do things I'm only good at, and then when I ran into things I didn't know how to do, I crumbled. Yes. Because failure was often looked at failure was often viewed as a very bad thing, and people needed to be punished for failing, which is so wrong on so many levels. You never need to punish anyone for failing, because punishing somebody for failing is punishing somebody for trying in the first place. You don't punish someone for failing. You celebrate success and you console failure. You never punish failure, because failure is just a lack of understanding or a lack of ability. You want to get better at something, you encourage them to keep doing it. You will continue to fail. You will fail, and you will fail, and you will fail. And every single time you do it, you'll fail just a little bit less. Even if it's just barely perceptible, you will fail a little bit less. Now, of course, it depends on the scale of the operation. If it's just not humanly, sociologically like possible to do something, like you're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna make a feature-length film with millions of dollars as one person, right? There's a level of failure that is just, you need to understand that it's not attainable and not reasonable, right? But if you encourage people after they fail, they'll want to do it again, and they'll be okay failing, next time. And then you want to do it again, and you'll want to do it again, and they'll want to do it again. And you need to encourage people to continue to do things that they're not good at if they desire to be good at them. It's the more tangible failure is the harder to process. For instance, right? When you play a video game and you lose a match in a video game, you're not beating yourself up and like, oh my God, my life is a failure and everything I know is wrong and I can't do this anymore, right? Because it's a match in a video game and you lose. Most people go, well, that's no big deal, because it doesn't have consequences. And then, you start getting a little bit more. And it's like, I didn't clean my room for the day. Like, well, that's going to have consequences because now my room's not clean. But you're not going to look like, oh, I'm a failure at life. And then it gets a little more. It's like, you burn your food. And you're like, well, okay, now I have to remake food. And that's a big, that might be a big ask, right? Depending on what you're making. And then there's like, starts getting bigger, where it's like, failure in a relationship, failure in a job. Like, you start getting different levels of failure that have different levels of impact on your life. And the only way that you can really start understanding, working through, and experiencing the bigger ones in a healthy way is you need to collectively see all the little failures that you've worked through and kind of continue to apply that. But I will tell you, there are some things in your life that are going to be the hardest things you do. And one of the hardest things for me in my life happened last year. Yeah, my ex divorced me, and yeah, we weren't together anymore, and that definitely sucked. But the hardest thing I had to do was laying in bed, fighting my long-term disability, staring at the ceiling, going, I may not be looking at the ceiling in a couple of months if I can't get back on disability. Because everything that I know, my entire way of life, is about to just completely flip, which, as a normal human being, is really scary. As an autistic human being, is basically like the entire planet is like imploding. And I was so stress riddled for months because that's how long it took. And then I had to accept that, I wasn't making any money. My job that I had was gone. The home that I'm living in is about to be lost. I have to move. I have to go, and it was really bad. It was one of the hardest things I've ever done in my life. I'm watching May stream at the same time. Yeah, we'll be on together. We'll be on together in a moment. We are doing a collab. I'm just kind of explaining stuff. Yeah, you have to. It's really hard to process those sort of things until you face them. And you're gonna be your strongest, muscle wise, growth wise, mentally. Thanks for the bets. You'll be at your strongest once you've gone through the hardest things you've ever gone through. If you have not gone through things that haven't made you question your livelihood, that haven't made you question your potential future, that haven't made you question your entire life, then you haven't experienced, or you don't have the capability of dealing with those sort of things because you've never experienced them yet. My face when my issues is stressing me out to the point where I can't eat, and even if I'm trying to be strong about it. And that's the thing, is that dude, it sucks in the moment. Oh, I had issues where I didn't eat for 4 days. And I drank water once every 2 or 3 days. It was really bad. And it was because it was my first time dealing with something like that. And now if it happens again, I have to kind of accept the fact that no matter what's going to happen, I am going to do something about it, whatever's on the other side. I don't have a job anymore. I'm going to find a new job. I don't have a home anymore. I have to find a new home. Whatever it is, it's I will do something about it. And that's all I can really do. But yeah. So life stuff can get really hard. It's just important that you recognize, when you're at one of the most stressful events in your life, or near one of the most stressful events in your life, You give yourself the understanding and room that you need in order to process through those things. It can be real hard. It can be real hard. You also need to understand that if you never have experience with it, then that particular event, that particular moment in your life is going to be the hardest type or the hardest version of that, right? So what I mean by that is, this is kind of a little gruesome, but if you have a death of a close family member, the first time that happens, it might be extremely, extremely, extremely hard to get through. The second time it happens, it won't be as bad. Still be bad. Don't get me wrong. But it won't be 100%. Maybe it'll be like 95. Maybe it'll be 98. Maybe it'll be 90% as bad. But it won't be 100% because it won't be your first time. And that's true for pretty much any life scenario. The first time you get a car, the first time you get a house, the first time you get a significant other, the first time you get an animal, the first time like you make your own food, like all of the first times in your life are always going to be the most difficult time that you will ever do. Unfortunately, that kind of sucks because that means that like you have to do the hardest one first before you can get to the easier ones later down the line. And that is why, you know, as you get older, people begin to mellow out. They seem more knowledgeable and people seem more wise. Is because there are a lot less first events as you get older compared to when you're younger, and that's why suicide rates are so high. And you know, the early 20s and teens is because there are some people who just genuinely you know, have mental health problems and they can't handle the concurrent series of firsts that are happening to them. They're fixing the ragdoll in Helldivers too. Yeah, I saw that. Thanks Arrowhead for, you know, dealing with the impaler problem. All right, I will go ahead and let May know that I'm ready to go. All right, there we go. Bing bong. There we go. Bing bong.
There. Oh no. Oh.
Hello.
Hello. Hi.
I just went on a whole mental health trip with my chat.
Oh, that happens. Yeah.
Yeah, it was fun. We were talking about
I'm
failure recovery.
I wanted to be heard.
You wanted to be heard? What?
I was trying to.
Oh, the squeaky toy? Yeah, I can hear it now.
It's only when I talk.
Well, yeah, because you have noise cancellation and all that.
I think it's also my mic because some of the settings.
Mm-hmm. One of my chatters just did the squeak sound effects. Dude, I was trying to blow up a command bunker the other day in Helldivers, and I couldn't sit. I stood for 2 goddamn seconds without blowing up 5 feet away from me and going flying. Yeah, like, you know, they should have Helldivers like as you go up in difficulty, the ragdolling effect goes down. Because if you're like difficulty 5 and you're getting ragdolled, that's fine. It doesn't matter. But when you're in a higher level and like you're getting shot by everything, then yeah. Bit more of a problem. Oh,
it's a little bit.
Let me get your chat pulled up as well. Hang on.
Yeah, I'm trying to get yours. Oops. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do.
Oh. I love OBS's like dock feature. Collab partner. ASHEM. Yes, yeah, I think that if I hit dismiss. Am I in the right chat? This is gonna be real weird. Can you send a message in your chat real quick? No, I'm in the right one. I see Coco. Okay, we're good.
Yeah.
My face when I'm in cover and a rocket devastator shoots the cover. I go flying forward and land 4 feet in front of the heavy devastator. Oh my god. There was a sneak preview I did on May's channel the other day where we were doing the the Elden Ring. And I had a moment where it's literally I was so far under his fucking crotch, dude, because what happened was I was literally basically fondling this guy's nutsack. And
oh my god, don't say that.
He hit I needed to be hyperbolic, okay? Because he hit in front of him. He hit in front of him, and it pulled me from under his waist, past his chest, into like under his head. And I'm like, how? Do tell more. See? Coco knows. Coco
Oh
doesn't
my
mind.
god.
The whole dick twist.
Oh.
It's a lizard. It wasn't out.
Oh. Why do I exist?
Why do I exist?
Why do I exist?
Just to suffer. Oh, everyone's remembering to vote.
Oh.
Emote voting. I didn't do a really big announcement for this. I probably should have. I've kind of been dropping the ball lately. But yeah, in my chat, we're doing the next 10 emotes. And I have 23 emotes, and basically everyone gets a vote a day to vote for the emote type that they want, right? So there's like the cross, which is like the Pepe cross, like the Be Gone Heathen cross, like whatever. Then there's like the tail emote, cool. There's a whole bunch of like different themes.
Oh.
Yeah, and I'm leaving chat to decide what emotes get done by doing an exclamation point vote command, which allows people to pick the
Coco,
emotes.
I don't think my PC can run Helldivers.
Make how play Helldivers level 10. I don't have level 10 unlocked because I didn't progress through the other Helldivers before this update came out, and now I just don't want to because Impalers suck. Tungsten
No,
Ball,
Coco,
no.
my thing will actually explode. Are you gonna pay for my PC if it explodes?
Me? No.
No, Coco.
Oh, then yes.
Coco, please pay for my PC if it explodes because of you. You'll pay for it.
Tungsten Ball. Yeah, Mobius in my chat is like, that's not happening unless Moy sells us. Yeah, because I set the Tungsten Ball emote at a $5,000 $5,000 equivalent subathon reward.
Oh.
Because I'm like, you want this meme emote, you guys gotta fucking work for it. And of course Moist has just a ludicrous amount of disposable income and is also a meme enjoyer.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
if Moist decides,
I've seen what you've told me.
yeah, if Moist decides, then there is a possibility that it might happen. But also, it's at 5,000. So when I say 5,000 equivalent dollars, what I mean by that is donations and bits are all like a 1-to-1, and then a sub is like it's a 3-to-1, right? Because I get $3 for a sub. So one sub gets translated into the $3. So if you did like 10 gifted, it would be in a $30 equivalent on the progress, rather than like a 1 equivalent on the progress. Or we could do an OnlyFans with pics of your feet. Yes, I will send pictures of Mobius's feet on my OnlyFans.
What the? Oh my god. I don't
Easy
think
money.
I could.
Exactly.
Oh my.
Money.
Technically, yeah.
Where's
if
the
you take care
counter?
of your skin, yeah.
There's no
I have
counter
too
yet.
many
It's
scars and such.
starting in December. Too many stars and such.
We're gonna do.
Oh, scars and such.
Yeah, I have a lot of scars.
I heard stars and such, and I was like,
Oh
why
yeah,
are there
yeah.
stars
I
in your
just have
skin?
stars.
I
I
am the
stars.
cosmos.
I'm not real. You're actually hallucinating.
Me and Rune do it. Kidding. See, the solution is just to get not safe for work art of your character and then post it on OnlyFans.
I have one
Easy.
from Morgana.
Yeah, see, easy. This OnlyFans page of just a girl stepping in the mud and other dirty stuff. Well, do you mean dirty stuff as in like literally dirty? Like actually like dirt is involved? Because that's what I'm guessing.
I'm guessing it is.
Coco and his husband go wild. Damn, that's crazy. I think so. Okay, fair enough.
It's just as. It's like I've seen some other stuff too about just like people paying just because they want to be used by a pretty girl. I would do that.
Give me money.
I would. No, it's like have people give me money. Come on.
Yeah, well, yeah, give you money to
Just live.
yeah.
Just let me live, please.
Yeah, exactly. Steps in mud, clay, sand, and various kinds of sediment.
Okay, I've taken off my glasses just because like my stuff
Isn't tracking well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't
Not
wear
much I can
glasses
do about
either.
that. Money is money, gotta respect the grind.
$20
I
is
mean,
$20.
I have confirmed I am an actual living, breathing, pretty girl. Kind of.
How did this get confirmed?
I did my subathon stuff, remember? It has my,
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
yeah. I did face cam, so you can see me moving, talking, such.
Well,
Yeah, I'm not
thankfully
afraid
for
of
you, you can
doing
also
stuff.
work a job. Maybe not like
Yeah, because
heavily.
like, what, the restaurant stuff is actually fucking with my anxiety. So like during my off days, I'm actually like,
Don't
all
touch your
over the
time to
place.
shine. Go ahead. I'm just reading chat. This
Yeah,
chat's
it's
like,
been fucking with my anxiety for my day offs.
it's been
So I've been
helping.
like off. It's been no, it
The
helps.
fucking.
I thought it was, and it's been fucking with it on my day offs. I like crash really badly.
Oh, yeah. That's See, that is kind of like I keep seeing that message. I'm not sharing. I don't have feet to share. Okay? I stop at the waist. And I'm going to stop at the fun part of the
Oh
waist where
wait,
you can
wait,
still like
I have feet. Wait,
yeah, because well,
I actually have
I'm
a full.
cheap, okay? I couldn't
Mine was
afford
cheap
feet.
too. Mine
Yeah.
was like $40.
You ever think about how wild it is that the patch of dirt you stepped on when you were 4 will one day in tens of thousands or millions of years be a rock? No, but what I do think about is when I step on dirt, like outside, that it's mostly organic matter. Like dirt is mostly organic matter. Like decomposition of trees, plant matter, animals, like whatever. There is
Mhm.
obviously non-organic matter in the form of rocks and stuff like that. But for the most part, when you step on dirt, you're stepping on the dead organic matter that used to grow there.
We can get you some feet, Delta.
Yay!
You're gonna get some
Cardboard
feet.
feet. This is why I want like
Honestly, I wouldn't mind like helping you fund at least a design
it's
to get like someone similar and such.
I've been thinking about it. I see. Okay, so this will go into sort of a topic I don't really talk about, which is perfectly fine. Um, my last time I did streaming where I grew too fast, too quickly, almost at the
Mm.
exact same time as it's happening now, was when I was thinking about doing a 2.0 model, and I
Oops.
was like,
Oh, sorry, I sneezed.
oh, it's okay. I was like, maybe I shouldn't think about that too deeply yet
Mm.
because it's a reflection of what happened last time, and there's sort of defense going up about like how involved I want to be in a redesign because it's the exact same time at what happened last time. So I'm kind of like a little hesitant to go too far into it.
Mm.
There are some things I kind of figured out. My end game is hilarious. I really like 2D models. I like their appearance and stuff like that. But part of me is also like it's so not usable for more entertainment value. So what I mean by this is that if you have a 3D model, you can pose it, right? You can take it in a blender, you can take it into a rendering engine, you can put it in places, do poses in locations, do renders with them, and like a 3D model is very applicable to things that are outside of streaming in an entertainment medium, whether that's VR chat, whether that's you and another model are going to post together and stuff like that, right? Having a 3D model really allows you to access a whole, obviously, wide range of motions that you might not be able to do with a 2D model. And the benefit of a 2D model is that it's easier to look at, makes more sense,
Yeah,
like in a 2D space. And that's kind of
it
it.
does compared to like the PNG stuff, which I do enjoy being just like the PNG because, I have my own little design and such that it's just easier to do or have.
hmm
But having 2D does like get more people and stuff. Being able to
I
move for some reason, and like I guess I'm not exactly sure why.
Oh, 2D gets more people because of reactiveness. Like
Ah.
if you're wondering, wait, when you're wondering, like, are we talking live 2D versus PNG, or are we talking live 2D versus 3D?
I would definitely say it's probably like 2D versus PNG because like I do understand like the reactiveness.
Mhm.
The most you can get is the voice, which uh if anything, like when I do my like 2D stuff, I had to very much exaggerate the features I usually do because like I think I've explained this. I I have a resting bitch face,
Mhm.
and so like I especially have to. Otherwise, I look like I'm gonna like bite someone's head off.
Mhm. And yes, Mobius, it is really cool. Just saying, it is cool. With when it comes to 2D, there are basically, what do I put this? As somebody I've done rigging, right? I've worked rigging on my
Mhm.
model, not a lot, I've enough that I can fuck around with it. Um, the resting bitch face is actually easily countered by having your default values set into an unresting bitch face. So when you smile bigger, and then when you have your resting bitch face, you stay in a propped smile where you're not smiling, but the input through the phone and through the software says that this is your 0. And then in the live 2D rigging, you basically say, well, the 0, the neutral, we're gonna make this a bit more of a smile, right? So it's
Oh,
not just
yeah, I did
flat.
change some of this stuff, so it would be like it's supposed to make me look a lot more friendlier.
Yeah, and that's what I did with mine as well. Where if you look at my model and I'm flat faced, I still have a very much upturned smile
Mm.
because it was very uncanny, unwelcoming to have like just a flat line and not a smile. And then when I do a smile, and I'll show stream. There is some reactiveness in my ears because I
Ah,
have my smile set to changing my ears, where my ears will perk up.
that's cute.
Um,
I'm, like, watching it on the side too.
yeah. So, but the thing is that it's not a lot because I haven't really changed around yet. I can kind of lower the smile just a little bit more, but I have it rigged to my ears. So when I do a frown, everything comes down, my eyelashes go up. So if I were to change the point in which I'm doing like the smile, right, that value, I would have to change the ear values, the eyebrow values. I have to go back in and change a bunch of stuff.
Mm.
So as it stands right now, when I do a big smile, there is some change, but it's not very expressive. And that's the limitation of an amateur rigging with a model that doesn't really support a lot of involvement, like a lot of stuff going on with it. And you can get much more expressive, but it costs a lot more money.
It
Like
does.
three
I've
plus
seen some.
$1,000 for a good 2D, like a
uh,
professional. I won't say good. I will say a professional rigging job will cost you $3 or plus $1,000.
the
Again, depending
person
on
I'm
model
looking at
complexity,
is,
but
like, 600, and I'm just like, "Ah."
just for rigging,
Just for
yeah,
ringing.
that's not that bad.
I know, but it's just
Yeah,
like,
it is a
my
lot of money
wallet.
though. It 100% is a lot of money. And that's the reason why
Yeah.
when I was like, if I were to do, because I was looking at $2,000 all in for a model and rigging on 2D.
Oh,
Um,
yeah, it would be around that much.
and now I'm looking at it and being like,
I think you should wait until, like, the halfway or at least, like, a year point
oh
then
no,
because,
I'm absolutely not doing it now. Absolutely not doing it now. But it's more along the lines of like something where I was looking at it like, do I spend that money on something that's only really works on stream and basically nowhere else? Or do I try going the 3D route? Because the 3D route has gotten significantly better over
it
the
has.
last like 2 or 3 years. Like insanely better.
Like, have you seen Debbie's model?
No, I haven't.
It's actually really good. Uh,
There's a lot of popular ones. Liam, Lion something. I don't know. She's a relatively she's a very green themed lime character. Um,
Lime.
Katie Obi Katie Cat had a 3D model. Like it's a bunch of money. It's like $4,000 to $5,000. Again, professional, because I have a problem.
What is it? Like, the person I've been looking at for a 3D model is like 200, but they only do it based off their rigging sheet, and they do it really well. Like, they copy the style and everything
Yeah.
perfectly.
Hi,
So, like,
Christy.
I'm trying to.
Yeah, it's a huge investment. It's a huge investment.
Yeah, a lot of people start getting their like 3D models suddenly.
Oh,
Oh,
hey, hi, Raiders.
hello.
Do you know who Sushi is, or is this a new person?
Hold on, I'm trying to see because my glasses are off. I can't see.
Their name
Mei
is
blind.
Sushi Hebi. Hi, Sushi Hebi.
Sushi Heavy. Hi. Welcome. I hope you guys are. What do you guys do?
How's it going, Christy? I muted myself on Discord so she can't hear me. So I can talk to you guys while she does her
wait.
thing.
I was a part of a Smasher Pass, and like, I think pretty sure this person was like connected to that.
Oh, I see. Okay.
What did you guys do?
Just hanging out.
Oh God, I wasn't expecting this.
May and I are gonna eventually. We basically were like, yeah, we're gonna collab today, and we were just like,
Welcome,
chilling.
welcome. This is Delta. He's a
I
very
am
good
dog.
friend of mine. Yes, he's just pretty much a dog.
I am
That's
literally
it.
the dog.
He is a dog.
Well,
Like, if I can get this to work right now, where is it?
I see that, XD.
Squeaky toy.
Oh no, get it away. Not in front of the Raiders.
What?
Not in front of the salad.
What? Why not?
Stop
Come and get
it.
it, boy.
Stop it.
We played Lethal Company, but I was reviewing girlfriend applications. Are you accepting any more?
Ha!
I had to.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
I
I probably would have done the same thing. What about boyfriend applications?
Yes. I mean, what? Oh. You want an exorcist?
Cleanse my soul, for it is tainted. Taint.
This is great.
Right? Streaming with me is a blast. You never know what's gonna happen.
We really don't. It's a lot of like joking around.
Yeah.
Like sometimes we don't even reach a game.
Well, see, the funny thing is I know but like a lot of my humor, like a lot of people that find my humor is in the unexpected, like instantaneous subversion of expectations where it just comes out of fucking nowhere. And that's why Inferno said that like he likes watching me, but he can't always watch me because I will actually just say completely something off the rails. And I actually legitimately almost made him choke on water. Ah!
You were already following me before? That's actually really silly. I don't know
I'm
where
drowned.
that came from then. Oh. You get drowned pretty often though.
Yeah, I do. Thanks, Chaotic. I increased the drown duration as well. So when I brought everything down in cost, I increased how long drowned was for.
Oh. Are you enjoying that? Have fun, dog.
There's so many squeaky toys.
I mean, like.
Some of them are fine. All of them are bad. I don't know if this would work in your scene as well. Oh, no.
And I choose you as my target. Oh. Thank you.
Ads are going to
I'm like
start
kind
in
of
a
just like
couple
messing
of
with this new
minutes.
model.
Please
It
be
was a
patient.
pre-made one where it's customizable.
Mm-hmm.
And like yeah, because hold on, let me like show the one I normally use. Oh no, that's not even that.
Have so many points in Delta stream. How many do you have, XD?
I have that was my collab one that I use when I'm not on.
Oh, mate, did you buy the
I did. I bought it.
So we should probably get that going at some point.
I'm pretty sure.
So stream can.
I rated you once in like months. Oh wait, are you talking about when I was Morgana?
Ah.
Oh my god, wait, did you know me
0.4.
from when I was
Gotcha.
Morgana?
God of
Oh
hunger
my
has come down to look for more snacks.
oh
I
my god, this is
respect
so
the
funny.
raid message.
Honestly, yeah.
I respect the raid message. Like, oh shit, I forgot.
Hold on. Here it is. This is the model I now
Oh my
use typically
goodness.
for my PNG stuff.
Thank you, X.
I also have the Morgie one, which is just this.
So you should just be Corgi Morgie.
It was just
Curse
Morgana.
you,
Ensue,
Bale!
Bale, I hereby vow.
Sorry.
Okay,
You
let me
will
go
rue
back to
this
like.
day. Behold, a true Drake warrior.
Oh my
and
god,
that, Eigen, your
every time
fierce made
someone knows me
flesh,
as Morgana, I'm just
solid
like,
of scale
oh,
you might be. Foul dragon,
Dragon.
but
because
I
I was
will
not
little
popular as
withholds your
Morgana.
rotten high. With
With
a hail of harpoons,
with every last drop of my
I
being.
remember that, but I can't remember how long to boil water. If you add salt in there as well and then put it on high, it's actually a lot shorter.
How long I should boil my water? Boil water for
For
what?
how long? Yeah. Well, I know you and I would just read it and follow you. Yeah. But it's just like I know, but it's like every time someone like still remembers Morgana, it's kind of like, huh.
Huh?
It's like, what do you mean you know that?
The forbidden knowledge.
It's only been like 5 months or so that I started streaming again. And I'm not Morgana. Maybe like the April Fool stuff where I
Yeah.
had the Rabbit Morgana stuff.
Oh, that's what I should do.
Mhm.
I need to write this down. I need to do IRL TTS redeem.
Oh.
Yeah, because I have TTS redeem for my little TTS pet. But when I was on your stream yesterday and XD made I love that. I'm gonna call them XD now. Made the whole Delta redeem go hard comment. I was like, oh. But what
Oh
if?
yeah, because I was like messing around saying like Delta as my TD.
Yeah.
Funny enough, I also changed because earlier I was a snake. Oh yeah, yeah. I probably made like a really big change though, considering I was like a whole persona of war. I had like a whole bold hairstyle and stuff, and then now here I am. I'm an exorcist. I'm just like I'm just more chill now with this stuff.
I'm not.
God,
I mean, I
no.
am. Get me in the same room with somebody though, and I can kind of. I get dog energy real fast.
Yeah, that is true. I just gotta squeak something.
Stop.
Squeak.
You can turn off. I mean, you can turn off the echo cancellation and stuff.
I know, but it's like I also don't want you guys to hear stuff that's in the background right now.
Well, it would just be me.
No, my family.
No, I mean, I would be the only one that hears it.
Mm,
Because because you're.
true, but I don't want to hear. I don't want you to hear certain things
Okay,
that is going on.
fair enough.
I should probably take off my glasses again.
I was a literal sushi. That reminds me of the person who's literally a peanut butter and jelly sandwich VTuber.
I know someone who's just a grilled cheese sandwich. Or wait, or she
This
was
is
just
the,
block
what
of
is this?
cheese or
The year
something.
of the food VTubers?
No, I met her like 2 years ago when I was as Morgana and when
Oh,
I was
okay.
first starting out and stuff. Which I remember her because she was one of the people who told me what to say for when I was showcasing my high pitched voice.
Oh. I see.
Yeah, like that really old clip in Tenchi's stuff before he went and graduated. Yeah, that was a
The
long time ago,
hail of
man.
harpoons, with every last drop of my
I don't
being.
think I've messed with like my voice stuff for a while.
Oh, I need to make. Gotta have to close out Photoshop. There we go.
It's been so long.
Hey guys, both chats. What would be a good IRL DTS redeem cost?
Mm.
Obviously, May too.
I mean, how much is it normally?
TTS is pretty cheap. It's primarily.
Yeah, but then it's just like having to say it all the time. Other than like a cooldown, maybe of like 10 minutes or so.
Yeah, that's the big thing. Is like the cost is just like you don't have to worry about it being spammed because I pretty much always put cooldowns on stuff. But it's more like what would be an amount
No,
you'd be
I
like,
don't.
okay, assuming you can do like a huge fucking message, right? Because
Oh
it
my
would,
god.
right? Because it would be whatever the
I think
limitation
you should
is.
do like limit. Yeah, you have a limit for like how many words or sentences. I'm a lurker now. Yeah, go ahead. I hope you have a good
Thanks for the
day and
raid.
such. Yes, thank you very much.
Hi, Samrando. How you doing? Um,
Anyone who's here should also go ahead and like see Delta as well, because like he does this full time.
yeah,
I'm always advertising you, bro.
I know. It's fine. You don't have to. I appreciate it, but you don't have to. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. How have you been? I haven't seen you in a little bit. But
May is just reading everything blind.
let me
Welcome back
there's
from ads. Thank
Oh
you
wait,
for the
you were saying something
pennies.
earlier about the what is it called? The collab thing. Oh, oops.
oh, the VNet stuff, the VTuber Studio collab stuff.
Yeah, I bought it.
Okay. Give me a second. I think 1,000 might be good.
1,000? Yeah.
Or is that like too much?
'Cause I wouldn't say it's too much because you do have to speak it out, and then there's also like you also have a lot of cheat redeems,
That's
so
true.
people use those pretty often. So it's
That's
just
true.
like it kind of balances it out. Let's turn on the CD
Yeah,
player.
we'll do 1,000. Must turn on the CD player. Oh man.
I mean, yeah, I
Just
always have music playing in mine.
yeah, I do too.
I might have to change it to a different one just so stream doesn't go insane. Let me see what. Oh no, that one's for Meltdown. That's why. Pretty sure that one has like common circumstance and like Meltdown. I just don't know what's the last one.
God, I don't even know what the I won't add something for this. I'll do that later. We're gonna do a cooldown. Let's do
God.
15 minutes. Then
I'm gonna follow them back for that. I'm gonna put up my glasses back on for a real quick. Huh?
It's just you and the glass on, glasses off, glasses on, glasses off, glasses on.
Yeah. I kind of have to though, because like I'm really blind.
Yeah, that's fair.
For those of you who don't know, my eyes are like -5.
Woof. Woo
It's
boy.
actually like really bad. My eyesight. I barely qualified for like the military stuff, and then I got hit with the you gotta get checked for cancer stuff right at the end of my Medicaid stuff.
Oh yeah. So
So
that's not happening.
yeah, that's why I did not join the military.
Well, you probably it's not a bad thing.
Yeah, no, otherwise I wouldn't have met you and like Debbie and Inferno and such.
Yeah, military
God,
is
me in the military. Can you imagine that?
yeah, that would not go well. I mean, it depends on what branch you go into. It depends on what you still have to go
I
through
was gonna
food.
join the what is it, National Guard
No,
or
yeah,
yeah,
no. Um,
National Guard,
is it National? Wait, who is
Navy,
it? I'm
and
pretty sure National
then
Guard go in
there
first, die
was
first.
no, that's Army because
No,
National Guard is all.
no. There's either National Guard or the reserves.
Mhm.
They're the lowest cost, the lowest. Like, there's something about the National Guard of like there's something about them in the military where they use them as like very dispensable troops, and then they'll bump up to the army once it starts
Mm.
going into a sizable conflict, and then they'll start bringing in navy, and then they'll start bringing in marines, and then like so there's a sliding scale of like who go first. And I'm pretty sure National Guard in combat terms is pretty fucking first.
Yeah, they're kind of high up down there. I was also qualifying for Air Force and Navy though. I just
Air
my
Force is
mom
good.
literally wanted to ship me off.
Yeah, Air Force isn't.
Literally.
Yeah, literally. Air Force is not bad. Obviously, you wouldn't be in the planes. But you can get behind technology and mechanics and stuff like that of the aircraft. And, you know, when you're in the military, you can do non-combative things. You can work in the mess hall, and you can work as a ship hand, and like all this other stuff, like for instance, like the Navy. When you're in the Air Force, you can work. I mean, you're a woman, which means for the most
Mhm.
part, you wouldn't end up being in an FOB or forward operation base, or at least you wouldn't be near combat so much as your skills would be primarily
Hearing that, that
intelligence
reminded
based.
me of something.
What's up?
When I was looking through the jobs I could do, even though I don't have my driver's license, you wanna know what I could have done?
What?
I could have drove in a tank.
Well, it's because tanks don't
I
go very
qualified
fast.
for that. I qualified to operate a tank, and I was just like, "Okay."
Yeah, you turn knobs, you hit dials, you go forward. It's super easy. Yeah, camo May.
MOA.
You could put May in the
Well, it
fucking
was when I
cannon.
was No, don't do that.
She's tiny. You could pack
It
her
was during
away.
that
She could
time
be like.
I was Morgana, though, and Morgana was very, like I said, she was war, um,
It's
and
fair.
so that would have actually made sense for me to be
You would
like
not have
a,
enjoyed the military.
no, no, no,
No, you would have. You would have
tank
probably
certified.
left out of boot camp. Boot camp isn't too
Mm,
bad. Not for like. I think the worst thing in the boot camp that you go through is you go through pepper spray exposure. It's the gas chamber, as they like to
it's
so
not
elegantly
illegal to
call it.
own a tank. I think you have to make the, like, main gun, it can't operate. I think in some states you can't have the main gun operate, though.
No,
Can't remember.
for the most part, drivers and gunners are different. Your
Mhm.
gunner, it's because you need split responsibility. If something happens and the driver needs to get you out of the
Oh,
situation,
I
the
know.
driver needs
I
to,
had my little phase where I was really into tanks. That's
yeah.
why I found the whole tank thing really funny, I keep remembering it.
You got your enlistment up? Stop lost. Gotta stay. Well, yeah, no, the military, like the army is just bad in general. But from what I remember, when it comes to sort of first response in a combat zone or first deployment, I think this could be old because this was like a decade ago or so, but I'm pretty sure the dispensable people were the ones in the National Guard. But again, I don't know if it was National Guard, reserves, or like what the fuck they were doing. But something was fucky. I don't remember what it was.
Something, something, one of those things.
The CD player. Oh my guy, my guy. That's not a CD player. That's a record player. That's that's way older than CD player.
What do you guys think a CD player even looks like? To be thinking that is one.
What's a floppy disk? Oh, you mean the save icon? I
Gonna
was
take my
around where
dick
floppy
when it
disks were
hangs.
a thing.
Oh my god, I'm fucking old.
Yeah.
I want a tank. Y'all, I had a favorite tank when I was a little younger
Was it
and,
the
like, really into
M1A1
tanks.
Freebrams?
It was something it was like a Tiger something, it was a Korean tank.
It was a Korean thing. Probably fall apart.
Uh,
I forgot
no,
what
it
it was
was like
called. I just thought
I have
CD
no
equaled the circle
idea.
song thingy. Nope, those are records. I can go off on a quick thing about how records work. It's really cool, actually. So, records are analog. Tiger T-34. Isn't that a Russian tank?
Mm, yeah, I think I might have gotten it mixed up, like, I'm looking at it, I think it was
No, I did.
K2 Black Panther,
I did
actually.
not say three brums. I said free brums, as in freedom, as in motherfucking freedom. My M1A1 Freebrams. My medicinal Freebrams. Um,
Yeah, I had my little weird things for this stuff.
maybe I had hyperfixations.
I did.
No, free. It's free. It's free real estate. Record players are pretty cool. Record players are analog. Completely
I
analog.
need to buy a CD player, actually.
Actually, CD players are Like if you listened to the audio quality from a CD versus the audio quality from Spotify, you'll get better audio quality from CDs.
I have this, what is it?
Tons of
When I went
house.
to Anime Expo, I had gotten the Mori, like one of her albums or something.
Mhm.
And then I have an album from one of my friends who he does music and it's like really good. So I went and bought a signed copy even though I know him personally.
That's funny.
I gotta support him. Gotta
Yeah,
support the
that's pretty cool.
homies.
That's pretty cool though. I don't know how free you think
Like,
they are, but a
yeah.
source says I'm looking at they cost 10 million. No, free brooms as in freedom. Not free as in like I don't have to pay for the tank. And also you don't have to pay for a tank if you steal a tank. Because then you have a tank. As long as you have ammo.
Yeah. Once you run out, you're kind of screwed.
Yeah.
Or if like the
Well, you're
treads
still
break.
in a tank though. So like, you know, they can't get you out. What are they gonna do? Shoot at you? Like, okay. That logic applies to everything. Also
The first
true.
thing, like, that really got me into tanks is that's like anime about girls in
Good tanks.
tanks.
I know. I think I know which the
It's
one you're
like,
talking about too.
yeah, Pandun. I can't remember exactly, but it's like the girls that go to school in like their club. It's like they gotta go in tanks and like
Yeah.
fight.
The fuck is the law gonna do? I'm in a tank. It's also like if you can manage to steal a fighter jet, you can just, you know, run. What are they gonna do? Chase me? I'm in a jet.
It's like stupid logic, but it works. It's
Yeah.
true.
Well, I mean, in that case, you'd have like GPS coordinate systems and like relay systems where, you know, you can't lose a jet because it has a bunch of shit in it that tells the owning body, like the government, where it is, because, you know, that's important data to have. So it's like, it's kind of just funny to think about that, like, yeah, I could just fly away in a jet. What are they going to do? Find me? And then it's like, well, see, the funny thing about that is, yes.
Tracking.
Yeah, lots of tracking.
They're gonna angrily law at you.
Yeah. They're going to just keep shooting missiles at you until your countermeasures go away.
Damn.
If you know how, you can turn that off. Yeah, probably. Like,
Yeah, it's a lot of work though, because you have to remember there's like so many different systems in that thing. If you do the
yeah.
wrong thing,
You would have
boom.
to figure out basically whatever antenna system is broadcasting it. You don't have to turn it off systematically, as in you don't have to turn it off through programs. You could turn it off physically, as in literally removing the antenna from whatever is broadcasting it, but then you need the schematic sheet. I mean, if you're stealing a jet fighter, you probably are gonna do some dirty work on figuring out the schematics of it.
I can't believe we're like talking about how to steal a tank and jets now.
Mobius says, listen, Delta, we're living under a government that has lost multiple nuclear warheads.
That's true.
I was like, okay,
That is
lost
true.
or sold? Because what goes in the books
We've
isn't
sold a
exactly what
lot.
yeah, what goes in the books isn't what actually happens.
Happened.
Yeah.
You also have to remember there's like a lot of files that we don't know about, or like
Yeah.
publicly don't know.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of shit that goes on in literally the highest funded military in the world. Which
Reminds me, hey, can I get my fucking like Medicare, please?
yeah, right?
Government?
It's just we
I'm
don't know.
dying?
I'm dying, please help. I mean,
It's
did you Medicare or Medicaid? I don't remember which one I had.
uh,
Are you going through your state?
yeah.
Yeah. I got approved
I
within
have
like a week.
I got it approved, but it's through my mom, so I can't get some stuff done.
You don't have your own? How do you not have your own?
No, it's like under hers for some reason. Like, cause remember I'm 19, so um, I can't be considered on my own until I'm like 21.
You can't have your own health insurance? I mean, maybe with the government that's a thing? Hang on.
I don't know why. It's like it puts me under my mother.
Uh let me take a peek. I want to see if I can find that. I mean, I wouldn't deny that. I'd have to find more info.
That's fine. I might be able to just like ask for some things and be able to like play it off.
Oh, not that one.
That's to
Medicaid. I hate that Medicare and Medicaid are so fucking similar and like
yeah. It's just like which one?
car
Huh?
pen. What's a car pen? Like a pen that's shaped like a car? I
What?
think you can't live in the same household and have to have separate files. Otherwise, that's kind of
Oh.
sus. Yeah.
Well, I don't really even do anything, so it like doesn't even matter. The most money I get is from like Twitch typically or Inferno.
Uh.
What is a car pen?
You know what it is? Like a car pen?
Like I'm trying to think. What could it be?
It's a literal pen that looks like a car.
Is that it?
Yeah, this looks like something I would have if I was in like middle school. I mean, to be fair, if I had this in like elementary or middle school, I would be the coolest.
Oh, I had one of those like real wood pencils, and then it like had a dragon sculpture on the top of it.
That's pretty cool.
I'm a fucking nerd sometimes.
Yeah, okay. I like fun fantasy stuff. Nerd. Yeah, well, what do you like? Football? Yeah. You like
Honestly.
fantasy football? Yeah, nerd.
I feel like I was gonna say something earlier, but I've forgotten.
Yeah, the next time you do filing, you file your taxes. You should file your taxes separately.
Oh well, I only recently actually started getting stuff, so
Well, I mean, yeah, like when you're under 18, you can't file separately. Well, actually, I think you still can. But anyway, yeah, you definitely want to file your taxes separately. There's this weird thing about like I think your mom can still claim you as a dependent because you're still dependent on her. But like there's this like file separately is a whole different thing. Like you doing your taxes. It's a weird thing. Basically, what you should end up doing is you should call the Medicaid, like local government body for the Medicaid. They'll connect you to someone, like at least in my
Oh
last
no,
state.
that's what I did.
Yeah, so you call in and you
And
just
they
ask
told
them.
me I couldn't, and like the only thing I could get
Did you ask them
was
why?
yeah, and they said it was my age, and I was just like, oh well, fuck.
Okay, then that's at least you
You guys do
know.
your taxes?
You guys do your taxes. I mean, if you make
I have not.
$112,000 a year, you
Um,
technically don't have to do taxes. You don't have to
yeah,
file.
which is why I haven't. Oh.
Yeah, you don't have to file.
Yeah, I don't have to.
You technically speaking, I think under the Trump administration, there was a tax bracket which was 0% tax, which was if you were under a specific total income for the year, you were not taxed at all. And then I think under Trump, that bracket went away, and it was basically if you made from 0 to 12 or something like that, you were a 10% tax, which is the dumbest fucking thing. You're making less than
Like-
minimum wage, and you still have to pay income tax on it. Like, dude, I can't
have
even
no
survive.
money. What do you want?
Yeah.
Man, taxes.
I'm gonna go check.
I spent like a year depressed. What makes you think I have money?
Yeah, right. Let me see.
It's always so funny. Cause like, oh, now I remember. I keep making jokes about how I'm really expensive, but you want to know my main expenses?
What?
My medical bill.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense.
Yeah, that's it.
So taxable income, taxes owed $0 to $10,000 is 10% of taxable income. So you start getting in this really weird thing of like what is taxable income, because it's not just straight up income. But yeah, it was and then 2024. No, that can't be right. There's no way, dude.
What's up?
So I just looked up the 2024 tax brackets. I mean, this is from Forbes. Yikes. Like boy, holy fuck. Yikes. Hey, for those who are adults in my chat, have fun doing your taxes because you are going to absolutely get reamed in the next fiscal
What
year.
happened?
So 20. Okay, wait. I'm getting two conflicting numbers here. So one, I'm getting a number of 0 to 3,000. This could be, okay, this could be gift money, which, or bonus, which, by the way, for those who aren't aware, bonuses actually count different and are counted separately from your normal taxes. So if you get bonuses at work, your bonuses are actually taxed higher than your normal income.
Oh my god.
Okay, so this is married. So in 2024, if you are married, 0 to 23 is 10%. And then 23 to 94 is 2,320 plus 12% over the whatever you're over.
You know what I think we should do? We should play that tax dating simulator game. Have you heard about it?
I do not think so.
It's like, what is it? You're supposed to actually file your taxes using
A
a
video
dating
game?
game.
That's
Yeah,
hilarious.
it's like you're supposed to date the girl
I have
named
a blue one, so shit.
IRS. Is it something like that? Iris?
Oh,
So
yes,
yeah,
the IRS, yes.
yeah.
I have a blue one, so I'll have it today. It's just the best, and I never use it to write it. Just mess with it. Heck yeah, dude. So I found some fidget toys that like are just random objects to be like really desirable. They're just random objects. So anyone who is, you know, under the age of 23, who probably doesn't know how tax brackets work, let me explain to you how tax brackets work, so you can be an informed adult and not be an idiot like I was. So here's what happens.
Calling me out too.
Here's what happens. In the United States, and probably in other countries, but I'll stick with the United States because that's where I live, you have what are called tax brackets. And the reason why they're called brackets is because you do not tax the entirety of your income. You tax whatever you fill in the bracket. I'm in an untaxable bracket right now. Yeah, mood. Actually, you're not, because if you make more than 0%, $0, you can be taxed. But we just don't tell the government that. I earn 0. Oh, never mind that.
Don't say anything. Don't say anything.
So the way that it works is every bracket, and we're going to use an analogy so you guys can kind of understand what I'm talking about. Every bracket is like a cup, all right? And your income is water. The first thing you do is you pour all of your water in the first cup, and whatever fills up that cup with water is taxed at a specific rate. So that income amount is taxed at a specific rate. If you have more water, you start filling up the next cups. So you go down a cup or up in a bracket, you pour the water into that, and then that amount, whatever you pour into that cup, is taxed at that amount. So you have, you know, let's say you have like 5 different cups, and you only have enough water to fill 1.5 cups. So
I love escaping taxes. Yes.
yeah, you should.
Oh wait, hold on. I'll send you this. I found it.
Okay.
I found the game.
So the first amount of money, $10,000 or $11,000 or $20,000, right? Let's just use $20,000. You get $20,000. You subtract the first bracket amount from that, right? So if your first bracket is 11,000, you tax 10% of that 11,000, which would be 1,100, right? Because that's 10%. And then whatever's left over then moves from the 11,000 max to the 47,000. Now you only have $9,000 left over, right? So what you end up doing is you pay 12% tax on the $9,000, and then those two combine together, and that's your total taxable amount. So what people can often get confused about when they don't understand how tax brackets work is they think that it's like a ceiling that you hit that now all of your income is taxed by that amount. That's not how it works. So people will be like, well, I went to my next tax bracket and I went from 10% to 12%. That means that now I owe more money than I did before because now I make more money, which is not how that works. You just owe 12% on whatever is over the 10% value. So a great way to remember this is, again, just think of cups and water. Your water is your income. If you fill up a cup, you move to the next one with whatever income you have left over, and you continue to do so until you're all the way at the end.
The sinner is in chat.
What up, Sin? We're talking about taxes. Now, you might be asking, well, Delta, what happens if I make a shit ton of money and I filled up all of the cups?
Hello.
And it's like, well, you are lucky enough to be put into a bracket which everything after that is taxed by 37%.
Oh.
So if you make more than $600,000 a year, then everything after 600,000 is a flat 37%. Now,
Oh boy.
this is the reason why when you win the lottery, if you can help it, you don't take the lump sum, you take a recurring payment. Because if you keep yourself lower in the tax bracket, you make $100,000 a year, you will actually end up owing, bingo, you won't owe as much money as it would have been where if you take all of it once. Because if you take $5 million at once,
like donate to a charity to also lower it.
Okay, this is when things get weird. So if you donate to charity, a specific like 501c charity, whatever, the money you give to them cannot be taxed, and it can be classified as a tax write-off, which means you can tell the government. So here's how it works. I made $12,000. I gave $2,000 to charity. Then what ends up happening is that I tell the government, hey, look, I didn't make $12,000. I only made $10,000. Because if you got $12,000 in, and then you bought $2,000 worth of toys, you can't tell the government, well, I didn't actually earn $12,000. I only earned $10,000. The government like, no, you earned $12,000. You spent $2,000 on toys, right? If you earn $10,000 and you give $2,000 to charity, you can say, I only earned $10,000, and they'll go, you gave them that money to charity. Okay, we'll pretend you only made $10,000. We'll tax you on $10,000 instead of $12,000. So write-offs don't actually help you in the sense of you'll save money because you still have to give away $2,000. So you lose $2,000 to try to get the write-off.
That's where the weird rich people come in, where they have their own charities, so they donate to those charities.
Bingo. When they run the charity,
I know these things.
When they run the charity and they run a 501c and they donate to their own charity and they donate a shit ton of money to that charity, then their own taxes get massively lowered, but they still have access to the money they gave away because they own the charity. Mm-hmm. And then they can just spend it out of a different account. Same thing, you can work with your own LLC, you can be your own business, and then you can kind of like fuck around with taxes that way. This is when you start exploiting loopholes in the tax code. Bingo. That or pay the taxes immediately. Yeah, so if you get $5 million, let's just use $5 million. If you get $5 million, 4,400,000 of those dollars are immediately 37% taxed. Immediately. Which means that, let's just do 33%, so a third. So we'll say 4 million, a third of 4 million is, I don't know, 1.3, something like that, right? So you go from $4.4 million to minus 300,000, 4.1 minus a million, 3.1. So you got $4.4 million and had to pay $1.3 million in taxes. And now you're down to 3 million. Whereas if you do $200,000 every year, then you never breach into that 37% taxable income. You stay in, what's 200,000? It's about 24. You stay 24%, and the money that you get in, you immediately pay the 24% on. But now you're working with 24% of the 4.4 rather than 30+%. You get it over a longer duration of time. So then you start running into other issues like inflation rate and shit like that, where, well, you know, I get this 5 years down the line, inflation goes up every 3% every year. Now, is it worth it? Blah, 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 blah. I'm not a fucking economist. I'm not going to get into that. But for the most part, you want to lower it. You have to take less per year, and then you try putting it like to a Roth IRA, which is a compound investment that you can get when you're older, and it's like yada 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 yada. But yeah, you never want to really take it along.
But yeah, so now taxes.
Yeah,
Like
that's
we
where your
should
sub
play
at.
Tax Haven 3000.
Thanks for the
I,
subs,
I,
and I
s-
appreciate it.
I sent that to you, by the way. It's free.
Oh no, is it? Vote for me for president.
It's
Your taxes are
free.
just gonna make like 5% of what you spend. Yeah, 5% of what you spend is called a sales tax. Depending on the state that you're in, you'll either have
Oh
it or you
yeah.
don't. Oh my
Oh,
god,
that
it's an
reminds me. I'm
anime
gonna need a
tax
lot
game.
of cash for the anime con I have in September. It's right after my trip, so I'm probably gonna do power.
I love that this is like a visual novel of taxes.
Yeah.
Do your taxes with a cute anime waifu. And it's just like, you know what? Hey, if it works.
No, this is like how if you actually did it with your with the correct filing year, it's actually right.
Oh yeah, I believe it. It says 2022 filing year.
Yeah.
It would be cool if they updated it for like
They
2024,
wanted
but yeah.
to, but people got really mad that you actually had to put in your social security even though it doesn't save.
Ooh. Yeah, I
Like,
mean, yeah, that's a little spicy.
yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit spicy. I mean, it's doing your taxes for you, so what you should do is you put in 111 fucking 11111, and then when it gives you the PDF or whatever to send to the government, you just hit Control F and look for the 11111 and replace it with your actual social security number.
Yeah.
But you know, that's too much work for people who are using a dating sim to do their taxes.
Apparently.
Insert uninflation, make stuff cost less, but yeah, sales tax is going to be the same as your taxes. If I became president, I would basically demolish lobbying for taxes, period. Taxes would be automatic. It would be done at the government level and employer level, and
Oh my
the
God.
people would never have to worry about it ever again.
That would be so much better because, like, bro, what do you mean? I don't understand.
That's what they
You
do
guys have the
in Europe.
resources. My brain is not.
That's literally what
Brain's
they do
not
in Europe. You
working.
don't do taxes in Europe, in the EU.
Oh,
They
you
literally,
don't?
you don't do taxes in the EU. You don't file. The government knows how much you make and deducts it from your paycheck. And I think they change it year to year or whatever based on your income. Yeah, you don't do taxes in the EU. It's only in the United States and Canada and like other third world countries, haha, that you actually have to file taxes, and you get punished if you file incorrectly. You get
Oh
punished
my
if you file
God.
incorrectly because the government actually already knows what you should be filing for. That's why they
Then why
know,
don't they just tell us?
because there's a shit ton of money and private companies who become the middlemen, like H&R Block and TurboTax and Intuit and shit like that, that make a
Oh
fuck
yeah.
ton of
Did you
money
see in that
slicing.
dating slim? They actually have a guy named Turbo, I think, where it's just like he's like the villain.
Yeah, exactly, because TurboTax is a villain. These companies, guys, they literally
Hide your hair.
hi Tardberg,
Dog
they
bark is in the
literally
chat.
go to Congress and give people money so they don't change the tax laws, because they make so much money by being a middleman handling taxes that they can continue to they can continue to lobby that taxes don't change. Because the
I
taxes
keep
actually did
forgetting that
change,
Mia's around my age.
they'd lose all that money. They'd lose all their employees, the companies would go under, yada yada yada. So we're not run by the government, we're run by companies who run the government. We're an oligarchy.
Yes. It sucks. Please help me out.
And technically
I
speaking, the government could just go, yeah, all the debt we had, that doesn't count anymore, and then no one would trust our money ever again. I give myself a pay raise. Mobius says, yeah, the government's like, yeah, we know what you made and we know what you owe. But if you get it wrong and you have to prove you aren't lying, but we don't care if you can, we'll just, owe even more money or go to prison.
uh that's like it really sucks.
Yeah, it's really sad. But the fun thing is if you can prove that you did not use any systems that are paid for by taxes, you can actually just straight up not pay taxes.
Huh?
Yep. If you live in the woods, right? And you use, okay, this is gonna be crazy. If you live in the woods, you use Starlink to connect to the internet. It is true, Tarbark, look it up. You use Starlink to connect to the internet, so you don't use roadways, you don't use infrastructure, you don't use anything. If you Starlink to the internet and you try to earn an income online primarily through non-infrastructural means, and you can earn an income online, there have been instances where people have basically said, taxes are optional.
Oh,
We had a whole fucking war over it. Well, you had a whole civil, like, you know, we had a whole Boston Tea Party about raising taxes without representation. Taxes
I
are
say we do it
technically,
again.
yeah, right. Taxes are technically optional, but you got to have a bulletproof plan on how you're going to basically say, I did not reap any benefits from these taxes, therefore I don't have to owe on taxes.
The Whiskey Rebellion.
Yeah. Income is income. I'll look it up. I found it before. Hang on.
I don't know. I'm just kind of here for the ride that, like, just, like, dragging me on. Like, I didn't know I was going to talk about taxes today. How did we even get to taxes
I have
again?
no idea.
Oh my god. It's probably something I mentioned and then
Uh,
forgot.
see if I can find it.
It's based on the hoping yeah.
No, it's not. It's not that. It's about basically like there was a whole section of like you have to pay taxes if you use anything that benefits you that is created from taxes. Um, and I'm trying to figure out where I found this, where if you aren't benefiting from the taxes, right? If you're not using Medicaid, you're not using literally anything that your taxes contribute to. There was like a weird like roundabout way where like you don't have to pay for those. But I can't remember which one. I can't remember where I found it. So I'm trying to look for it.
What are you talking about, Coco?
Pretty
About how
sure.
me and X are similar?
Oh fuck, we're poor and need money. Fuck, tax the corn farmers who make the alcohol. And then we're like, I fought the greatest power in the world so you could exist, and this is how you repay me. Fuck you. Yeah, that makes sense.
I say we have a whole thing where we go back and no taxes. At least fix our tax system, please.
Yeah, right.
Of getting into taxes. Oh, military, your age, parents having you dependent. Oh, that's how we got it. It's because Delta mentioned about the taxes stuff. The tax stuff, when I'm filing for it.
It might be a state thing and not a federal thing. I'm trying to figure out which one it is.
Mm, probably goes. It's stream derails a lot
Yeah, it
when it's
does.
just us two.
Might be state, definitely not federal. Yeah, federal income taxes is probably something that you have to do regardless, because when money changes hands, it gets taxed. Period. Because it exists in the United States, and there's the whole weird thing about sending it outside the United States, and like I don't want to get into that. Trying to figure out where I saw it.
Time is it? Oh, it's 4. It's okay. I don't have anything to do until
Heck yeah,
10.
let's go.
Yeah. Oh, audio
Fastest
issue. I can hear
taxable
you.
income of
Is it
individuals.
crunchy? Is the audio crunchy? Oh man. Oh man.
IRS must prepare federal tax returns. Let's see if it was a state thing.
Yeah. Wait, have I told you which state I'm in? I'm pretty sure I
I
have.
think I know.
Yeah.
Taxes on using
I
infrastructure.
once fecked around with the IRS. My bowl has never
Like,
been the
I'm pretty open
same.
about that. I'm not.
Butthole has never been the same, which is really unfortunate because the IRS should be going against its civilians. The IRS should be going against basically internal government shit where all the money is actually going.
Really sucks because, like, think about how much money they could be getting off of like the rich people and not us. Like,
That's what
bro,
everyone talks about.
I'm like literally struggling to live. What do you mean you want the rest of my money?
Yeah, right.
Like, bro, what are you trying to steal? I have nothing. I don't know. You want this Navara plushie I have?
I'm
Hydrate. Oh,
taking your phone now.
oh.
Texas are against my religion. Did y'all know that the separation of church and state and freedom of religion thing had less to
Oh
do
my
with
god,
keeping
it's
the
like
church out of government and more have? Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say like all I can think about when I hear that is the fact that like people keep mentioning like God and stuff while doing their debates, and I'm just like, I thought we were supposed to like separate that stuff.
Yeah, right.
Am I supposed to mention Buddha every time now?
Yeah. Does the plushie have monetary value? Then yes. But that's why if you claim
It
bankruptcy
was
or
on
some
sale.
shit, why you have to basically give up everything you own to clear your debt. Like you have to literally not have anything, any assets to your name, and then they'll wipe the rest. But every single thing you own that has any resale, any monetary value, it basically gets stripped from you.
Oh my
Um,
god.
yeah. And like they'll go after you for like things you gave to people before you claimed bankruptcy and say that like it gets really weird of like, well, you know, you owned that and you if you like I don't own anything because I gave it all away to my friends and family or some shit like that, I think you can get in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, but it's like,
I don't think they
yeah.
can take the tools of your trade though. I think you're right. There is some limitation on what they can take, and I'm pretty sure they can't take things that would allow you to continue to live through work or something like that. Yay, nay? I have no idea what you asked. Yeah, I saw you want to join, and then it went off my screen.
Mm, they can't favor religion? I think that's too late.
Extremely simplistic terms. Yeah, there's like, for instance, one of our biggest problems is the fucking marriage. Why is marriage at all in our tax system? Period. Marriage is a religious consummation. Um,
Mhm.
because like that's kind of a big one. And that was like the whole like why the whole gay marriage thing was so important was because you couldn't get quote unquote married as same sex because it wasn't the way that the religion recognized marriage as like the core definition. But there was like this weird marriage for our tax system and marriage for our religious system. And like the religious system, like marriage is specifically male female. And I was like, well, I need to get married because I need to get married because of um the tax system. Like for instance, if your significant other, I don't know, goes into a fucking coma and or goes in and has to have immediate care and you try to visit them in the hospital, right? You're in a same-sex relationship and you go to visit them, they'd be like, are you married? Are you family? And you go, well, no, because we're same-sex, we can't get married. And they would go, well, then you're denied entry.
And then it like fucking sucks. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Let me in.
Yeah, exactly. And it's shit like that that causes issue with those types of relationships. And that should not be it.
It really just sucks.
It's in the tax system to promote family life. Why my chat stopped working?
Family life. I'm
Family
pretty sure
life.
there's
I bet.
people that's also been like divorced in order to like save money. It's just like what?
There's been some weird
What?
stuff. Did you see it that time? Oh, I'm gonna go friends together, live up in the woods, and create a utopia. Oh, I'm already doing that. I'm literally actually already doing that. I'm clearing forest on my dad's property to build an off-grid system, essentially.
Yeah. I can't do that. I'm going to somewhere too populated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
More complex topic than that, though, and I'm not sure how hard you wanted me to go into the topics. No, it's understandable. Like, the thing is that what we should have is we should have. I mean, it would have to you'd have to reword the whole tax system where it'd be joint union. Joint union never had the same like weight as marriage for some reason, even though it technically should have the same thing. So if we replaced all of the wording in all of the tax system from marriage to joint union and gave joint union the exact same level of weight that marriage has, then it wouldn't be a problem. But that's not what we had, which means it's not how that
No.
works. Have fun, son. Dang, you beat me to it. Yeah, I'm trying. I'm gonna live in the woods. I'm gonna try to grow my own food and like do my own thing, and not be involved with any of society.
What? You're gonna cut us all off?
Uh maybe not the internet. Maybe not the internet. I still need to read and watch YouTube and stuff. And I arrest the streamer right here.
Oh no, it caught us. Scatter.
No, your golden paw is still there, son. It's there on my screen. It might not be on your screen because
Yeah.
maybe you didn't refresh, but it's there on mine. Never mind. There it is.
It's like
there.
that sometimes.
Yeah.
Do we feel like doing anything today?
Let's go over the shit that we managed to talk. So we talked about taxes somehow.
We talked about taxes.
We've
talked
talked
briefly
about
about military.
yeah. Talked about your I think I talked about your vacation on stream, but I don't think you were here. Yeah.
Yeah,
I was
I'm
talking
going to
about the
Japan,
reason.
Korea soon.
I was talking about the reason why why the surprise collab happened. Oh, we didn't do the fucking VNet thing.
Oh,
Okay.
there you go.
Yeah, that'll do it. You're gonna host it.
Oh, okay.
Do you know how?
No.
All right, cool. I'll teach you. Are you using Spout to capture your YouTube studio, or are you using Game Capture?
I'm using game capture.
Okay, then I'll host, or at least I'll
Oh.
try. So much. Yeah, get May and me in the same room, and I'll talk about pretty much anything.
Yeah, because I'll listen to anything and like I'll just put in my input.
Yep. So okay, so you're gonna double click. You're gonna go to the bottom left hand corner, and you're gonna click on the little antenna icon.
Mm-hmm.
You should already be on join. I'm gonna go to host. I'm going to add you.
Hold on.
Now, when you do join, right, there's a little crown icon. You need to select me from your list, and that'll put my crown icon at the top, which means you're trying to join me.
Well,
And then this is the
I should probably
password.
put it on.
That should be the right password. And then click on host. I'm not going to do any internet stuff. I have to for money and living. Todd, I have an answer to all of your questions. Ask away. Receive enlightenment. Why is everything in Italy different variations of cheese, tomato paste, and grain?
I put the password. I have you on the top right now.
And you put the password in, and then you clicked on join collab.
It doesn't let me. It doesn't also say you have a ping thing right now. Connecting to the internet.
Too egotistical to change their diet from 300 years ago. What else are they gonna put on their spaghetti? Well, spaghetti, pizzas, calzones, pretty much everything else is just different variations of tomato paste and grain.
Hold on, I'm gonna do this because I don't know.
May, would you like to screen share your YouTube studio so I can ensure that things are going right? I'll go ahead and quit the collab. I'll retype in the password.
Yeah.
Oh, she's joined. I think she's joining because she's dying. Her internet's dying. Okay.
Too many programs open.
Try to retype the password. Well, it's saying nickname is required. Just put in my. Put in.
Then what?
Yeah, put whatever you want, and I'm not
Delta?
entirely sure. Yeah, that works.
No.
And then in the password, same thing.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Oh yeah, there you go. We're good. All right, you can stop streaming to me.
What is it saying?
You should be good.
Okay.
And then it will take some time to link our models. So like I have to upload my model to your computer, and I have to download your model to my computer. Essentially, that's what's happening.
Oh.
And once that's finished, then essentially your information coming from your computer will control the model on my end.
Oh. Okay, well, there you are.
Yeah, and I'm still uploading to you because my upload is terrible. We'll pop in a little bit. Hi, Hammy. What about the big bean? What is the largest pumpkin that was ever... I'm just going to treat you like Google. What is the largest gourd that we've ever made? The biggest of gourds.
Oh god, I have to like where
I'm
Oh,
blown, huh? Heck yeah.
hello.
I still don't see you.
Sorry, I had to like move my stuff. Huh?
I can be derpy over
You're
here.
just like you're just like moving everywhere. Hold on. I
Yeah.
have to like turn off the thing.
No one pays
I
attention to
also
gourds,
have
but pumpkin was
to
nearly 3,000 pounds. So, like, will pumpkins just, like, continue to grow endlessly if, like, they're not killed? Why? Why? Yes. That is hilarious. My face when my mom's friend called me over. I think it's gone. Everyone universally take my side. Weird how that works. Split and die under their own weight. That makes sense.
Okay. I think I got it. I think so. Oh.
I still on yours. I'm still You're still uploading to me.
Oh.
Yeah, your model is still
I
uploading
have
to me.
I still have
Oh, you know why?
I'm not sure why.
It's because your model is a
Oh yeah. I have
uh-huh.
so much.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Because your model is one of those prefab models, but it's customizable. So like
So
it
it's
needs to
like so
send
many
every
assets.
single customizable feature and shit.
Oh, no.
Yeah. So we'll just sit here.
Are you having fun?
I don't know. I can't see you on my screen.
It's okay. I have you.
Oh. Just gonna.
Oh, okay.
This is just where I
It's
normally
going
am.
everywhere.
Am I covering your chat on this side?
Actually, I moved you, or at least that's why I moved some stuff
Oh, okay.
originally, and I can also like just move myself slightly.
You guys can
There you
also
go.
do exclamation point vote leaderboard, and then that will show you kind of where all the votes are placed right now, and you can get an idea of what's going on. So Think is at the highest, then Nom, then Tail, then Noted, My Blunt, Bonk, Pout, Cool,
Oh,
Facepalm, and
thank
Blush.
you for following.
Yeah.
Like I'm like I'm trying to like move us like slightly. Oh,
Hey, it's
thank you
Toadbark.
for following.
Toadbark's pretty cool.
Did you
I see
know
them
that
in your
when
chat a
bees
lot.
make honey, the honey comes out of the bee honey, bee
But
worker,
yeah.
honey comes
So
with
I
the
got
honey
Delta.
wax, bee
Delta does not have
honeycomb,
me
bee
yet.
honey
'Cause,
gives bee honey.
uh
Hammy, my brain, please. Should read that out loud and force May to hear it.
what?
Did you know that when bees make
Oh.
honey, the honey comes out of the bee honey, bee worker honey comes with the honey wax, bee honeycomb, bee honey gives bee honey?
Uh,
Yeah, that's what I expected.
Brain?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's okay. I follow, but I gotta go get you another time. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the follow, though.
Yeah.
Is your name Booby?
Thank you so much.
I'm gonna call you Booby.
Oh no, my god.
Sorry, your name is now Booby.
Ads are going
Oh
to
my
start
god.
in a couple of minutes. Please be patient.
I
Giving out
refuse.
these nicknames real quick.
Yeah, always. I always do. I have somebody.
Booby.
Yes, it is. Boo. Let's go. I refuse to verify my Twitch account because I refuse to believe we need a phone for everything now. Yeah, like I feel like phones are gonna become like new social security numbers. Like You
Yeah,
think
it's just
everyone in the
weird.
planet's gonna have a phone, and your phone number is gonna be like whatever your unique identifier is, and it's just gonna follow you through every phone, every service, everything that you have.
Oh my god, I changed my
Okay,
number
Hammy.
so many times though.
Well, that's the thing is you wouldn't be able to. Ow!
Oh, fuck.
No, the
Here, where's
boobies!
my
I got
number?
hit in the face with a boobie.
What?
I have somebody in my chat whose first two letters are AU and then like a bunch of numbers. So I just call them Goldie because gold is AU for the atomic number.
Mhm. Nerd.
Shut.
It's cute.
Shut. I'm officially not real then. Dude, become ungovernable. Do not have a phone. Thanks for the follow though. I appreciate it. You're still,
Oh
oh
my
my
god.
god. How
I'm still being loaded. There's a
yeah,
lot of there's
how
like 140 something stuff.
140 meg?
No, like different customizable things and
What
such. So
what if you right
it's
click on the folder in VTS where you imported it and you hit on properties, what's the size? Can't make me pay taxes if I'm not real. Yo, that's a motto to live by. Right there.
apparently I'm not real. I'm just an anime girl.
I mean,
Wait,
you're
where am I
real to
supposed to
some
look again?
people.
I am?
Like, yeah, you ever seen the people who like get married to fucking anime like characters or
Oh
whatever?
yeah, like
Yeah.
the guy who married Hatsune Miku.
Yeah. See, you're real to some people.
Yeah, apparently. I don't want to be real.
That's called
Don't make
suicidal
me real.
ideation.
Oh, I just want to disappear. I didn't say anything about
Well, that's
that.
the same thing.
Don't diagnose me with things.
Do we do psycho analysis on Mate? Weird.
Don't do that to me.
I do it to everyone.
No. We're not doing that. We're not doing that.
uh, what? You don't want me to analyze you, look you over real close, see what makes you tick?
Sorry, I just know manager. Yeah, I live as just the manager. May, who's that?
Yeah.
Michaela, who's that? Morgana, who's that?
I don't have a name. I just exist. I am me. I am just dog,
I'm known as the manager.
the manager.
The manager.
It's gonna be your
That's
new
kind of ominous.
yeah, it's gonna be your new VTuber title. You're just known as the manager, and you're just literally, you're like, everyone was. I am this super powerful fucking princess of hell, and like, I go to interdimensional to kill big heroes, and you know how you one up all of them. You'd be like, yeah, I'm all of your manager. I'm the
I'm your
manager.
manager now.
Yeah, I'm in charge of all of you people who go and do those things.
But yeah,
Big
like I
flex.
mean, my whole lore is like I'm actually kidnapping people that have like supernatural powers, and it's just like, well, guess what? Because you have these things, and I can literally just seal away your powers or exercise you. I'm now your manager. You must be a VTuber.
Yeah, exactly. It's like the what's the childhood like, I'm invulnerable, and it's like, yeah, okay, sure. Yeah, okay,
Except
all
that
right
has
there.
reasoning.
Yeah, see the thing is like I always like, because when I was younger I did RP stuff too. Um
Hmm.
I would always find a reason for people to not want to do the things to me. Rather than saying they can't, I would try to like psychologically manipulate them into not wanting to do it. And that was my
And it's
power.
like there's no reason to do that.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not
So
all
why would you do
powerful.
it?
I'm just giving you a reason not to. And you don't want to anymore. I don't need to stop you from being able to do it. I just need to give you a reason to not want to do it. Therefore, that makes me invincible. Joke's on you, everyone calls me guy. Alright, that's fair. What is the government do if they can't prove who I am? Well, as long as you're not in China, you won't get disappeared.
Okay.
Oh yeah, they definitely fell out of a window in that hotel. Definitely just stumbled out of a window. China scary.
China is scary.
Kind of scary.
Man,
The
your
fact that
thing is
you're
just not gonna
still
have me at
uploading
all.
my that file is insane. Or you don't work for Boeing.
Uh, I just simply
Oh.
did this to Delta.
What about? Oh
I
wait,
have a
were you gonna say that?
hallucination.
Were you gonna say Delta as in the airline or Delta as in me?
You.
Oh, okay, because
I
Boeing
just
is an
simply don't
airline.
exist to you.
You don't exist to me? What do you mean? Oh. Oh yeah, you kind of are just talking into my head right now, aren't you?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm the little voice in your head.
You know it's bad when you can start convincing the voice in your head that you should be doing things you shouldn't. Holy shit, how
Do
long is this
crime.
taking? Do crime, be gay. But I don't want to be gay, then just do crime.
Do crime. Do crime.
So my models
Welcome back
folder
from
is 7
ads.
meg.
Thank you for the pennies.
Oh boy, I don't even want to look
So
at mine.
so what you can do is click on import model, and then it'll say like it'll give you the option to open the folder. So you click on open folder and then click on OK because you want that pop-out to go away. And then it'll get your folder open where you import the models. Then you can go and find the model that you brought in, right click on it, go to properties, and we'll tell you the size of the folder.
Oh boy, you're gonna have so much fun seeing how what I've
How
done.
big is it?
I'm going to go look right now.
Heck yeah, let's go.
Sorry, I'm a little blind. Oh.
Oh. So how big is it?
Um 78.3.
It's a fucking that's a big chunky file.
Yeah.
Okay, again going bye booby.
Bye. Thanks for visiting.
The mental hospital can't stop me and the government can't stop me. I will continue to be silly. Oh god, Boeing. Yeah, Coco. Yeah. The voice
Always be silly.
the voice in my head is the reason I've committed a crime, shoplifting. My mom's made me take it back. I legitimately um I will confess to this. I have actually legitimately done crime before. By accident.
Yo, same.
I actually shoplifted by accident. It was a can of almonds. That
Oh.
was like $4 because I put it in my pocket, and my ex said, "You're gonna forget that," and I went, "Ah, no, I'm not. My hand's in my pocket. I can feel it." And then I forgot it within like 15 minutes.
Oh my god.
And I walked out into the parking lot and pulled my hand out and went, "What is this in my pocket?" Oh, and she looked at me and she went, "Well, we're not going back." And I went, "Okay, free almonds."
Same
Oops.
here. I'll see you May. Yeah, I'll try to stream more. I'm breaking my rules, honestly, and streaming on weekends now.
Yeah, well, it's not gonna be very long because you're going to a different country in
Different.
6
Oh
days.
yeah. Yeah.
Quit, don't different country me like you haven't been talking about it for the last month.
Like I was thinking like you were saying it as if I was like moving, and I was just like,
Oh
wait,
no.
I'm moving somewhere. It's just like
Well, I mean,
I am
yeah,
moving somewhere,
but
but
no.
not a different country.
Aren't you moving?
Yeah.
You are, but like, when is that happening?
Mid-October.
Oh wow, so it's actually sooner than I thought. I thought it was gonna be like next year or something.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
No, I'm doing it very quickly. It's progressing really fast.
Probably for the best, not gonna lie. I
Yeah,
also did it by
I've
accident.
explained some things.
You haven't explained some things, or that would explain some things?
I have explained some things to you about like why it's probably better for me to.
Yes, yeah. I definitely agree that it's better for you not to be where you are right now.
Mm.
I also did it by accident. Yeah, chaotic. How did you accidentally shoplift? I've stolen from grocery stores not on accident because I'm stealing from billion-dollar corporations that steal from their workers that isn't stealing. Heck yeah, Robin Hood
Yeah.
this shit. Oh, hey, there you are.
Huh? Oh, am I actually
You finally
around?
fucking showed up.
Oh.
That being said, now my V Bridger is having
Oh my god.
aneurysms.
I'm sorry.
That face. It just caught up. Hang on. Let me I don't know if it works in collabs. I would imagine it should, but like
Mhm.
I can't even tab out to it. Oh, there we go.
Oh my god, I'm so bad.
Uh
My file is so huge, I'm sorry.
let's see if that worked. If that's gonna cause a crash. Oh, I need to disconnect it from my phone as well. Hang on, let me check.
Sorry, I'm making the dog lag.
Woof. Then let me do. Oh god. Ah,
Oh
you're
no!
also lagging her too because it turned on the effects on my end. That's so funny. Hang on,
Oh no.
I need to connect settings.
Oh no! I'm like watching stream and it's just like not doing well.
There we go. No, on my stream, that's a
Yeah.
redeem.
Oh.
That's a redeem on my end. That's doggo, that's lag doggo. So yeah, it turns me like pixelated
Oh.
and one lowers the frame rate. Yeah, it's a redeem that you can do in VTS. See, now I'm here.
Oh, okay. I was like wondering, like, I see it up there. I was like, holy shit, what did we do?
Yeah. Oh god, no. Well, May, you're also a part of this as well. Double
Yes.
ascend? Yes, you have also ascended the exorcist. Good god, you killed him. Oh, and I'm tiny.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, if you redeem, if my position is synced to my partner's position, and one of the redeems gets like the size redeem gets redeemed, then it will put me in that spot on their stream too.
Everyone's just like redeeming everything.
Yeah, everyone's like, oh, May's here, redeem, redeem, redeem.
Everyone wants to see everything.
Well, hello. Hey yo. Right, hang on. I'm gonna try We're gonna try V Bridger again. Oh god, the
Oh.
Pedro.
You're just like taking over my stream with that one.
Am I? Yeah. I'm spinning.
I'm just in the background.
Imagine collabing with me and I just start spinning on your stream because my chat was like, did the fucking Pedro redeem?
It's so silly. I don't
It's
mind
pretty
it.
silly. When the CEO of one of our biggest grocery chains in Australia makes 8.6 million in a year or something is definitely wrong. Dude, honestly,
The
people should be capped.
CEO?
Yeah, people should be capped at like $1 million a year. Like any more than that is just fucking unnecessary.
It's useless.
Yeah.
It's like, what, you want to make more? Save it up.
Hi. Random redeemed a big doggo, so
You're just right in front of me.
Hello.
it's John Cena!
It's just popping up everywhere.
I know, right? Hi, Wolfie. No more VTuber, just dog. Exactly. Just dog. Only dog. Just only dog. Only dog.
What? It took me so long to get here. You guys already want to get rid of me.
It's because your hair is too white.
Oh, what?
Your hair is like actually like literally the white value. Like it cannot get
It
any
is.
whiter.
I tried to fix it. It it can't, because otherwise it just looks gray, and I'm just like, I don't want it to be gray.
You just need to go less gray.
No, I tried. I've tried so many different things.
I feel like I could fix it. I feel like I could probably fix it.
Literally when I was trying to do it, so then it would be on a white base instead of the black base. As I was doing it, I realized they forgot to put in one thing, or like they deleted it, so then I can't change it. And I couldn't change a very important part to black. I was just like, well, fuck, I have to reverse it.
Can you not? Are you using like the model like mesh editor?
What is it?
In
What is
here.
it called?
In this
I'm
one.
not exactly sure what I did.
Yeah, that sounds about right. What
Let's
did you
be
do?
so
I
real.
don't know. I did things. Oh,
That's typically how it is with me, though.
my emotes were no longer dropping on my face.
Oh, oops.
Don't worry, I'm reconnecting. There you go. Okay, now when you do emotes, it'll drop on my face again. Hello. How you doing, Wolf? Slow down, flip it, and reverse it. Most of the time, that's just in stock options, but it's good clickbait for news and monetary value. No other difference than the higher ups. Drivers getting a 130,000 raise. It wasn't. It was mostly a benefit increase with no real monetary value. See, the thing is like it depends, because there's a difference between I'm worth $8 million or I had an income of $8 million. Does spin and big doggo work together? No, because big doggo is a position where like it puts me on somewhere specific in screen, and the spin is also a positional thing. So you would do the big doggo, and then if you did spin, it would put me back into the spin position. So they do not stack, unfortunately. Yeah, there we go. It worked. Okay. It only does 3 emotes though. But yeah. I'm trying to find the thingy. Trying to find the. Wait, you don't see my selected effects, right? When I do something, it doesn't show up on your screen, or does it? I don't think so, right?
The emotes and stuff, I don't see it drop on you.
No, like when we did the like when I did the ascend, like did you see everything go white? Probably not, right?
Oh, no. It was only on yours.
Wish we could have only doggo. You're already trying to get
Oh.
rid of my collab partner. What is this?
Oh my god. I just came here.
Yeah,
It
she
took
just
so
got here.
long. Y'all already want me gone.
Don't worry, you can come back tomorrow. Like this is the first time I've done like an actual like collab thing in probably like a month.
Oh.
It's been a while. Yeah, it's been a while.
I had you on stream twice now.
Has it been? Well, yeah, it's been twice in the last the 3 months that we've known each other.
Oh, no, it would be, if we mean like in total, 4 times.
Or are you talking about like, because it was yesterday, because I
One of them's yesterday,
and that was today.
today.
Yeah.
The first one, and then the accidental one where we ended up playing Overwatch.
Oh, wait, you were streaming that day?
I don't know if I was.
I can't look at the plant in the mirror now because your hair blinds me. Yeah, your hair's so white. Hang on, I wonder if I
It
can.
is. It's like accurate representation of how it is, like looking at me compared to my family.
Oh my God, you're not that white. I've seen you.
My family is like
Well, yeah, your
darker
family's
though, so it's
darker
like I'm like,
colors.
you should see me with my dad's side. I'm like actually a ghost.
You're just gonna tan really well.
No, no, no,
Realized
no.
by
I'm
taking
not
in
going
cash
out
and equity
there.
composition. I guarantee equity represents the vast majority of the pay. Yeah, but the thing is like he can collect that equity whenever he wants. The only reason why they don't is because it's not taxable when it's in not within cash form. So like he still got the money. He still value at that money. He's just not taking it, so he doesn't have to do taxes on it.
Oh, yeah. And
So
then it's
like,
just like really annoying.
yeah.
It's like, bro, what are you doing?
Well, it is kind of
You know you got.
Banducci's. Oh, Australia is real bad. Australia is really bad with their politicians. You want to go down a rabbit hole? Which what was his name? The guy whose house got firebombed because they were trying to kill him in Australia. Oh yeah, like literal
What?
mafia level shit.
AshenMei's chat. Can you hear me? I repeat, can you hear me?
No, they cannot hear you. Just me.
No,
Friendly Jordies.
I
Yeah,
cannot.
yeah. Friendly Jordies. Yeah, Friendly Jordies was
You
doing
know what
a.
I think about as well with
But
Australia? The ray gun stuff with the Olympics.
no, that doesn't ring a bell to me.
Oh my god. So the Australian breakdancer that went on there for the female team,
Uh-huh.
uh, she apparently made the government, which would, or not government, the business or something, the association, in order to like get the people to go to the Olympics and such.
Hmm.
She had her husband and best friend be the judges and get her in.
Wow. Yeah, no,
And
Australia's kind of fucked.
she was so bad that like no.
He was taking a big breather. Australia's never gonna live that down. It's gonna be our new emo war. Oh, the Olympic thing? Yeah, I believe that. Although the emu war is still fucking hilarious. You guys won't ever get past that either. You guys waged a war against the emus? Yeah. And you lost? Yeah.
Those birds are kind of scary though.
They're fine. They're literally like dinosaurs.
Yeah, they're scary.
They're fucking, they're like, yeah. Same with alligators. Like, I'm pretty sure if you look into it, alligators literally haven't changed in like 100 million years or something like that.
Yeah.
And it's just
Also,
like,
alligators taste good.
you are just actually a dinosaur. You were just a big fucking reptile.
They taste good.
Do they? I've never had alligator.
They do. They really do.
Replace the government with groundhog from Groundhog Day. Oh god, okay. So hypothetical question. If you had to relive if you just randomly woke up and you had to relive the day over and over again, and you had to relive the day, let's say like 10 times or whatever, what would you do? Like, you're stuck in a Groundhog Day scenario where you have to relive the day. What do you do? Oh, is Monday hit him with you went to war with yourself. Like, well, yeah, a lot of countries go to war with themselves. Not a lot of countries go to war with a bird. With sleep. Yeah, that's fair. That's the awful thing, though, is like, so imagine you wake up that day tired, right?
Oh no.
And you go
You're
to
gonna
sleep.
keep waking up tired.
Bingo.
No.
See how many times the lotto numbers match? That's probably, I would instantly think about the lottery. I would try to find somewhere in the world where the lottery is being drawn that day and figure out if I could take a winnings out of that.
I would go to a casino and see which one has a winning.
Ooh, yeah, but you'd only have 24 hours.
Brother.
Hi, Grabic. I need my sleeps. Last day I'll do something. When your war is just 4 guys in a truck and 2 Lewis guns versus the entire rural emu population, and you're surprised they lost. Well, hey, look, they waged the war. Doesn't matter who's in it. They waged it.
It happened.
I don't think we're surprised. I think it's just hilarious.
Yeah, it's just really funny.
Yeah, I would also agree with the going to Vegas thing. Genocide, it's all gonna be reset tomorrow.
Oh wait, I don't think I told you. Wait, no, I think I told you. I didn't explain more. I do have a trip to Vegas in like 2 years.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So I'll be like 21 and I could technically legally gamble.
I would be very careful.
Don't worry.
Also, Vegas
I
really
actually
isn't worth
don't
it.
gamble. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'd be careful just because like that, like everything
Just
off
that
of the
area.
strip is a shithole.
No, I'm going for an event.
I see. Also, you can tell
It's for
I'm
a
chewing the inside of my lip.
I'm going for a convention, which of course I
And then
did.
they won after
Of course
all.
I would go.
Because they outsourced the fighting to farmers by offering a bounty instead of just training the emus to be more efficient at evading humans. I'm just picturing an entire squad of emus going. And it's just like they're just like holding little sticks pointing at like drawings of stuff, and it's just like really bad like bird drawn like human stick figures. And it like flips it over and there's like an attack plan on like how they're gonna go after farms and shit. I'd watch that cartoon. That would be great.
It would be.
If I were to relive a day over and over, I'd definitely do it for monetary game. Oh, 100% I would too. I would absolutely do that.
I mean, yeah.
It only
Content.
Why can I see it too? It's the voices. It's the voices.
The voices.
It's like new age Tom and Jerry or whatever. We should bring slapstick comedy silly cartoons back. You're channeling the Peanuts. Thank you. Wah 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 wah.
I like that.
What?
It'll be like that.
Oh yeah. Rob a bank. What are they gonna do? Put you in timeout for the rest of the day? It's actually not a bad idea. Oh, that's actually not. Okay, so the difference
He had it
is,
10 times. It's like 10 times you get to try.
well, the
Or
thing
more like
is,
9 times.
the thing that you run into an issue with is you have to do something where the day after, when it finally works, like the day after, they can't come back for you. You know what I mean? So if you do like, I don't know, identity theft and withdraw a shit ton of money, yeah, it'll work for the rest of the day, but it won't work like for the next couple of years of your life because you've just committed a crime. Whereas something like gambling or lottery or whatever is, you know, more a valid way of just instantly getting money that doesn't like necessarily track to you, being
Yeah.
weird or like whatever.
His crime
Yeah, because
is
crime.
not good.
Bet on several sport games and over again, but really specific bets of stuff that would happen in the game and exact like scores or whatever. Win a race. I bet top 10 in motorsports. Yeah, when you start getting like hyper specific, although because like the lottery is mostly luck, but if you're like, yeah, they're gonna win 21-8 or something like that, and you do that a bunch of times, then people are gonna be like, that's
Rigging.
weird.
You rigging
Yeah.
it. And then you're gonna get like witch hunted.
I fucking spawned in TFT and someone who was using bunny alt was backed up enough to fucking cover my screen. Ass.
What, you guys don't like some nice ass?
I do.
I know.
If you want to know what a bird hears when you're talking, commit to a solid minute of word salad, record it, and then play it back. But it can't be just random words. You have to say it with the confidence of knowing what you're talking about. Oh yeah, dude, it's real weird. I mean, or you could just listen to a different language. That'll work. What, you saying everyone else remembers the other day? Well, no, what I'm saying is like eventually you'll get out of the loop. Like you'll be in the same loop for like 10 days or whatever. So when you leave the loop and you want to keep the money, you have to do something that like doesn't permanently affect like later in life, right? It has to be like clearable the next day.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're talking about like, yeah, I just need it for the rest of the, don't drop ass on my head. Get out of here. Get. So like if you do it the first day, second day, whatever, then it's totally cool. Like you can do it. You can commit many a crime. No, stop it.
Dropping ass.
They keep dropping ass on my head.
That's like such a sentence.
The ass, it covers my head. The other day, yesterday, or 20 years ago, and anywhere in between beyond. Well, yeah, that's the thing. Is like but it only does 10 days. I think that's like what people might be not hearing is like you're gonna reset the day 10 times, and then after the 10th reset, it goes to tomorrow, right? So stop it.
Are they still dropping ass?
They're still dropping ass.
It's okay. Delta likes it.
Look, you're not wrong, but that doesn't mean you also have to be right.
Why not?
Unbelievable.
What?
Yeah,
That reminds me,
unbelievable.
I have sour candy.
Ooh, what type?
I have no warheads.
Warheads. I just eat
I
citric
only
acid.
have the blue raspberry flavor though.
Blue raspberry's the best. Do you think I could use a time machine to win the lottery, or is that how they catch you? Yes, the lottery isn't actually to win. The lottery is actually a time traveling bait, and if you have no history of like attempting the lottery and then you just all of a sudden win the lottery, then you're arrested and sent to Area 51 for time travel. Yeah, that's how that works,
No
right?
comment.
What do you mean no comment? Do you need to tell me something?
There's a lot of things that happens within exorcist work.
I have met John Connor.
I have met a lot of spirits.
I am the Terminator. I have met John Connor. I have gone to different universes. be fair, it's a guy's ass. Oh, that's even worse.
Oh.
If you could time travel and change only one thing without consequence, what would I change? COVID. I would find where the breakout happened and prevent it from happening. Because I think COVID has probably been one of the largest systemic impacts.
Oh, it definitely has.
Maybe not, though. Maybe not. Because COVID really opened the way for a lot of work from home jobs, a lot of services for like disabled people, because like food delivery stuff wasn't as prominent. Like it really did kind of help a lot of people in a way that would allow them to gain access to things they might not. But at the same time, like literally, I'm pretty sure hundreds of millions of people died.
So it's like a kind of hard to think about, to be honest.
It is difficult because if you stop COVID and we no longer have like pandemic responses in place and we get a worse like virus, then now you're like, yeah, I stopped COVID, and then like 20 years later it's like, oh yeah, this new one is like even worse than what COVID was, and now we don't have like the same sort of like history with it, you know what I mean? Fuck money, go back to bartering. I have nothing to well, I have my time. I don't know if that works though. I don't know how many people want to pay for that. I travel.
How much your time?
Okay, well we can talk about some deals. I'll give you my time and I get what in return?
What do you want?
I'll DM you later.
Oh.
Oh, hey, May gets to go dark mode too.
Wait, what?
Mobius redeemed dark mode doggo, which also applies to you.
Wait,
yeah, we got a 2-for-1.
Oh my god.
I want to run out to someone and be like, hey, nice car you got there. I'd like to trade it for my horse. What do you think, mister? Horses are pretty cool. It's so much better. It's a bargain. Heck yeah, 2-for-1. You gotta buy one, get one deal.
Yep.
I'll give you my time in exchange for food or money. Well, you couldn't have money because we're in a bartering system. Oh.
Much money.
How much money? No ball. Wait, did the ball not appear? I heard the sound. Did it not pop up? Should be there. I'll give you my time and food and hugs. Ooh, that's a good one. Hit your belly and fell. Oh, okay. It was just very low. That's fair. I'll give you my time. I don't need a clock because I've got a sundial. It's pretty good.
You know what? Yeah.
Hugs are pretty good. Is that how people got in relationships? I'll give you my time for your time. And now you just spend time together.
That's typically how relationships are.
I'll give you my time in exchange for sex.
Oh.
I'm like, well, that works for me too. Come on. The timing.
You deserve it.
Yeah. I do think those are also inverted, yes. Because my little guy down here is too. He's green now instead of purple.
Yeah, I see it.
Because the thing is like, it's like a payment. The little guy, oh shush. I'll have you know. I'm not gonna say anything. I will give you 2 shiny pennies for your $5 bill. Me to my little cousin when I was 7, and yes, it worked. See, that's the combination of not understanding. Well, yeah, it's a combination of not understanding value, but also that's how shit would have worked. Like, I'm pretty sure that's why gold worked. Gold is only desirable because
shiny.
Yeah, because it has a finite amount, difficult to find, and is shiny and pretty, and like can be used in making things, right? And literally, its value comes from its rarity, nothing else. If we stopped caring about using gold and stuff, and we're like, well, silver's way cooler. If the entirety of the planet decided that silver was cooler than gold, which can happen, by the way, there can be systemic shifts in desire, then the value of gold will plummet. Though true, now it's useful electronics, yes. But it is. It's a human assigned value.
Mhm.
Did you know that when
Diamonds.
you hug
The reason why
someone, the
it's so
hug
expensive
makes
is
you
actually
hug,
because
and
of
the
how
hug
much
is
we
hugged
really
by
want
you
it,
on the
but, like,
hug
the
and
diamond
felt by
market,
you with
they're
hugs,
just
and
holding back a
people
lot of their
hug when
stuff.
the
It's
hug
better to just get a
hugged.
lab-grown one. It's also, like, more
Diamonds?
ethical. Yeah.
Yeah, diamonds are really bad. Sorry, I just got a TTS that fried my brain. Did you know that when you hug someone, the hug makes you hug, and the hug is hugged by you on the hug and felt by you with hugs, and people hug when the hug hugged?
Uh?
Yeah. No, I disagree. Diamonds are pretty cool. So diamonds are pretty cool, and I think it's the, like the rate of refraction. So
They're very shiny, but that's about it. There's some that also have, like, higher but also similar,
yes, the
hardness
butts are
levels.
inverted. Wait, the emo colors are inverted too. That's
Oh,
hilarious. I thought
diamond
hug,
is
hug,
my
hug, hug.
birthstone. I'm pretty sure, like, every month has, like, 2 birthstones.
What's mine?
'Cause
I think
I'm
mine's
March and I
turquoise.
have, um,
There he goes.
aquamarine and the bloodstone.
My birthstone is December.
Mm.
Let's see. Imagine your birthstone being a diamond. That would suck.
Wasn't that, like, April?
You are correct.
I am?
I think so. Yep, you're right. I'm
Oh my
topaz.
god. Oh, there's some modern and ancient. Uh, I don't know why, like, immediately in my head, it was just like, "Yeah, it's April."
It's April because shiny rock. Uh, kind of you hug the hug, which makes the person hug the hug when someone is hugged. Me reading about how people bought a diamond mine because they were gonna make a killing, and then they found so many diamonds that they would have been rendered worthless. So they turned around and went, you're not a real man and you don't care about your spouse unless you get them a diamond ring. And for some reason it worked. Man, my birthday is April. Yeah, that sucks. That's correct. As an April baby. I mean, an April baby. You
I have, like,
muted.
such random knowledge.
I muted? I didn't mute. I'm still here.
Oh?
Mute. What do you mean why you mute? I could literally see the OBS levels. It's still coming through.
Uh,
Somebody accidentally hit the M key on their keyboard after sending a message and forget that that mutes the video player. I get to go live with the knowledge that I was probably conceived on New Year's Eve. Oh, yeah. You know what I love?
yeah.
Oh, I don't have any Tritos. I
Hmm?
appreciate it. I don't have any Tritos because I need to turn that redeem off.
Did you eat them all?
Well, yeah, but on top of that, I'm not getting any more. As in, like, I'm gonna be going on a
Oh, yeah, 'cause you said that you've been
yeah.
eating too many.
I literally put on weight from how many fucking
I'm
fruit
sorry about how
snacks I
many I
ate.
bought you.
Oh no, actually, I don't think it was you. It was Plushy. Plushy bought me like 4 pounds of Welch's fruit snacks in one go, and I ate it all in a month and a half. I have a problem. Trito, but it's celery. I can hear you on Ash's stream, but not yours. Yeah, Rando, I think you might have hit the M key while typing and muted the video player. So go check the video player and see if the video player is muted.
Yeah. You might
What do I
wanna check.
have for? I can have a handful of cereal.
You should get some healthy snacks.
The thing is like my problem is I am a snacker, and what I need to do is I
Oh.
basically I need to make like full meals, and like I
Mm.
need to go into the kitchen once and do like breakfast for the rest of the week, and then again for breakfast lunch for the rest of the week and stuff like that. Like I need to do meal prep like really bad so I can actually keep an eye on my doming. I did. It's not muted. Did you mute the tab?
Oh, no.
I have no
I'm not
idea.
sure what you could have done.
Just reload the page. See if that fixes it. I have life cereal.
Well,
I have Life cereal, which I literally just eat Life cereal dry.
Oh no. Dry cereal. I don't eat cereal.
I eat dry cereal, and I because when I eat wet cereal, my body fights me.
Oh no. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Lactose intolerant.
Whoa. I'll eat it after stream, but then it's the worst when you wake up in the middle of the night. Like it takes a couple hours to hit, so you eat it after stream. You're like, I'm gonna go to sleep, and then you wake up and
Oh
it's just like.
wait. That's so weird. You can hear me on Delta stream, but not Delta? How did you do that?
I don't know. I can see it right there. I'm coming through on stream, so I don't know.
I
Yeah. I can hear you fine, Delta.
maybe try exiting the page and go back to the stream page?
Nah, I think Rando's
I
just trolling us. What
maybe?
did I do? I don't know. User error.
There's a lot of stuff that's just been going on.
Uh-huh. What did I do to my computer? I
You
mean,
just completely canceled out Delta.
actually, you know what it could be? My voice is technically a deeper octave than yours.
Oh yeah.
So it could be related to something that happened physically with the speakers, not actually producing lower produced sounds. Go listen to music and see if the music sounds the same. If the music doesn't sound the same, if it sounds really tinny, you're you might have.
Well,
Oh, we're
I
back.
can't exactly hear you.
Oh shit, yeah, that's right.
You're like explaining everything, and I'm just like, wait, I don't think they can hear you though.
Yeah, Mobius, I was gonna mention that. Thanks for bringing that back up. Yeah, check your birthday and then go 9 months before that and see when your parents banked.
No, no, no.
And then see if it was on a holiday. You know how many people? Hey, you know what's funny? What's 2 plus 9?
Hmm?
What is 2 plus 9?
11.
Uh-huh. If you were born in November, you were most likely a Valentine's fuck.
Oh. Oh.
Just letting you know.
It's hard to read VTubers live. What is he saying? Uh, he was saying to go listen to music in order to see if it sounds, what is it? Tinny, he said?
Yes.
And yeah, because it might be that the octave of our voices are different, so it could be something with the speakers.
Good enough. I got an
A
IRL.
supercut version.
Yeah, I have an IRL TTS that says Suborbital Hammer is an extreme dude that makes awesome burritos. You're welcome. I even did my little anime voice for you.
Wow.
I gotta make it fun. I should probably get water. I just ate a shit ton of
I'm
Thai
so
cereal.
sad. I only have 3 more warheads.
And don't eat them.
But
Or take one
they're
of them and hide them.
good! That's true. My brain will forget about it, and then,
Mm-hmm.
like, I'll be able to find it later.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Because of that, I used to hide money all around my room.
That's actually great.
Yeah, like, when I was having my trip stuff, I was looking through my bag just to see if I have any of my emergency money, and I found 100, and I just got so excited.
That's awesome. I think it was almost certainly a New Year's Eve conception because I was born early rather than towards the end of the month. Oh, interesting.
Huh. I don't wanna think about it.
Yeah, that's right. The music sounds the same. I don't know what to tell you. What was I gonna say? Oh, yeah, I was thinking of like
Something hiding the money?
if I was dating somebody who also had like the same object permanence issues I did, I would not, I'm not joking. I would go to the store and I would buy treats and I would literally just hide them in places. Like, oh, you're cleaning under the sink, or oh, you're getting chemicals under the sink to clean the bathtub. There's just like, I don't know, like a hostess like treat item that's just like sitting on top of something, and it's just like, oh, stack. Have you tried turning your ears off and on again? Okay, can we just talk about for the second that you can close your eyes, but you can't close your nose or your ears?
Yeah.
I don't like that. I don't like that one bit.
It's unfortunate.
We do that right now. You can, was it Leonardo da Vinci your ear? Was that the guy who cut his ear off?
No,
Or was that no, that was oh fuck, what's his name?
Leonardo was the one who did the Mona Lisa. It's Van Gogh.
Van Gogh, that's what it was. Van Gogh.
Yeah.
No, you're being a productive. Have a treat. You're a productive member of your household. Like, yes, but also. But it wouldn't have to just be like those things. It could be like dry candy and stuff like that. Or it's just like, there's a warhead here. That's why I brought it up, right? It's like just going around May's like domicile, hiding warheads in like random locations of like, hey, you finally moved
sour candy around my stuff.
You finally moved to clean that around that figure you bought. Congratulations, there was a warhead behind it or whatever.
Oh my god, I would love that.
It's really
Delta,
fun.
you should just come around and just like hide stuff around my room.
Oh my god, I'm an Easter bunny. I'm an Easter doggo. Yeah, we'll make a new holiday where it's just a dog that hides candy for you for being good and being productive. We'll make a new holiday.
Oh my god.
You have any ideas on what to do? Have you... So you already tried refreshing the webpage, right?
Man, I'm not sure what we could. I feel so bad. Like, why is it breaking?
It's not broken because you just replied to me. Get fucking
Bro.
baited. That or they were replying to Hammy. I don't know. The timing was off, but if they were replying to me, that means they're actually they can hear me.
Oh my god, I'm over here thinking like, did we break something?
No, we're okay. Somebody's just having fun chat. I don't really care. I was waiting to see how long it would take you. I mean, I knew from a while ago.
I'm very naive. I will believe it.
Yeah, May's real gullible. I've been
That's
replying to you the whole time.
That's because I believe in the good and was just like, oh no, this person needs help. That's the
no,
first thing that
I knew it. I knew it right away. I was like, oh, this guy's trolling. Chat, put this man in the fridge.
Put him in the freezer.
The freezer. Putting them on ice.
You know, we just need something chilly. Actually, I need something chilly. I am melting.
How?
Heat wave.
Oh yeah, that's right. What's your temp?
Yeah.
No, not the freezer. Did you go DM for later?
It was like 100 and something.
Off. Yeah. Okay,
Help.
that sucks.
I went into, what is it?
That wasn't planned.
My garage where the laundry room is, and someone was washing clothes. I went out there, my glasses fogged up.
Oh wow.
And like,
Gross.
you know, with the extra heat,
Yeah.
I'm like dying, but I had to go out there to go put in more water.
Oh, I was gonna talk about this on stream. It doesn't really matter for most people, but it's something that I wanted to bring up. So some people here might know Hype Gremlin. Hype was somebody who's been around since probably I would say the first 3 to 5 people who've like ever chatted in my chat, along with like Mango and Atlas. And has been struggling financially and mentally for a while now, and they've been trying to find jobs.
Oh yeah, I remember trying to help them out.
Yeah, they had wasn't able to get one of their jobs that they wanted to do, and then they got in contact with somebody who said that they might have a position open for like a music venue, which they were really excited about because it was like higher paying than their last job, it was better times, all sorts of stuff. Right? Well, I found out last night, literally as I was on your stream because they sent me like an a super duper emergency 911 thing tag. And I jumped over and I'm just like all question marks, right? Because I'm just sitting there like, oh god, who died? I know it wasn't too important because they said super duper or something like that. And they said that they got the job, like they actually received an offer for starting.
That's great.
So they don't know when they're going to start, but yeah, they've been reached out and offered the position. So I'm like,
I'm so proud of
yeah,
them.
I'm super stoked. And I wanted to bring that up on stream because I know like they're not here probably or whatever, but I just want people to know that when good things happen in my community, I do remember it and I do bring it up and I do talk about it. So like if something cool happens to you and like you're not around to watch me on stream, there still could be a chance that I'm going to bring it up with other people even if you're not around. Because I do like to keep an eye on my community. Sometimes I can't, sometimes it's too much, but you know, now and then it's always good to see progress.
Positive stuff.
Yeah.
It's always nice.
Yeah, bring up the good stuff.
I'm really glad that it's starting to like work out for them though.
Yeah, they've weren't having a good time. They're also potentially on the spectrum as well. They have a very hard time with food textures and stuff.
I think I remember that we were trying to talk about different foods that they can try to eat, but
yeah, there was like, you know, cheaper bulking items, and there was like, yeah, but I just won't eat it. And it's like,
yeah, it's like
part of me is like, suck it up, you don't have a choice, and the other part of me is like, I understand.
yeah, it's like it's hard to eat certain things if you really don't like it, because like I can't eat chicken liver. It's like too squishy, and then I'm just like, ugh.
I'm pretty sure a lot of people wouldn't want to eat chicken liver.
Yeah, it's not that bad though. If I can get over the texture thing, it doesn't taste too
Whatever happened to the person that
bad.
had to go at me for the spelling mistake? I haven't seen them since. They're not a frequenter of the chat. And even when they first kind of showed up, I had some like bad, I was gonna say bad juju. I had some bad vibes about how kind of like pushy and assertive they were with me. So they're not a big frequent. They don't really frequent the chat too much. Not a big deal, but you know, they're on the list. They're on the essentially like, I'm gonna correct you one more time, and then after that I'm just gonna straight up ban you. I don't time out.
Delicious. Have you guys I don't know if anyone has tried this, balut. It's
I'm sorry, a what?
It's a Vietnamese and Filipino dish.
What was the word?
Balut. Bulut. Balut. It's kind of hard to pronounce, I guess.
Balut. It's like balut. It's like they're saying balloon, but you're like not finishing the word.
Kind of.
Balut.
It's either duck or chicken. It's fertilized duck or chicken, and then you boil it. Oh. So the baby is in there.
Yeah, gross. No, we're good.
I can't eat the baby, but I can eat the yolk. And
I can't eat the fetus. Because that's what it is. It's a fetus.
My stomach won't let me put it in my mouth.
Yeah, because you're eating a fetus.
My mom eats it, but one time I got like the courage to go ahead and try it, and then my mom spat out a feather, and I was just like, never mind.
Dude, Southeast Asian like diets are fucking insane. The shit that they get away with.
Wild things.
Yeah. The things you get away with eating, I just look at and go, you know, this would have been way better if it hatched, turned into a chicken, and got bigger, and just, I don't know, made a rotisserie chicken. Like,
what? Oh, like I would, if we ever meet, I'll let you try the yolk.
No, I'm good.
The yolk is really good. The yolk is really good. I promise.
You know what's also good? The yolk of a fresh unfertilized egg.
May I come out of the freezer now? No. Stay in the freezer.
I just got back and we're talking about eating fetuses.
We're talking about the Vietnamese balut. I tried the chicken one, but I couldn't eat the fetus. So I ate the yolk, and the yolk is really good.
Or you
it's
could
really
just
creamy.
Or you can just not. You could just eat a fresh egg. Yolk. You know?
Yeah, I just like how defeated you look as I'm like so happy.
La 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 la. I can't hear this. La 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 la. Oh yeah, no, I'm good. I'm gonna stick to my European diets, which consist of very much more normal food.
What, you don't wanna try it? I'll let you try pho, at least.
No, I'm good. I don't.
No, that's a soup. It uses, like, the bone broth, which, basically you just, like, you take the bones, which usually has the most flavorful pieces,
Oh yeah,
and
bone
then you
broth
boil
isn't
that
too
for a
bad.
while. Yeah, it's like the Vietnamese,
I like
like,
Asian food, but
soup.
that's too far.
Come on, it's not that bad.
It's pretty fucking bad.
No, it's not.
What about a human fetus? Would you eat one of those?
Uh,
Don't answer that
not
question. Never mind.
really. If I was Inferno, I would say yes, but I am not. That's all I'm gonna say.
I'm an American and their food is questionable, but bruh.
I'm being bullied for my culture.
Yeah, because your culture is wrong.
What?
Question.
You can't say that.
Let's figure out why this meal started in the first place. Because I have a feeling it's because they
They got really hungry.
they either got really hungry or they couldn't control what chickens were having sex with what chickens and just said, fuck it, we'll just eat them.
There's also what I've tried squirrel brain when I was younger too.
I mean, yeah, that's just at least that's just an organ and not like.
Yeah. It's not too much questionable, yes. I've eaten a lot of questionable things because my mother. She is such a bad cook. I have to be honest. I have to be honest. She has exploded a cake in the oven, like one of those box cakes that you're supposed to like just add
How
like
do you fuck up being a cook?
so bad that the box mix like exploded in the oven.
Like I don't understand how you fuck up cooking, especially when the ingredients
She,
are right there and like the cooking
so
instructions
you
are
know
like
what is
right there.
congee, right?
Huh?
Congee, which is like the rice porridge, the Asian rice porridge,
You say
or
kanji
the
like
savory one.
Kanji?
No, C. It is. I say congee because it's like that's what some people know it as instead of like rice.
Yeah, I hear kanji and think of like, Japanese and Chinese characters, not food.
Rice porridge, rice porridge.
No, I have not.
Oh, it's a savory dish basically that uses like chicken broth and rice in order to get it like into like a soup where it's typically a thick soup though.
Hmm. I don't eat.
Yeah,
I've never had porridge because I haven't been that
yeah, it's
poor.
basically.
The look of it, I know that's like an insulted, like, oh, are you kidding me? Look, that's great.
It's so good. It's so good though.
You
I
know
like
what?
having it with fish sauce and sriracha. It-
You know what I have wanted to try though? I've wanted to try a dessert porridge
oh,
because
I'm
like,
pretty sure when I say like rice pudding, there's like the rice puddings, I guess.
because I think it's probably better cold than it is hot for me because it's a little more firmer, it's a little more coagulated. Um, and I've tried making like a dessert porridge before, where it's like sugar and like chocolate and like shit like that, and it kind of worked out.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like if it was more, because I just threw shit into a pan because I fucked up the rice and it was like a whole like half pound of rice. It was a lot of rice,
You have to do something with that.
and I wanted to do something with it, and I'm like, I can't just throw this out. What do I do with it, right? And I tried adding a bunch of ingredients. I'm like, oh, this isn't too bad. And then I added cocoa powder, and I went, oh, I just made it so much worse. I went too far. I should have just put vanilla and sugar in it and been fine. And nope, I fucked up.
It's okay. It's okay. For next time, I guess.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. Is like, ask how you fuck up cooking when you have everything there and you have the ingredients and how to cook it and the list and all that sort of stuff.
Oh,
Then it's weird.
what
But
was
you
I
can fuck
saying
up
for that?
cooking. You can fuck up cooking when it's like, make this. All right, how do I do that? I'm not telling you. Make it. And it's like, okay.
Mhm.
Ads
The
are going
fedora
to
from the
start
Temple
in a
of
couple of
Doom
minutes.
sold for
Please be patient.
630,000. Yeah. I mean, that seems a little high considering Indiana Jones has been like not really in the mind of people for a while.
Not
It's not the
really.
peak. but 630K for a prop that was used in a movie?
Yeah.
Good
A lot
amount.
of props will end up being sold for, like, tons of money. You don't understand. Why did I get onto rice porridge? Oh, my mom messed it up so bad that even after I added, like, my usual sriracha and fish sauce,
Mhm.
I put it in my mouth and gagged because it was super bland.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
It was, like, really bland still, and I was just, like, confused because I added stuff. I added the usual
I
amounts.
added taste. Why is it still not taste?
Yeah, and so I had to add, like, an unholy amount and then, like, I
Oh,
try to
that's
eat whatever
unfortunate.
my mom makes just so then we don't waste it,
Yeah.
but, like, we've seen what
And
happened
your
with me and
mom eats it?
The s'mores cup noodles. I could not finish those.
Or did
But yeah, my
actually where
mom
the price was almost as questionable as eating. Okay. uh,
leave leave Baloo alone.
no, I will not.
Leave it alone.
I will not. Unless the
Why?
fetus was already dead and it wasn't growing, then it's
It's
fine.
dead. Oh,
Yeah,
it's been
exactly.
boiled.
Well, yeah,
It's
you
been
made it
boiled.
dead.
It's
I
been
mean,
boiled.
for me, like the farthest weird animal cruelty level I'll go with food is basically like lobster, which is
Lobster.
yeah, lobster's real good, which is boiling the animal alive. I mean,
So is crawfish.
you can't
Crawfish is
kill
real
it.
good though too.
Yeah, you can't kill it before you put it in, and like when you
Yeah, but
get it
then
from the
it's
restaurant.
like
Well, you get it from the restaurant
mm,
alive. You say kill the lobster. They kill the lobster, then they pick it and they give it to you, and then you go home and you cook it. So it's already dead before it hits the water, but it's killed same day. You're not boiling it alive. And
I want crawfish.
then there's other things though, where it's like the nervous system of the animal isn't the same like mammalian nervous system, and it's like they don't feel pain the same way or like whatever, they just die. Um, which kind of gives me some like some moral like buffer, but I would still just kill it at the restaurant where it's just instantaneous death.
Yeah, we're over here debating over this just because I mentioned Balut.
You could just not eat fetuses, May. You can just not
But
eat
it's
fetuses.
so good.
You could
It
just not.
tastes good.
You could just not eat the fetus.
Yolk tastes so good.
You could just eat an egg.
But I don't like regular eggs. That's the funny thing.
You could just eat an egg. You could eat an egg. See, the difference is apparently like eggs really change based on like how long they've been out of the hen's
I did
ass.
not eat the fetus, actually.
I know you
I
didn't.
can't eat the baby part, but I can eat the yolk, and the yolk tastes so good.
Why can't you just eat like a normal hard boiled oak or soft boiled yolk?
I
Or
don't know
like
why, but it's different.
probably because it's not like it's probably cooked too fast. There's different ways of cooking yolks that make them creamier. You just don't cook it as fast because like the faster you cook it, the more liquid it is because the outside is solidifies. If you cook it slower, it changes the text.
Mm. I
Food
haven't
science.
had one in a bit, so I'll have to taste one again just to like completely compare it to eggs, because like I don't like most eggs or like methods of cooking eggs.
I'm not a big egg eater either, not like raw. I like scrambled eggs,
I don't like scrambled eggs too much.
even with like cheese and meats and like other stuff like peppers and onions and shit.
Not really.
Weird. Okay.
Uh, I'll have like the hard boiled ones if it's like within like the soy glazed, I guess, or
Oh,
like
I would make hard boiled eggs, open the eggs, pull out the yolk because I don't like yolk, and then just put salt on the white and just straight up eat the whites. It was just a way more
oh my
elaborate,
god.
it was a way more elaborate way of just making a fucking hard like omelet. Probably eating it. I don't think animal food is the cultural thing, but I'll never do it and say it's fucked for shit. Yeah, exactly. I prefer eggs fried or in omelet form.
Mm, I can understand fried eggs. I like it for what is it like
Wait,
sunny side?
do you like egg McMuffins or whatever? Like
Oh
egg
no,
sandwiches? Really?
not really. Like I like the yolk kind of runny, and I
So you
usually
like
have
it?
it with my ramen. That's why
Oh,
I
I
like
see.
the spicy ones, and then I'll, like, mix it all together so then it's not as spicy, and it's also a little bit what? Because it's, like, all covered in the spice and kinda like the yolk.
Mhm. Yeah, it's interesting. I don't like eating eggs by themselves, but I like eating like I really like doing the egg McMuffins, which is basically you take like an English muffin and you take like an egg and you cook it in a circle. You add water to it or some liquid, and what it does is it kind of fills up volume. Um, then you cook it. You're so technically actually supposed to microwave it
Oh,
because I know it sounds weird. The reason why you microwave it is
isn't that unsafe too?
I don't think so. As long as it gets hot enough, like as long as it's actually cooked, you don't want any liquid,
No,
obviously.
not that. I mean, like, putting eggs in the microwave because so
Oh
many people have, like,
no,
exploded eggs.
you don't put the egg in the microwave. Yeah,
Okay,
you
okay.
open the
I was about
shell
to
and you put
say,
it in a
like,
cup. Yeah, no, you don't put the egg in there. You
poached egg. Oh,
essentially
yeah, I can understand that too. I like that in my soups.
you crack open the egg and you put it in like a mug or something, right? And then you whisk it and then you add a little bit of water or some
Welcome
like
back from
liquider.
ads.
You whisk it
Thank you
again.
for the
Mhm.
You
pennies.
microwave it, and then when it comes out, it's really soft and squishy. And then you put that on the English muffin, and then you add some sort of cheese, whether it's like cheddar or American or like whatever. And then you add like bacon or some sort of meat on top of it. You add the other end of the English muffin, and then you just go squish really hard, and then you eat that. And like I love that meal because it's like the egg kind of gives away, and it's kind of like squishy, and then everything else is crunchy. Like if you're using bacon and English muffins, those are the crunchy parts, and then the center is like squishy. So like texturally speaking, it's really nice. It's really nice, like gradual change. Um, and it's good. The only thing that like I didn't even worry about is eggs are high in cholesterol, but there's this like apparently I need to look it up. I think they're high in LDL cholesterol, which is like good cholesterol. So eggs are actually healthy for you, but at the same time there are some drawbacks to eating like an exorbitant amount of eggs. But if
Yeah.
I'm going on my like diet where I'm watching my shit, I'm gonna have to eat eggs more often because they're filling, but they're low in they have no carbs, right? Because it's an animal, and I think they're low in other parts, so they're really good to eat as like a core meal ingredient. And then if you start eating grains with them, like potatoes, wraps, or other things, you need to eat like a lot less of those grain items. So you put eggs in with other stuff to help fill out the meal. I haven't made any plans though. I'm so bad at meal prep. I'm so bad at meal prep, dog.
I don't have to think about that.
I
I
do.
got my aunt who's gonna be cooking for me.
Well, that's nice. Like, well, yeah, if I fucking stole you and put you in my kitchen and said figure shit out, that'd be great.
I would cook for you if you wanted me to.
Ugh. Dude, doing everything on your own is so fucking annoying sometimes.
I like cooking for others, but I don't like cooking for myself. It's so funny.
The thing about me is like the problem with cooking in that specific instance is the problem with cooking me in that way is that like I would try because what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to not diet, but I'm going to want to try to keep track of the shit that I'm eating because I want to see what I'm doing, how I feel, what I eat, how long it takes, stuff like that. Um,
Oh.
so like my meals are going to be like, hey, you're going to come cook me food? I'm like, yeah, what am I going to do? You're going to do this meal you're gonna do this huge meal and you're gonna portion it into 6 different dishes and I'm gonna eat all of that for breakfast for the next week. And it's like, well, what do I do for the next week? Nothing. You reheat what you cooked on Monday. So like that would be boring. uh but that's also how I cook because I can't cook every day. um I don't have the
I don't
motivation
know
or
how I
drive
used to
or
do that. I used to cook every single day, and then my family got really mad at me because I have no portion control. Which makes me, because like you have to remember, a lot of the recipes I'm given is for like my family,
family.
which has like
Yeah,
what 20
4 servings.
20 plus people in what like two households, and they're like the houses are 5-minute walks away from each other, so
Yeah.
they're obviously having like family dinner a lot.
Yeah,
Like I came over one day unannounced, and my aunt was able to like get a family dinner prepared that night
that is hilarious.
and get everyone together to see me, and I was like, it was good too. That's when
Yeah.
I had, balut for the first time.
I I mean, that's why. I mean, that's the thing is like I wouldn't mind. Like the thing is for me, it would be more like here's a recipe serve 7 people. I'm like, what? I'm cooking for myself. What are you trying to make me do? Math? Yeah,
Not
you just keep
exactly.
halving it. Like I just keep halving it. 7
That
goes to 3.5. Half it again goes from 3.5 to 1.75. And then it's like almost 2 servings. So then you can half it again, and then you're like a little under a serving, or you can do it 1.75 and cut it in half, right? But yeah, and the
my
problem is
family is
like
like a family of 4, and then like I'm cooking multiple times a day, and it's just like way too much food.
the thing that I'm
Do you know about the Valentine's Day incident?
no,
I used to make a bunch of cookies for Valentine's Day, and I would still have leftovers, and I would have to like give it out at the end of the day, being like, "Hey, you want a cookie? I don't know you, but here's a cookie."
literally just send me all of the cookies. I will eat them, but also
Because I
don't
made like
because I will eat them.
I made like 50 to 100 cookies for Valentine's each year, and I would just give them out.
You know what sucks learning how to bake? Why it sucks is because then you don't
Mhm.
have impulse control. Because like, do I have sugar? Yes. Do I have flour? Yes. Do I have butter or eggs? Yes. Yes. Do I have chocolate chips? Yes. I can make cookies right
I have
now.
everything right now.
It's like I can make
I
cookies
could
right
make
now, and
it.
it's just like, oh god, I can make cookies right now. Oh god, the forbidden knowledge. Oh god, I shouldn't have thought about that. Now I want cookies. Now I want cookies. Now I want cookies. I shouldn't make
The
cookies. I
only
don't need.
problem is I don't have actual butter, so I can't brown the butter for my cookies, and I'm just like sad.
Right now, I could literally get up and make brownies. Oh
Oh my
no,
god.
actually, I couldn't. We don't have eggs. Yes. Okay, I'm good. I'm fine. I'm
I was over
safe.
here thinking like, "Oh my god, you know what I'm craving now? The brownies that like someone used to bake for me." But then I realized like, "Fuck, I don't have the recipe. I should have asked for the recipe
I
before."
I make a brownie recipe from scratch that I actually probably would legitimately prefer to box brownies if I could use actual chocolate in the mix. Um, it's really good. If you cook it right, they come out super moist. And it's like it's not like that, oh my god, this brownie recipe, this homemade brownie recipe is so good. It's just like box. And then you eat it and I was like, what the fuck is this? This is not even close to box brownies, right? My recipe that I use is, in my opinion, texture wise, better than box. Flavor wise, probably not as good as box, but you can change the flavor by using not cocoa powder, right? You use
Mhm.
actual chocolate or you use actual like whatever and you melt it down and you add it into the mix. Now you got to be a little careful because that can throw off like the liquid balance and stuff, because if you're liquefying something instead of adding a powder, you know, the powder dries out, it's hygroscopic or whatever. So there's a little bit of change there, but it would improve the flavor dramatically because cocoa powder is kind of bland. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, it tastes like chocolate, but it tastes exactly like chocolate and nothing else, and it's kind of like eh. Um, but
At
it's
least with like chocolate, you can use different grades, and there's usually like flavorings or something, depending
bingo.
on like what you use and such.
Right, you can use dark chocolate, cooking chocolate, milk chocolate, like
They're all so different. They taste really good.
yeah. Um, so my
What?
recipe is also super easy. Around 14 men suffocate to death from having women ride their faces during oral. To death? Dude, tap a leg. It's crazy.
What?
Um, also don't let women sit on you. Let the women relax in an inclined position. Like you would get it. Never mind. Anyway, um, so my recipe is a cup of flour, a cup of brown sugar, a cup of white sugar, a cup of margarine. I don't actually use butter when I make brownies because margarine is legitimately
Oh
better.
wait, I think we spoke about this when we first met too.
Was
Because I
it?
remember the brownies. I remembered you said like most of it's like 1 cup of like
Yes. One cup,
things,
one
and
cup,
then you
one cup,
said
one
not to
cup.
use
Butter.
butter.
Yes. Oh, it didn't rain some bitch. Fair enough. Um, but it's really, really good and it's super easy to remember. The only weird one is the 3 eggs because it doesn't. There's not like a real good like. The way I remember the 3 eggs is 1 cup is four. It's 4/4 of something, and then I remember the eggs as 3/4 of a cup of eggs, which is 3 eggs, not actually 3/4 of a cup. It's just the number 3. So that's how I remember the eggs. And then I use a half a cup of cocoa powder instead of a full cup of cocoa powder, because they come out relatively the same and you can make twice as many brownies because you're using half as much cocoa powder, right? Because flour, eggs, sugar, like margarine, whatever, super easy to get. The cocoa powder is the annoying part. And it comes out great. You have to be careful about cooking it though, because you cook it too high of a heat, it dries it out. You cook it too low of a heat, it won't like cook. But if you cook it just right and just for the right amount of time, when you cut through it, you'll hear like that soft, like squishy sound of like really moist interior, but it'll be solid enough that you can eat it. It's so good. I am the person who are like, are these cookies still slightly raw? Yes, perfect. Give it to me.
Honestly, it might be a good thing that like I don't know where you are and I can't send you cookies.
It won't be a problem if I start bulking and I start getting muscle mass, because my caloric usage will go higher, and then I can fill in. Like, so essentially what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to maintain a deficit where my caloric output is higher than my input. However, if I gain muscle mass, the muscle mass process of gaining muscle mass and muscle mass in general massively increases your total caloric usage. And then, so in order to maintain the same deficit, right? In order to maintain, like, if I'm 200 calories under my maintenance, and now all of a sudden, instead of being 2,000 calories, I'm 2,200 calories, or 2,400 or 2,500 calories because of the workout, the muscle gain. You need to, in order to stay 200 under, you need to eat more. You like legitimately just straight up have to intake more calories so that your body has that to burn when you're doing muscle workouts. So for me, the worst phase of having to be on a diet is your initial phase, because you don't have muscle mass to burn any extra calories that you might put in, right? So like, you can make all of your first meals to maintain a deficit. It's going to be kind of shitty, kind of gross, kind of bland, because you don't have the wiggle room of a higher calorie intake to add the extra nice items that increase calories. So I'm sitting here like, yeah, you wouldn't be able to send me cookies now, but if I actually stuck with it, because that's the hardest part of working out, is sticking with it. But if I actually stuck with it and I got bigger, then I'd be like, well, I can eat my same meals and then add cookies in between. Problem is, the sugar is kind of instantaneous.
Yeah.
But it's still calories, though. It doesn't matter if it's sugar, it doesn't matter if it's fat, protein, carbs, whatever. The fact of the matter is all those things contribute to calories. So yeah, it's more sugar. Okay, so I'm still burning all of that off and maintaining a deficit, which means I'm still losing weight. So yeah, it would be like I'd have to,
You gotta get through it first, and then I
yeah,
can send
and
you
then you
cookies.
can,
That's
yeah,
what
and
I'm
then you can send
hearing.
cookies. Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god, I should send you like different flavors every month or so.
Dude, you want to be my HelloFresh?
Oh,
Imagine I get enough money from streaming where I could just pay May like the HelloFresh subscription cost and just be like, yeah, just send me food.
oh my god. I would send you so many sweets though, because like that's what I specialize in.
Yeah, which I could work in. It would just have to be like spread out over a while. And I'd have to eat that every time I look at one. I'd have to be like, I gotta go
Don't
lift.
eat it all.
I gotta go lift. If I don't lift, I can't eat it. It's just staring at me hard. I'm going to lift. It just be like,
Don't eat
just
all
like
of the
looking at the
sweets.
cookie, doing like bench curls and shit. Like I'm gonna fucking eat that cookie.
There's like cookies. I don't know if you would like what is it? Butter mochi. You actually bake that, so it's something my aunt taught me.
Is it just like straight butter cookies?
No, no, no. It's like a mochi thing that you bake, and then it's kind of chewy.
Was
I
it
would
like
probably
no?
have to send you like testers
Is
before.
it normal mochi? Is it just like the squishy like bean paste stuff?
Uh, sort of. It has like a crunchy top, like where it's baked.
Ooh, I might like that. Hang on.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
really like bland food. It like
Yeah, it doesn't have too much.
yeah, I like bland food with one specific flavor. Right? So bland
Mm,
food that is
okay.
citrus, or bland food that is spicy, or bland food that is sweet. There's like I have a really hard time when it comes to like a shit ton of different flavors all in one thing. I'm the type of person who like, yeah, I like sweet and sour chicken because it's chicken, which is bland as fuck, and then sweet and sour sauce, which is not bland, on top of it. Like, so when you're like, yeah, I'm gonna send. Ooh, wait, these kind of look like lemon bars.
Yeah, sort of.
Wait, these look gas. These look super good. Oh man, if you put like coconut crumbs on top of this.
Oh, I can do that if you ask me to. I
Yeah.
would go ahead and do it.
Yeah, because I can imagine like shredded coconut and like powdered sugar on top of this would go super hard.
I've tried it before because like when I made it with my aunt and such.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they are good. I've also made mochi before and made mochi ice cream.
Interesting. Yeah, I'd eat these. I'd 100% eat these. Oh, you could also make a chocolate too.
Yeah, you
And
just
add
add like
sprinkles.
probably cocoa powder.
Yeah. I probably would love this texture. I love that like gelatinous, like kind of
I think I
squishy
would try to
firm
like
stuff.
see if I can give you like pandan as well. It's pretty good.
Okay, I'm looking that up now.
It's a leaf, but it
It's
tastes pandan.
PANDAN,
Yeah, pandan.
and
I think
it's
it is.
a what? Is it just eating the actual thing,
It,
or is it?
no, like the flavoring of it, because like I think it's called the vanilla of Asia,
Yeah,
or was
literally
that
just the
taro?
vanilla of Southeast Asia.
Yeah,
Interesting. What is it? Does it
it's a
smell
very
like
common
vanilla?
flavor. No, it has quite a light flavor, to be honest.
What is it like? What does it taste like though? Does it taste like
I
herbal, or does it taste like?
Not very herbal. No, no.
So it tastes more. What does it taste closer to like
It it's closer to like
rooty?
how vanilla is. Yeah, it's just
Okay.
like a little. I'm really not sure how to explain it.
Is it sweeter
I
or
don't
less
usually have
sweet?
to explain it. It's sweet.
Okay. Now,
Oh,
does
you
it
know what I
smell
wanted to send you as well?
does it smell more flowery than like?
I guess
Okay.
I only have the extract stuff because it's really hard to get like fresh
Yeah, I
over
mean that makes
here.
sense. Well, unless you get the seeds and just grow it yourself.
Oh my god, I'm not growing fucking pandan.
Well, you don't want to grow your own ingredients. That's what I plan on doing.
Oh my god. You can grow your own pandan and see how that goes first.
Probably wouldn't survive up here.
Oh,
It's
probably
very
not.
cold unless it grows in the summer. My problem is like
Yeah.
I want to do a garden. Like I want to do an area where food grows, but I feel like I'm gonna have a bitch of a time trying to maintain it. I'm just gonna walk out like 3 weeks later and it's just gonna be overrun with different like fruits and vegetables and shit. And I'm just gonna be like,
Watch out for mint. I think it is. Don't put mint
oh
in the
yeah, mint is
ground.
invasive, I think.
Yeah, it is. And you'll find mint everywhere.
I think blueberries and raspberries are also invasive. But at the same
I'm not
time,
100% sure.
I think one of those two are. Um, but to me, I'm just like, okay, and
I'm kind of over here thinking like, I also want to make the Vietnamese honeycomb cake.
Vietnamese honeycomb cake. Interesting.
It's typically a pandan flavor.
Okay.
I have like so many
Raspberries,
different things.
raspberries can be invasive, especially if left unchecked. They can spread
Oh,
quickly by sending out underground shoots called suckers that develop roots and new plants. These suckers can grow several feet away from the main plant, allowing raspberries to spread in any direction. Raspberries can also root easily in moist soil and when propagated using cuttings. If you want to grow raspberries, you have to treat them like any other invasive plants.
in a pot.
Pretty much. What
Leave
about
it
blueberries?
in the pot. Also, hello.
No, blueberries are not invasive. Okay. So
Oh,
just
okay, okay.
raspberries.
It was just raspberry. Yeah.
Hi, Finley. Oh, hey, Finley. It's been a bit. How you doing, bud?
Hello, hello. We're just like talking about different things now.
I love food.
Oh, my food's so good.
Yeah, I love
I want to
food,
make
but
so many sweets. I love making chocolates too, but I don't think it would survive if I try to send you chocolates.
they might if you send it during winter and you freeze them before you send them. Like
Oh my
legitimately,
god, you're gonna
winter
make
up
me
here is so cold it would refrigerate in the back of the truck as it's being shipped.
Oh. You
Hey,
know
you can
what?
walk again. Nice.
Oh.
Yeah, Finley broke their leg.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm glad you can walk again. Holy
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah, the last time we talked, we were doing like Minecraft stuff, and they weren't able to.
When in doubt, try ice. Yeah.
Could work too, because then it's just a gas. It doesn't liquefy, so it wouldn't like fuck with anything. It also depends on shipping speed. That's kind of the big one.
Yeah. Because I'm gonna be like across the country from Delta.
Are you? Well, you're in. Are you in Mountain Time? Are you in Pacific Time? Are you in Central? Like,
No, from
all from your new
I would
spot,
most. Yeah. Yeah.
right? Because you're moving to a state.
Uh, hold on. I don't want to say it publicly
Okay,
because
yeah, no, that's fine. You can just DM
yeah,
it to me.
I feel like I will end up not being found, but I will end up like
Yeah,
a little scared.
that's
'Cause,
why. I mean, I say the Northeast because there's like 6 different states.
yeah, it's
Okay, that's
pretty
what I thought.
commonplace though. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the overall size of it is just fucking gigantic. I won't say anything, obviously, but yeah, that's quite literally on the opposite side of the United States.
Yeah. I'm gonna be away from like what? Actually, everyone that I talk to right now.
Because most people, 60% of the population of the United States lives on the East Coast.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Rip.
It's like no.
Well, I
Nothing
mean,
is
it
gonna be a
works for
200
me because
difference.
I'd be able to talk to you in your mornings because I would already
Oh
be
yeah.
up.
Yeah, and I'll be like barely waking.
Yeah, exactly. But then when I start stream though, it's gonna be 1 p.m. for you, and I'm gonna end stream at 7 p.m. So like,
Uh,
yeah,
that's true, and I don't know what my family might make me do.
yeah.
Cause like I think I'm gonna have to start doing family dinners. So that's gonna feel weird for me.
Nah. You getting paid for it, or is that what you're doing to
Paid
pay for rent?
no, 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 like not me cooking, but
Or
me like
participating in?
attending. Yeah, because
Ah,
my mom's side doesn't do that.
can't make your own food?
Hmm? No, no, not that. It's we don't have dinner together. We don't have lunch together. We don't have breakfast together. It's like
Well, yeah, I don't do that. I haven't done that for
yeah.
15 years with my family.
When I got like really depressed and couldn't really move, or like when I was just really depressed,
I
basically,
couldn't move. I
I
was stuck
could
in my bed all day. I was just looking at the ceiling going, wow, life sucks. I'm going to watch anime now.
I no, I couldn't even have the energy to watch anything. God, I was like so bad.
Was this after you broke up with
Um,
your ex, or was this just
no,
something else?
no. I after my ex, that's when I met like Inferno and Devi, and then like I was just throwing myself into streaming.
So was this before your ex?
This was after the Anime Expo incident.
I might not be familiar with this. You can tell me off stream.
Huh? Oh, I think I'm pretty sure I told you. Uh, well, I'm very public about it anyways. I don't care.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've spoken about it, and it's the reason why I'm no longer Morgana.
Was it your
But
friends?
basically,
Sorry,
yeah,
go ahead. I think I might
it
know this
was
one.
my friends. How one of them caused me a mental breakdown, and then everyone basically left me.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah. And you lost all your friends, and you were
welcome
just like,
back. Yeah,
and it's
all my
just,
VTuber friends
yeah.
left.
Okay. There's a
Hi,
sneeze in the
boss.
back. There's a sneeze in my back of my nose, and I can't get it. How's it going? I forgot to ask. It's going good. Don't worry about it, man. I totally understand. Are you still in a
Yeah,
cast? Are you still like? Is your
X is back with a friend. Oh, your puppy. Wait, wait,
woof?
wait. Where's this?
I can't hear it.
You can't, but the dog can.
Well, now I can hear it.
Oh, I guess so
Oh right,
happy
just
with
the
us.
Discord thing. Ah, right.
Yeah, yeah.
Ah, have fun with the
But
puppy being
X.
rambunctious now. Oh, you're completely good now. It's totally healed up. Has it been that long? Or were we on the tail end of you healing? So Are you going back to weights? Because I remember you were like, yeah, I was doing weights and then I had to stop because like it was hard getting to the bench and stuff. Are you back to doing that sort of stuff? Also, was it you I was talking to about the muscle contraction on the weight machine? I think it was, yeah. Because I was talking about, maybe I was talking about it on stream, but I didn't talk it to you about it after. Basically resistive rods. Does that ring a bell?
Huh?
Resistive rods?
Nope.
No? Okay.
I don't think it was me because I don't
I think
remember
it was on
that.
stream. Basically I have like almost $1,000 Bowflex. Because I was doing weight stuff and I found out through kind of wanting to going back into doing like lifting weights and stuff that
Mm-hmm.
the period where you grow the most muscle is the period where you go from an extended muscle position to a contracted muscle position. Now, everyone is going to be like, well, yeah, no shit, Delta. Well, it gets more than that. When you stretch the muscle out, you actually like do a stretch with the muscle, and then you start from a stretch position into your contracted position, the primary growth, the primary activation happens when you're in the period of starting from nothing and then beginning to go to the contracted position. That's where all of your muscles have to engage the most, because as you bring the object to its final destination, most of the time the weight doesn't still hit you as hard. And I found out that basically that, a bunch of peer-reviewed studies, a whole bunch of stuff. And the problem with the resistant, like the rods, like the problem with the resistive rods is that the weight starts at empty, starts at 0, and then progressively gets harder to pull as the rods bend, which is actually the worst thing you want, because that means that when you're starting the contraction, you have no weight, which is where you want all of the weight to be. And I'm just sitting there like, damn, I'm sad. Because you'd have to do, okay, Finn, you'd have to do other things. Like you'd have to basically get the rod into a pulled state ahead of time by walking away from the machine and then starting. So there's stuff you can do. It's just like, it's not as easy as using dumbbells, free weights, machines, stuff like that, which I love, by the way. I love machines. I wish I could have a whole gym of just like all of the machines, because I would just rotate through all of them and do all of them, because it's so, my brain go happy when machine go click click instead
You're
of
so
just
cute.
doing free weights, which are a little more dangerous because of when you do free weights, you're much more reliant on how you're holding your body, what you're contracting, what you're not contracting, stuff like that. Whereas you're on machines, it's more guided. So it's like, as long as most of the stuff that you're working with is where it needs to be, then chances are you'll have pretty good muscle activation. The advantage to free weights, however, is compound exercises. Compound just means more than one. So whenever you're doing something where you're activating more than one muscle group at a time, you're doing a compound exercise. And that's where the free weights are massively beneficial, is because you kind of can't do that with, well, you can, it's just not as easy with machines. But yeah, that would be the resistive rod thing. Yo, I came and saw collab. Yeah, just May.
Yeah.
I'm touch with
Hello.
ear.
Oh. I'm kind of just here. Normally I don't have this, but
Yeah, normally May's PNG, but
yeah,
she
I have
invested in.
a I have a customized model kind of thing.
Hey.
Oh, I can see that.
Oh, you could?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because
I was not
it's an
expecting it.
item.
Yeah.
So you can see like my little guy on my shoulder, and I can see your
Yeah.
yeah, and that's
I
a.
would hope you can see the blanket, because otherwise you're seeing me in a maid outfit, and that's not what I need.
Already saw that when you loaded in, because the blanket didn't load in immediately.
Yeah, I know. I know. But it was only for like that small bit. I'm safer now.
Say for now. I know Very just straight up has her model's tits out, and she uses an item to cover them, like an item, like your blanket slash my boy, to cover them. See, I don't know. I could never do that. Because I don't know if she is a YouTuber, but you know, that's just what her model, I guess, was designed for, or how she wanted it, or whatever. And I'm just like, dude, I could never do that because I'm gonna one day just have a nip slip on stream or some shit like that, or like I
That would
forget
be
the scene or something.
It's like you forget and like you accidentally unlock the items and you move.
Yeah.
I would cry.
Yeah,
I would
exactly.
cry.
And she's partnered too.
Oh,
Yeah, she gets like 100 viewers on average. So I'm
that's
just sitting there like,
scary.
wow, you would real fuck up.
If you're like one of us that ends up forgetting something, we're just like, whoop,
Yeah, that's why
there it goes.
all
There,
my
there
models
goes
are
your
gonna be
channel.
$10 and like shit. Like I am smooth everywhere.
The most I think you'll get off of me is like, you know what, I might
You can go into your files and find out what you have.
huh? Oh, no, not that. I was thinking like more if when I get my
Ooh.
official stuff.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I might do it where it's just like the most you guys will see is like maybe like
We got
like
pasties.
base like base underwear just so then it's easier when I want to make different clothing.
Yeah. Yeah, you can do stuff like that.
Yeah.
Dude, lightning
It's just
storms at night are
easier for
cool.
people.
Mm-hmm. Little pasties. Or you get emojis
What?
for nipples. Was that fucking that like you know that
I
emoji
have
on the
so many
shirt?
clothing ideas too, so it's just like ugh.
I definitely didn't just watch the red bird meme for like 8 minutes. So what the fuck is a red bird mean?
Red burn me. Also, my tongue is blue. Fuck.
Are you blowing Smurfs again?
What? No. It was the blue raspberry
Oh, I see. Okay.
warheads.
Oh, was it the that one? The little yeah. Hang on, can I get this to be picked up? I think I think I can bring it into V2 Studio. Hang on.
Hmm?
Can I add a V2? Wait, with this, I think this might show up on your end too. Hang on.
Why? What are you doing?
Can you see this?
Oh, what are you doing?
Yeah, can you see it though?
I don't know.
Then no, because I'm covering your face with a web browser in V2 Studio.
Oh wow. Thanks.
All right. You're not actually here. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Because I
Wow.
want to play this for chat.
Wow. This is how Delta treats his collab partners. He covers them and like puts them in the corner.
Yeah. You know me. I love putting people in
I
the
can't
corner.
believe you.
I think it's this one. Which one is it?
Delta, move it to the left.
I don't know if this is coming through or not here.
Remember, the goal is the castle. Get to the castle. Who wants to go first?
Can you guys actually hear the video?
Oh well, I can like move myself too. Would that
Perfect.
be more convenient?
Yeah, now we can have the video in between us. Yes, you guys can
I'm
hear
like
it.
at the edge of my own stream.
Well, yeah, I'm at the
It's
edge of
okay.
my stream too. Okay. Yeah, okay, is it like nice and loud for you guys? So it's not like hard to hear you. It's very clear.
Remember, the goal
Oh my god.
get to the castle.
I can like see it on your stuff. I just see the bird.
No way.
It's like people on my stream must be so confused about what's going on.
I love that. That's great. Perp. The fucking Dark Souls music.
Oh my god.
Hello? Yes?
Every second you're not running, I'm only getting closer.
This is so silly. Here's the original. There you go. Let's skip through this ad. Nice. Diamonds. Oh. It's unfortunate. Hi, Mr. Pencil Case. Himself reacting to himself? No! I got meted! I got meted! It was the bird reacting as a content reactor. Wait,
Oh my
that's
god.
so good though. Because in the top right hand corner you can see the bird. You can see the bird reacting to the bird, and then like they do the fake video end where like it stops playing, and then the bird does the laugh. It's so good. Why is this so fucking dumb?
It's the dumb memes that are the greatest,
My
man.
face hurts.
I love dumb memes. They're great. I adore them, actually.
This is great! What? Wait, this actually goes so hard.
You're so easily amused at the same time.
This is so good.
I like how my you're like behind my chat now. Hold on, I'm gonna like that'll work.
Okay, earphones? Oh, that sucks, dude.
Oh no.
That was actually great, though. Did you hear that last one?
Hmm?
Did you hear the last one? I don't know if you're watching my stream or not.
No.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
watching it, but I have the audio off because you know.
Yeah, I gotta. Yeah, I'll put this in the
My
trash.
thing with my voice.
Yeah, I gotcha. Hang on. I'm gonna send the. Actually, I don't know. Hang on. I gotta go to YouTube to find it. Wait, is it still on my? No, it's not. Ah. Wah! There's red bird meme. Should be like the first result, right? Yeah, here you go.
I'm gonna make this a little bigger. Oh.
I hate you. Am I bald on your stream too?
You
God
are.
damn it. Another one. I can't put my collab partner through that again. But what I can do is send her the link to the video and force her to watch the end section. Oh, my eyes.
Fine.
You like my
You're like
eyes?
that on my stream.
Damn. I can look at you and look at the completely opposite way.
Oh my god.
The whole stream is just gonna be a bird meme. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. That end part was actually really well done. It wasn't even
Oh, I'll
meme.
make sure to check it out then.
Yeah, it wasn't even a meme. It was just like somebody put in a real effort to match that to like the music and did like a really good job. Oh, you can play it on Discord. Yeah, it's super good. It's super good. That makes sense why Mobius was like, yeah, I just spent 8 minutes. I did the same thing.
It makes sense.
I did the same thing years ago where I found the red bird meme and I just kept finding more memes around that thing. And I could not stop because it was fucking hilarious. There's some other good stuff too. That was out there. I've done that before. I've rabbit holed memes.
Oh god, I used to. I cannot keep doing that though. I have to be productive. I have to do work stuff now.
Me scrolling shorts, being like, wow, it's been an hour since I've existed in any way other than literally laying here and looking at shorts.
Yeah, because I have to start doing a lot of editing stuff for things.
Okay, Mr. Pencil Case. Hey, you should probably just you should probably just go to bed.
It's only 6 for me.
They're in the EU. So they're like 7 hours ahead of me.
Oh, I thought you were saying to me. I was like, May. I was like, why are you telling me to go to bed?
No,
this
is Mr. Pencil Case.
Oh.
Which is what their name translates to in English.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They have an Italian name, which translates to pencil case. And I can't say things in Italian, so I call them pencil case. I would say just be older, but I've come to appreciate my sleep now that I am older, because not sleeping sucks. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, at the same time, like, I want to be around and I want to, like, talk to people and I want to hang out and I want to do editing. I want to be
There's literally
productive.
not enough time in the day.
Yeah. And then, like, I have to, like, not because I need sleep. And, like, Delta knows how much I can sleep sometimes.
Sometimes?
Instantly sometimes.
You can nap.
What?
You can nap on command.
Yeah.
Sometimes you nap even without commands.
Yeah. I've fallen asleep on Debbie's stream like 3 or 4 times.
Yeah, exactly. Hello, Clarity.
Hi.
I'm an adult.
Hi,
I can stay up all night. Has to do something. Did not sleep. Pain. I mean, that's what I did yesterday. I was supposed to go to bed early. I was supposed to go to bed early.
Sorry.
No, it's not your fault. I was supposed to go to bed early. I got off stream an hour early so I could be like, yeah, I'm going to be productive. I'm going to do stuff. It's going to be great. And then
You did not go to sleep.
3 hours later, or 2 hours later, I was like, May, you want to see the thing that I made? And then I was on May's stream for 3 hours.
It'd be like that.
Yep. And then
What do you mean? You just missed me.
I mean, I did.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I wanted to jump on the stream and hang out for a bit.
Yeah, well, I wasn't expecting us to be on call for like 3 hours and then just be like,
Always prepare
yes,
for the 3 hours.
everything.
Yeah.
We just talked about a lot of stuff though.
Yeah. Oh, we could talk about
Later,
D&D
yes.
stuff now we actually have time to.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. We could even make your character right now.
Oh my god.
You want to?
Maybe off stream and stuff, and also just because like I don't know how long.
But you
I
don't want to be
got.
embarrassed not knowing how character works?
I don't wanna.
Yeah, that's what I thought. What if I could just make you do
I
it
don't.
anyway?
I'm a very prideful person.
Okay. What
Not
if
really.
I?
No, we've
Yeah.
seen what I've done on stream.
What if I like open up a character sheet and that like I can explain stuff?
Oh my god, you're gonna explain D&D to me.
I'm gonna teach you how a character sheet works.
Oh god.
Come on, do nerd shit with me. It'll be fun.
I love nerd shit, but at the same time,
What's your
what am I
concern?
being what am I being dragged into? I've seen how much this will like consume people.
Well, I mean, it's it depends on how like invested and how large, things get. Because you need a dungeon master who's willing to do shit like that. Because if you don't, you're gonna end up doing what's most people end up happening to them, which is, yeah, I found a dungeon master for like 4 or 5 sessions and then they just ghosted,
Mm,
which is like really
that's not
common.
great.
It's like really, really common. Or like people in the party start ghosting. Like people just don't say like, yeah, I don't want to be a part of this anymore. They'll just won't reply, won't show up, given the DM, which is kind of rough.
Yeah.
My thing is, how do I show you and stream? Wait, I have an idea. Hang on.
I've also like just been waiting for this artist to be accepting my stuff, and I'm just like, please, you said you'll send me the request soon. Where's the request?
I'm gonna put some boobies on stream,
What?
and we're gonna see if you can see it as well.
Oh, you're back. Okay, this time I won't squeak the squeaky toy then.
Do you see the boobies?
The what?
Do you see the
Oh,
boobies?
oh yes. I see the birds.
Okay. These are blue-footed boobies. Guys, look, my boobs are out.
I think like my friend has made a similar joke before.
Holy crap!
You
Look at
got
them.
too hyper. Oh, I'm so sorry, X. I'm sorry. I didn't know how to be.
They're beautiful. My boobies are gorgeous. They're absolutely gorgeous, love.
Damn, I wish I had boobies like that.
Right? Look how perky the hard parts are.
No, shut up. Actually, shut up. Shut the fuck.
The beaks, they just stand up on their own. I don't know what to tell you.
I'm leaving you. I'm leaving this.
I'm gonna put this away now.
Oh my god.
Okay, so now if I do
My immediate response is just, I'm gonna leave you.
it's okay, all my significant others have done the same thing.
Wait.
Okay. IDs is fine. Don't worry about it. Where are that is don't like that one.
Oh
Efficiency
boy, my
season.
room is getting hot.
Maybe it's just you.
Fuck, I wish, but it's not the heat wave.
So if I open image in new tab.
If I just like
Yep. Give me big image. My face when someone uploads pictures to another's to the Abonner subreddit, but they seem to know how the F12 key works. So they straight up take pictures of their screen with their phone. Oh my god.
oh.
Yeah, that's not good.
I've done that.
I believe that.
I'm so bad with technology. Delta knows.
Me, who was literally a fucking software engineer, but just being like, yes, I can teach you the ways, young Padawan.
Yeah. But I'm just like really shitty with technology.
These are the pets.
I can't force some of my stuff to work out, like this model.
Mm-hmm.
Like having to change the hair color was not something I should have been able to know how to do.
The fuck you mean it's a... Alright, I'm clicking in.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a PDF. Oh, that works great.
He's a tech Jedi. Oh. Also, thank you for the hydrates. I just saw them now.
Yeah, I am kind of a tech Jedi. That's a good way of putting it.
Yeah, actually, Delta, like, if something goes wrong with, like, Inferno stuff, I just, like, ask Delta, like, hey, can you help me real quick?
Yeah. We would have had the time where I jumped on Inferno stream and I just went, all right, we're about to balance everything. Like,
Mhm.
well, yeah, it doesn't make any sense because like it's super loud, but I have this pulled down to like -28, and I'm like, hey, Inferno, do you have everyone turned up to 200% volume? Like, would that affect it? Like, motherfucker.
Yes. I looked. Yeah. Yeah. That's why I asked Delta. Don't ask me. I can do like artists and social media stuff, but tech stuff, don't ask me. But I do know people who can help apparently.
I'm more than willing to teach people as well. I'll guide people through the fixing process, and I'll tell them like how they might need to figure out how to do stuff. But yeah.
Mm.
Ta-da! It's a character sheet.
Oh.
I am now the D&D character.
I can move a bit to the side.
Let me just
Yeah,
oh,
let me like change this stuff for.
oh no, it's slightly tilted now.
Oh,
You can also go
tilted it.
smaller.
Yeah, could.
Smaller. 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 Okay.
Like lore accurate May.
Wait, hang on. No, you would be
I would
under
be like
my
this.
you'd be under my chin. You would be
Like right there.
no. You'd be
No?
like right. You'd be way lower than shoulder height actually.
Oh my god, wait.
I'm 6
No.
foot.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I'm 6 foot. You're 2 hands shorter than me, and that comes down to my armpit.
Oh, okay.
So you
well,
would be this tall.
yeah.
Or if I
Wow.
went like this, okay, so you'd have to go ahead and make yourself small enough, and then you just be like, yeah, and now you just drop yourself under my armpit. So the top of your head has to be under my armpit. There you go. That is lore accurate, May. Yeah, I'm 184
I don't think
centimeters,
Stu
give
can
or
even
take.
see it that well.
I'm 184 centimeters. I'm 6 foot even, closer to 6'1" than 6'0".
Oh my god.
So May is 16 inches shorter than me, and I know my hand is 8 inches from tip to bottom. So I can put both of my hands on top of each other, which is exactly 16 inches, go to the top of my head, see where my hand falls, and it falls basically just above my nipple, which is under my armpit. So yeah.
Yeah, no man, like I'm just short as fuck.
Yeah. There you go. Perfect. Okay, you can. I need people should be able to see you though, so you should. It's fine. Like I don't. You don't need to be totally
It's
accurate.
just like no, I was just joking around with stuff.
170. No, I think 184. Check 184 cm 2 feet. A
Oh.
12th. Am I higher? Wait, hang on. Yeah, that's about right. Okay. So let's talk about your character sheet. I'm gonna send you a link to this because this is an editable character sheet. It's a PDF.
Oh, I think I've seen this before when I tried doing it for the first time. And you know.
Yeah. 4 centimeters taller than me. Yeah, tall boy. Someone was like, man, this mod is bugged. I don't know how to get Warforged artillery. And I'm like, 1, learn how to press F12 and locate Steam screenshots folder, I beg of you. And 2, that has nothing to do with this mod. You stole my height. Oh, I'm sorry, XD. Okay, so the way that the character sheet works in general is, I wish I had a little pointer finger. Wait, can I? Wait, hang on, I have an idea. I have a really, really dumb idea that might just work.
I'm trying to think like how tall am I? 149 centimeters, I think I am.
Yeah, you're pretty short.
Yeah. Well, I never tried to say I was tall.
No. No, you did not. Wait, can I?
No.
Hang
The
on,
most I probably have done is like I used to wear a lot of heels.
I still say you
can't do
should
that
own your
for-
height.
I don't mind my height at all. It's just like, it's inconvenient sometimes because like even at work, I'm constantly having to go on like tiptoe in order to
Ads
grip
are
Oh.
going
things.
to start in a couple
And then
of
I'm just
minutes.
like,
Please
yeah,
be
I can't wear
patient.
my heels at work
Oh, where's
because
my
I would
laser?
slip and die.
Yeah, that's no good. Definitely don't want that.
Alright, y'all.
Or-
Mei died. She no longer exists.
I'm literally, this is gonna be hilarious. Hang on. Open image and do tab. Save image as. Now I'm gonna see if I can bring this in. Ready?
Oh my god, are you gonna take a pointer finger into this?
No, it's a little laser. It's a little laser
Oh.
pointer. See?
Oh my
So now I can point at stuff.
god, I love it.
Huh?
Short girl supremacy? Yes. I
Oh
am.
no. Oh, I love
was
short girls.
fucking short. I know.
The person on the right of the supreme dog. That is May. She's in the title. It's AshenMei. Okay, so you can't see my mouse. No one can see my mouse. Only I can see my mouse. So I'm gonna use this laser pointer for both stream and May, so May can see what I'm pointing at, because
Yeah.
I never thought, this is fucking hilarious and I love this. Okay. So the way that D&D primarily works is you just tell a collaborative story, and whenever you're going to do something that has a chance of failure, the DM will tell you to roll a d20, which is a die that has 20 sides. A d10 is the same thing, a die that has 10 sides, so forth and so on. So Dungeons and Dragons is based around a d20 system, which means that you'll roll the big fat d20 die, and then you'll get a 1 through 20, and depending on how well you go above 10 or how far you go below 10, it determines how successful you are or how much you fuck up. Natural 1s being the worst, natural 20s being the best. And then, so when you're filling out your character, you have your strength, dex, con, int, wisdom, and charisma. And the way that you fill these out is essentially determined by the class that you want to run. Is there any good way to know when my sub is going to end?
Manage your sub, I
Yeah.
believe. Yeah, because it tells you like renews or whatever. Because like mine's every 3 months for Delta.
Mm-hmm. You'll have to go, there's a separate tab somewhere in the settings that you'd have to go to. So the way that I work with players when I do D&D stuff is I look them in the eye and I tell them. But basically I work with them to say, don't worry about stats, don't worry about anything. Make your character first. Who do you want to be? Who do you want your character to be? Where do you want them to come from? What's their personality? What's their drive? What's their desire? What's their background? What's their lore? Who are they friends with? Who are they not friends with, right? And the reason why I say this is because if I start getting kind of pushback and the person's like, no, I want to do my stats first, that's normally when I make the decision of like, I don't think we're going to work well together. Because if you're more concerned about getting the bigger number, you're not very concerned about the story, we're not going to work very well. May, do you like pineapple on pizza?
Well, I don't like pizza.
There you go. It can always be worse, pencil case. It can always be worse. So yeah, exactly. I told you.
I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm sorry. I've been traumatized by Sunday school.
Fucking so I work with my characters of like okay, so there's a couple of different races. So we can kind of pseudo make a character, as in like we don't really have to go too deep in it, but we can start doing like general creation stuff. So Wikidot is your best friend because Wikidot has literally everything in D&D, including the paid for stuff. Okay, and put this in. So we can go to races, and there's a lot of races. So most of the time when races are done, they'll do common races. The exotic races you can also do, but it kind of gets a little finicky, especially if whatever you choose has flight. Makes it much harder for a DM to kind of be like, yeah, you go and there's a 500-foot cliff and it seems unclimbable, and someone goes, I'm gonna fly down, and the DM goes, oh fuck, all right, you fly down the cliff. Like, it was very obviously meant to be something you can't traverse, and then like, I'm gonna fly down, and it was like, oh god damn it.
Yeah, some people just don't think about that part.
which is fine because sometimes you can be like, there's a giant dragon down there and he looks up at you and he's drooling. Like, I don't know. So there's a couple of different races. Dragonborn are lizard people, or dragons. Have you played Baldur's Gate?
No, I've watched Devi play.
Okay,
Devi
so
and 30 play.
have you seen the dragon people?
Yes.
They literally look like giant lizards, humanoid lizards.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen that.
Those are Dragonborn, and that's a race you can choose to play. And then you have your standards: dwarf, elf, gnome, half elf, half orc, halfling, human, and tiefling. So those are kind of like the big ones, right? And pretty much all of these, I believe, you see in Baldur's Gate. And then you have others, which are classified as exotic. And I'm going to go through these quick. I don't expect you to know any of these. I'm just kind of listing them off just so you can hear. Aarakocra, Aasimar, Changeling, Deep Gnome, Duergar, Eladrin, Fairy, Furbolg, Genasi, Earth, Wind, Water, and Fire versions of Genasi. Githyanki, which you might recognize. Githrozel, Goliath, Harengon, which is a bunny.
Welcome back from ads.
Tenku,
Thank you for the pennies.
Lokath, which I think is a lion person. Owlin, which is an owlin. Satyr, sea elf. Shadowkai, Tabaxi, which is a cat. Tortle, Tortle, which is exactly what it sounds like. Triton, Verdan, and then you have monstrous
I
stuff.
know there was a turtle one because, like, when I first did my first campaign, someone tried to be Master Oogway, basically.
Yes, there is a Tortle. And the Tortle has like a unique thing about like its armor class because it has a shell. And then we have Bugbear and Centaur, Goblin, Hobgoblin, Grung, Kobold, Lizardfolk, Minotaur, Orc, Shapeshifter, Yonti. And that's kind of, those are the big races, right? So like, I'm still thinking it's better like this than this. You offended me. I'm eating pineapple on pizza.
I'm sorry. Sunday school gave me the crappy pizza too much, and now I can't eat pizza the same anymore. I used to really like pizza, but the cardboard Sunday school pizza.
The pizza I make
I'm
is literally
sorry.
just bread with sauce on it. So if you were gonna, so the first thing that pops in your head, right?
Mhm.
You have the best thing to do. Honestly, sometimes the best thing to do is just a self insertion, where it's like you take who you are and you put them in a fantasy setting, and you can run them closer to your personality. Because then it's easier to roleplay, it's easier to understand motive, it's easier to do a bunch of different stuff than it is to try to do some sort of personality that doesn't really match who you are, because trying to stay in that can be really difficult. So like if you were going to I remember Tyra what I said. Okay, Sushi. Astucia.
Yeah.
If
No, I
you
used to
were
like pizza. It's okay.
if you were gonna be in a D&D world, what? Still the worst. Just nah, man. I like my pineapple on pizza. What do you think you would prefer? Right, you're being isekai'd.
Oh, I'm being isekai? Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Let's just say, for all intents and purposes, you're being isekai'd, and there's a god standing in front of you, and he says, "Hello, child. I have saved you from the pain of death. However, you're going to be reincarnated into a new world." Pulls out like a fucking list of things and scans it over and goes, "I have about 30 different options. What do you want?"
Mm, damn. I wouldn't know what to do first.
So probably the first thing that might be like best is describe something that you would like to be. Not try to pick from the list, but rather describe something that you think might fit you, right? Animal creature, monstrosity, the angel-like creature, like, something like that.
Well, if I were to do one, I would try to model it after either Morgana or May.
Okay, that's fine.
So it's like either either of those two, which yeah.
So, I mean, you could do a tiefling, which might be like Morgana. What was or is Morgana?
She was a witch. That's she was a witch that
What was her
because
race? Human or like, yeah.
she was human, but because how long she lived, she is technically considered a spirit.
Okay. So you could do something like, well, tieflings are close to more of like the demonic-y red skin, sort of like hell inferno sort of stuff. A witch would work fine with that. If you were to do more of like witchy stuff, you could go the more serious route, which is races that might do some sort of sorcery or some sort of magic, which would be stuff like elves and humans and like those sort of things. Or you could go the funny route and be like creatures that don't make any sense to do magic, like being a goblin or a kobold or like those sort of things where it's like, I found a fucking I found an orb, and when I rub it, it does this, bang, and they're like, so there's a bunch of different things you can do. Fairy is an option, which is kind of a different thing. Or one of my favorites was an owlin, which is, I want to show you because owlins are fucking adorable. So owlins are essentially anthropomorphic. I can't figure out the word out.
It's so hard.
Owl. So I sent you a DM, and those are the owlins. Now they can go a little more majestic, depending on how you want yours to be viewed. Like here's another one. By the way, yesterday I found this new romance. Girlfriend cheated on her boyfriend, skipped to the last chapter, and the girlfriend was looking on the tomb of her ex-boyfriend. By the way, if you're reading anything out of Korea or China, that is a very common themality is tragedy or trauma is very common in Korean
Oh yeah.
media. So
Within a lot of like Asian media, actually.
Yeah. Less, if you're comparing Korea to Japan, you're gonna find more in Korean stuff. So that's like an owlin. It can also be very majestic, like this majestic, I don't know, boy and or girlo. And then you have other stuff like the kind of things that would make sense would be like genastis, like different types of genastis. So these are essentially elemental folk. They are species that are sort of like created from the elements, right? So you have fire genastis, earth genastis, water genastis, air genastis, stuff like that, right? So there's a lot of different like flavors. Or, it's kind of your first time doing anything relatively serious, you could just do a normal ass human. Or you could do like a half elf or a full elf, right? It's very simple, very human-esque, very like, easy to understand motives and not be like, I'm made of air. You know what I mean? Got to look at their version of Kitsune. I don't know if D&D has the equivalent of fox people. There is cat people, I believe. Or you can try to be like a fey creature. So like there's like different like you can
Asian versus Japanese.
Oh,
Yeah,
I see.
like the Vietnamese have their own type of like kitsune as well.
Every romance manga or manhwa has one or two of the protagonists die. Like, come on, man. I mean, it depends
What
on
are
the sub.
you be reading?
Yeah, it depends on the subgenre.
I'm sorry, but like I'd be reading like manhwa, and it's just like it's just like if anything, it's like the isekai or like reincarnation ones.
Yeah, and Yahoo, you're Yahoo, yo how?
Yahoo.
Yeah, I'm bad with a lot of when it comes to a lot of vowels on a name. I get real bad with it. Yeah, you could totally homebrew Tabaxi. The thing is like a lot of these races, they exist as giving you like a staple in the world. Like, yeah, there are humans in this world, and there are orcs in this world, and there are, yada yada in the world. But there's nothing against just being like, I want to be this, or I want to be a spirit. And I was like, okay, well, we'll find an existing race that kind of goes along that line, and then, use what that race gives you for stats and bonuses and stuff, and we'll just pump that into your character sheet, and we'll run with whatever you want to be.
Mm.
But we can do that for now. Is we can go ahead and straight up. I mean, we could just create Mei in D&D. It works fine as well. Just so you can kind of see how things work. So like Mei was just do human. There's no real spirit per se. Or if you want to do
Yeah,
spirit, the
May is
closest thing
just.
would be like fire or air genasi. But
Oh my god, I keep having to put on my glasses back on because I can't see what I'm like looking at.
well, that's why I'm reading and saying things out loud for you.
Yeah,
I'm
thank
gonna be a
you.
pickle.
What?
Holy shit! It's pickle chips.
Oh, pickle chips actually sound good.
Oh god, they probably are. Um,
There are pickled chips. Or like not pickled, but pickled chips.
chips that taste like pickles.
Yeah. When I
Or
think
are you talking
pickled
about like
stuff, I
the
think of like Vietnamese, the pickled, what is it? Radish and carrots. Those are so
mm,
good. The ones that are in banh mi usually.
um? So let's just do human. I'm just gonna do human just for the sake of being easy. Um, when we do the sort of first playthrough, I am not really going to do like I'm gonna basically give a feat to you and a feat to whoever's playing, and then like no more feats afterwards. I left. Why did I leave?
Oh, oh, what happened to you?
I'm back. I think VNet died.
Oh,
Nice made of it.
I was like, oh no, wait.
No, you're good. You're normal. No, you're back to whatever is normal on my screen. So there are two different types of humans. So
Oh,
what I mean by two different types, there's two different ways of using human that you give to like your creation of a character, right? So one type of human, you increase every one of your ability scores by 1. And then another type of human is you increase 2 ability scores by 1 and you gain a feat. Now, feats are
mhm.
very much so the sort of bread and butter of customization. So like you can customize your character through creating classes, choosing specific things in classes, yada yada yada, but you're still kind of following a predetermined route within your class. Feats are a long list of things where you can collect one and have it permanently modify how your game plays. Like for instance, maybe you want to re-roll your damage die because you rolled low on damage, right? That would be a feat. So they're
Oh,
very unique extra features. That's what I call feats. There are extra features you can put onto your class that sometimes have prerequisites, like you have to have a minimum level 13, or you have to have a minimum value of 13 and an ability to take this feat, stuff like that. So features are very, very strong, and the way that features work is that you can get them instead of an ability score increase, which as you level your character up, you'll get ASIs, or ability score increases, where you can be like, well, my dexterity is not really that high, so I want to kind of up my dexterity and I want to up my constitution. Instead of doing that, you can take a feature. And for the most part, my plan, when or if we do this sort of like D&D thing, is that when you and Inferno are creating a character, I'm going to bring you guys sort of up to like level 4, maybe level 5. And then I'm going to give you both the option to take a feature. And then when you create your characters, if your character is a variant human, you'd get a second one. Um,
hmm.
and the reason for that is features are very, very useful for people to kind of like, I really like this feature because it kind of fits the design of my character. Like it makes sense for my character to be able to do this. So I try not to restrict features too much. However, that being said, depending on who you play with, um, you may end up in a situation where people abuse features, where like they'll try to make a class or a combination of features or a combination of different things that is kind of really cheesy and power gamey and not fun as a DM to like run against, because you end up having one person who's really strong, everyone else is kind of weak, considerably weaker compared to them, and you end up being in fights where the one dude is just beating everything and the other people are struggling. So features are very much so a optional item. They're described in the player's handbook and guide and rules as an optional addition to the game. Um, that like I enjoy giving to players, and makes them feel a little bit stronger, makes them feel a little bit hardier and more unique, as long as they're not being abused. On the other side, I found them a little more interesting when they fight each other, but like I don't know what their part is. Something I really like. By the way, every message that I write is equal to read a book. Reading a book. It's because you have to translate.
I think it's like reading a book.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. So when you make your character, so there's two different ways to do this. So you can, most of the time what I do is I do rolling 1d or 3d6, no, sorry, 4d6, and then you drop the lowest value. Some people, what they'll do is they'll do 3d6 and they'll reroll ones, so that like if you roll your stats, right? So when you're creating your character, I'll go ahead and go into VTube Studio. These boxes here are where you're going to be putting your actual values for your character. And so when I say roll 3d6, which we can actually do, so if you go over to Google real quick, and you type in a Google search roll, and then 3, the letter D, and then 6, Google will actually roll dice for you.
Oh.
It'll come up as a little animation.
Okay.
I hate writing in English because sometimes the autocorrector translates things in Italian and sometimes I don't notice them. Oh, that's funny. So what did you get?
5, 4, and 1.
5, 4, and 1. So you got a 10.
Yeah.
Now, because you rolled a 1, what we'll do is we'll go ahead and re-roll that. So at the top, instead of roll 3d6, you're just going to roll 1d6. And then tell me the new value. So it'll say roll 1d6.
Oh, 6.
Oh, you got a 6.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's 5, 4, and 6. So that means that total is 15. So, because it's 6 plus 4 plus 5. You add it up and you get a 15. So that means that your very first ability, like total score, is going to be a 15. And you do that 5 more times and you'll have all of your scores. So we can just do that again. So we'll go ahead and roll 3d6 again and then tell me what you got. I got a 17. That's fucking insane. I got a 5, 6, 6.
A 2, 4, 4.
Okay, so that's a 10. That's not bad. That's average. 10 is average. So it's not a -1 or a +1. It's just a straight 0. Fuck it, I will start writing in Italian some words, so maybe you can learn new words. Like my name of Twitch, you learned what it means. Yeah, but I would never like permanently remember that. Okay, and then basically, I think if you refresh the page, it'll re-roll it for you. Wow, I rolled a 4. Not a 4 in the die. I rolled a 4 total. I got a 1, a 1, and a 2.
Oh. 2, 6, 3.
So that would be a 6 and a 4.
11.
So 2, 6, 3.
Or, yeah.
3 plus 1 is 4. 6 plus 4 is 10. It's 10. Because oh no, it's 11. It's 11. It's 11. Wow, I'm dumb. Okay.
Yeah, because I was looking at the
Oh,
total.
I thought it was a 1 because I was looking at the 1 on my screen, not a 2. It was a 2. So what my name means? Oh, the pencil case. Yeah, I just won't remember how to spell it. That's the problem. Okay, and then refresh it again. Yeah.
2, 5, 3.
2,
10
5,
again.
10 again. And then one more time.
3, 3, 6. 12.
Okay. And one more time.
2, 4, 2.
Oh, 8. That's a rough one. That's a rough one. Okay. So this is one way of rolling or collecting your stats. I'll go ahead and send this to you. Now, there's a different way, which is called a point buy system. And a point buy system is basically a system where you decide what your stats are going to be, but it costs you. So you start off at all 8s, and you have 27 points. When you want to go from an 8 to a 9 in the stat, it costs you a point. Then 9 to 10, it costs you a point. 10 to 11, it costs you a point. 11 to 12, it costs you a point. But then you start going like 12 to 13, it's 2 points. You start like upping the value. I enjoy trying to create my elemental explorer, especially if I'm allowed to create a bit of adjustment to the ritual caster where you use 5 familiar. Yeah. That sounds cool. If you like just use ritual caster feat to get the 5 familiar spell. I don't want you to say it right. I too have some words in English that I cannot pronounce right. Well, yeah. I mean, every language has words where you're just like, that's how do I do that? And then you have other things called the standard array. And the standard array is a predetermined. So you get 16, 14, 14, 12, 12, and 8. 16, 14, where is it? No, here it is. So it's 15, 14, 13, 12, 10, and 8. So this would be like the standard array. Right? So you can start picking and choosing where you want to put things and like stuff like that. But before you end up doing that, it's important to know like what your class is going to be, because your class might use like, say, your charisma stat for casting spells or an intelligence for casting spells, which means obviously you want intelligence to be one of your higher stats because that's what you're using to cast the spells, right? When may I be let out of the fridge? Okay, you can be let out of the fridge now. Water Genasi scout with a water owl.
I forgot they were in the.
I forgot they were. Oh yeah, I left you in the fridge, huh?
It wasn't the fridge. It was the freezer.
True. That is actually pretty cool. Water owl. Find familiar for me is like every find familiar, every creature you can get through find familiar is all going to be the same thing. You know, if you can get a flying creature through find familiar, then if you have a water owl, it'll just be the same thing as any other flying creature through find familiar, stuff like that. You know, it's an owl just made of water. So like for me, honestly, like appearances and stuff don't really matter as a dungeon master. It's mostly the mechanics that matter, and as long as there's a precedent for what you're trying to do within the original mechanics that have already been thought out, tested, and done, I really don't care how they're flavored. I want to try the name of Brawl Stars, really like it, and tell me what your tonight is. Brawl Stars, I don't think I've played it before. Either the plural of goose should be goose, or the plural of moose should be meese. I don't care that they come from different languages. I agree. We either get meese or goose. We should get meese. I like meese.
Meese.
No, I just remembered school starts at 13:09 in less than a month. Oh yeah, that's rough. It's so cold. It's so very cold. Now the thing is,
imagine being cold. I'm all cozy in a blanket.
Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Imagine being cold if it says dying in a heat wave.
Actually, I am like.
Yeah,
The
exactly.
temperatures went down.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Okay, well that's
it's
good.
only like 84 degrees outside.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to trash can this, and then I'm going to go in and I probably shouldn't trash can that now that I'm thinking about it. All right, hang on. Go to my screenshots folder and bring that back in. So if we're gonna be doing we're doing May, right? So now that we have our stats, and the reason why we did the stats first, because now I'm kind of backtracking of what I was doing. If we do, for instance, if we do the normal human, right? All of the things you rolled go up by 1. So your 15 goes to a 16, your 10 goes to 11, your 11 goes to 12, your 10 goes to 11, your 12 goes to 13, your 8 goes to 9. Right? So everything goes up by 1. But you don't get a feat. If you want a feat, then instead of everything going up by 1, only 2 things go up by 1. The main difference is that it's elemental instead of celestial, fey, or fiend. Yeah. And I mean, you know, that only might cause a slight problem when you're dealing with like specific spells that target celestial, fey, or fiend. Where it's like, but it's
Don't
really
be
mostly
outside
not
for
gonna be
too long in that weather. You might crack.
112. Gross. That's gross.
I would imagine going from freezing to out there. Yeah, no.
I mean, in my
Like
region,
something would not.
we have 110 degree swings from summer to winter. Like our temperature will legitimately go from like 90 to 95 Fahrenheit to like below like 10 F. Like we have our variance in temperatures is massive here. Okay, so
I can't say anything. The reason why it's really bad over here is because of the humidity and because we're built on
humidity.
swamps.
Yeah,
We're built over swamps. Help!
yeah. You don't really have to study because you don't get anything exchanged with the third year out of the 5. If you do well, you can get exchanged here. Oh, okay. So it's still
Oh.
100 here, but the sun's going down and will start dropping eventually. Yeah, if you live in a brick building, it's a lot harder. Brick buildings just turn into essentially ovens because the bricks retain heat so much. I don't care about the swing, BRB.
You left me in the freezer for like an hour.
That's just enough to chill you down. You wouldn't freeze. Come on. Okay, so
Come on.
come on.
If you wanted to freeze you, you would be in there for like 3 hours.
Yeah, I wouldn't let you out. I'd let you out in the beginning of next stream. Yeah. So okay. So what do you want to be for your class? Do you know?
Mm, what would be the closest for what I'm trying to do? Because like
A
there's like
witch?
we're doing May, aren't we? So then
Oh
that would
yeah, that's
be
right.
more like the Exorcist.
Okay.
So
So you could do a couple of different things. There's kind of big 3 ones. I wouldn't really recommend going paladin. Half casters are a little bit weird. So you can do a cleric, which is a holy person. But you can also do a warlock, in which is like, yeah, I exercise spirits, but I'm using the power of some higher deity to do so. So the way
I think that's actually very accurate.
Okay. So a warlock forms a pack with a specific patron who then imbues them with power to go and do the things that they need to do. So their power is essentially gifted to them through the patron.
Oh.
Oh, I'm up top. That's part of the reason why they'd whitewash castles, aside from flame retardant properties and obscuring wooden parts of the fortification, just look really good. Yeah, that's fair too. Oh, I gotta move back to my little spot. Woo! So you'd probably end up doing warlock. So if I go find warlock, hang on 1 second. Sorcerer warlock. Here we go. So a warlock is their primary like spell casting ability is charisma. So they'll use charisma to determining if their spells hit, how hard their spells are to avoid, and stuff like that. Hi, I am outside now. Are you warm now? Keeps the
Did you
stone from
crack?
heating up quite as much. Okay, I see. I am your superior because you wear small. Not for long. So within the warlock, there's a couple of warlocks are interesting. Because warlocks are extremely customizable. Because warlocks have their own little feats called Eldritch Invocations, which are basically which are basically mini feats, right? They're feats specifically that only warlocks can gain access to. And you get those as you level up. So warlocks, they, and I'm just gonna leave this here. We won't be able to fill it in, but that's okay. So for instance, class features. So I'm just gonna go over the class features so you can hear it. Your hit points. So your hit dice is a 1d8 per warlock level. So what that basically means is that when you roll to gain hit points, you'll roll a d8. You can also take the average to gain hit points every time you level up, which is the average, which is a 5. It's half rounded up. So instead of being a 4.5, it's just rounded to a 5. And then at your very first level, you have 8 hit points and then your constitution modifier added on to that. So if you have a constitution of 10, your modifier is 0. So you do +0. If your constitution is 12, you do +1. because odds do not increment, only evens do. So 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, and 20 are where you get another extra one, another extra one, another extra one. And the reason why they did that is because it's a D20 system. So they're like, well, we should have our scores go up to 20 as well. So +5 is the highest you can get, and that's at a 20 score. So if you're at a 10 score, it's 0, a 12 score is +1, a 14 is +2, so forth and so on. So if your constitution stat is a 12 or a 14 or whatever, then you'll get extra health whenever you level up. Makes sense, right? You're hardy. However, if your constitution is negative, you are subtracting health when you level up. So if, for instance, first level, you have a -1 con mod, you go from 8 plus your con mod, which is 8 plus a -1, which means your starting HP is a 7. Now, sometimes that can be okay. Depends on what you're running. Doc, ice cream. What was the command? Help me. You mean honk? So, you know, if you're in a game, there you go. If you're in a game where there's not a lot of combat, you can kind of get away with a less constitution. If you're in a game with a shit ton of combat, you might need more con, so you can get hit more. HP is 5 plus whatever, or roll. So you have light armor proficiencies. You can use simple weapons. Your saving throws.
Honk quack.
Yeah. Your saving throws are, you know, wisdom and charisma and like a whole bunch of other stuff. So when we work together to fill out the sheet, as I begin to fill out the sheet with you, I'll kind of explain what each section does. So like, you know, I'll tell you, you know, strength is for doing things that require strength. Dexterity is for doing things that require dex. Constitution is for
There may be a VIP
surviving.
here now.
There may be a VIP. Thanks, May. Intelligence for being smart, wisdom for being wise, and charisma and all that sort of stuff, right? So we'll go through and then we can figure out all the checkboxes and stuff. And the primary purpose for filling out the character sheet is giving you a spot for all of your information, so that way you can look at it. So when you go, like, okay, let's do a hypothetical situation, right? Let's say, okay, first let's figure out who your otherworldly patron would be in this instance. Can you describe the type of deity? Oh, we're honking? Yeah, chat be honking.
Yeah.
Describe the type of deity that May would make a pact with.
Well, I mean, her whole thing was that she was kind of saved by a dragon, and that's why she's allowed to be able to, like, actually move.
Okay.
So it was like any dragon-like ones.
So I believe the Great Old One might be pretty close to that. Yeah, that might be the best one. And then there's Archived Unearth, Warhead, Silver Quill, and Withered Bloom. Let me see. Okay, that could kind of work. Kind of reflavor that. Not Fiend. You could also potentially do a Celestial. Okay. So there's a couple of different like reflavors that we can do. So that's the beautiful thing about D&D is that essentially, you know, there are pre-established things. Honk, 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 honk. Dare I? A honk time that was typically at the start of stream. You can have 30 seconds of honk time. I don't mind.
I can be patient. It's fine.
Yeah.
If anything, I can join.
Yeah, it may probably make it worse. Bet. Yeah, go for it. Bye, dog. Have a good stream. Bye, dog. Bye, King. Ah, there it is.
Yeah, I learned how to do it too.
Good old VIP privilege.
Yep. We're taking advantage of it.
Well, I mean, that's why you get VIP, right? Oh my god, it's so bad. Oh, I just see the pencil case every now and then, just like in the middle of the spam. Okay. So the wonderful thing about the way this works is I can basically say, yeah, we can do a dragon. And then we can find existing patrons and kind of like change it a little bit. Change the lore, change the features, just be like, yeah, I got saved by a dragon, but I'm using like this to do it. So there's two big ones. There is the Great Old One and the Celestial. So for what would make sense with you, I think Celestial would work because this gives you like helping magic, like healing magic and stuff. So you gain access to stuff like Cure Wounds, Guiding Bolt, Flame Sphere, Lesser
You know me
Restoration.
so well.
Yeah. Gee, I wonder. Honk? It's honk. Not honk, honk. Honk maybe? Potentially honk. I got rate limited, no.
Oh my god.
Honk. And then at bonus, at your first level, you could also get bonus cantrips and stuff like that. So in this one, the Celestial, so we could say it's a Celestial dragon. Sure, why the fuck not? Like, there's a dragon that came from the upper planes and saved you and returned to its upper planes. I don't know, whatever. So the description is your patron is a powerful being of the upper planes. You have bound yourself to an ancient Empyrean, Kirin, Unicorn, or some other entity that resides in the planes of everlasting bliss. Your pact with that being allows you to experience the barest touch of the holy light that illuminates the multiverse. Being connected to such a power can cause... Hi, Spicy. I'm reading a thing. Not prepared to get raided.
Welcome, Raiders.
You never get,
Thank
like,
you, Spicy
prepared for a
underscore
raid,
soda,
man.
for
God, I
bringing
know,
your
right?
wonderful audience here.
Hi, welcome,
Delta,
Raiders.
you need to
Hi,
introduce
Spicy.
yourself
Is
to
this
the nice
D&D?
people.
Yes. I'm teaching
He's
Day.
teaching me.
I'm teaching May. I'm teaching May D&D, and we're going over some stuff that would kind of make sense for her character. Oh, the Ultra Instinct song. Yeah, I got jump scared by my own song because I have an Ultra Instinct song in my Spotify playlist, and sometimes it'll just pop up. And no matter what I'm doing, riding a bike, eating, laying in bed, if I hear that song, my brain immediately goes panic. How was your stream, Spicy?
I'm like being reminded. I have to get like my raid emotes.
Oh yeah, that's
You know
fair.
what? I gotta go check to see if the artists that I did last time, if they're open.
Nice, Spicy. Love to hear it. Locking in can be pretty difficult sometimes. Especially when it's like a big project. What is that for?
Yeah, we're trying to make
Hi,
me.
Ting. Yeah, we're trying to make me. Literally trying to make May.
Yeah.
So being connected to such power can cause changes to your behavior and beliefs. You might find yourself driven to annihilate the undead, to defeat fiends, and to protect the innocent. At times, your heart might also be filled with a longing for the celestial realm of your patron, a desire to wander that paradise for the rest of your days. But you know your mission is among the mortals for now, and that your pact binds you to bring light to the darkest places of the world. Kind of makes sense.
Yeah, it would make sense for me because like eliminate the undead.
Oh my god. My cat just tried to, or my cat. Yes, my cat is telling me to play
My
Valorant.
cat.
My chat kept telling me to hop
I'm
on
the
Valorant,
cat.
so I folded under zero pressure. That's unfortunate. How you doing, Ting?
I did say if you go down Valorant, I would get back on.
No, never.
Then I'll never get back on.
Perfect. The other dude that I followed got this thing where you can pay with bonds equivalent to your cookies. For a jump scare, hold something to do in Minecraft or all the time. This shit is hilarious. I'm chilling. Valor's Grims are too sexual. That's fair. Yeah, I don't do jump scares on my streams specifically because I know people fall asleep to my streams. And I don't
I'm
want
one
to
of them.
Exactly. I don't want to scare the ever living shit out of people while they're trying to sleep.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I think if I heard something that scared me, I would like be too. I would get too anxious.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Like May would never have my stream open ever again going to bed.
I would not.
What's up, Mobius? I suck playing for PC for the first time. Hey, dude, I suck too. And I came from console. Like I kind of actually understood how shit worked, and it was not good. Not good at all. Okay. So I'm gonna run through a hypothetical situation. I'm gonna try not to get into it too much, but so depending on how close you and your patron are, you can sometimes have connections where the patron is like kind of nudging you to do something, or otherwise, can be very involved in the game. Or sometimes your dungeon master is like, yeah, the patron gave you powers and then told you to fuck off, and doesn't talk to you at all because I'm busy, I'm a god, like, or whatever, I don't have time for the shit. So let's see. It's like to my mom's brother. He blows up at her about it, and then he has the audacity to ask for a ride somewhere. The man does not realize that his actions have consequences.
Mm.
Me happy playing with a Nintendo Switch. When will you learn? When will you learn that your actions have consequences? It's a bit of an older meme, but checks out. Okay, so we're gonna do a hypothetical situation, hypothetical D&D.
Mhm.
In my games, I encourage people to do a role play, especially primarily in dialogue or conversing with other player characters, where you speak as if you are the character, right? Can get a little bit weird, a little bit uncomfortable. For the most part, it's much easier when your dungeon master is kind of like also being in character for you, because then it's like, oh well, they're doing it, it's kind of natural for me to do it as well. It's much harder when your dungeon master doesn't really initiate it. So, okay. Let's say I'm going to do improv. Everybody ready for this? I have nothing planned. Literally nothing planned. This is completely on the spot. First thing that pops in my head is Mei is in a metropolis. Big city. She just got there after wandering around after the events of her patron. She's a low level. She might be like level 2 or 3. She's still not quite sure about herself or what she needs to be doing. She just knows that she has the drive to go out and help people. So one of the best places that she deemed to be the most highest availability for helping people is where there's a large population. So she's in a metropolis. The city itself is relatively large. It's farther than the eye can see. It's probably maybe one of the capital cities within this country, and the structures themselves are mostly single story, dual story. As you get closer into the center, or you look closer to within the center of the city itself, you can tell that buildings are starting to get much, much taller, as those with wealth can afford to construct taller buildings. Maybe they're wizards, they have the wizard towers. Maybe they're political figures and they want to feel higher than everyone else, or whatever. So within the city, and the first thing that Mei got cleared, she got through customs, air quotes. So she goes to the gate and she walks in. What do you think would be the first thing the character would end up doing?
Immediately try to find look for people in distress, I guess.
So she wants to go to work immediately.
Yeah, this is very much me.
Okay, well,
I
yeah,
go to
that's
work
fair.
way earlier than normal.
I'm
I'm
back.
supposed to.
Welcome back.
Miss anything silly?
Not really. I mean, we got raided and did a shit ton of honks. I guess the
Yeah,
honks were pretty
we did
silly.
just honks.
Yeah, we did the honk time. Okay, so Mei would want to get to work. Has Mei ever been? This is kind of like a background character question. Has Mei ever been in a large scale city before, or was she more of primarily living within smaller locations? Less maybe political influences, or more tight knit communities. Like what in her history?
She's very sheltered, if you remember, because the fact that she was supposed to be very sickly until she was
Right.
saved.
Okay. All right. Well, in that case, so you you want to go find and you want to go help people, and the first thing that crosses your mind is you have no idea where to go. So how would you remedy this? How would May try to figure out where she can go to aid people?
Mm,
Put yourself in the scenario. You have a bunch of wagons going by. There's I don't have any ambient music that I can play right now because this is kind of off the top of my head, which I do play ambient music during the session, so you can kind of be in there. But there's wagons going by. There's birds chirping. It's like, a little bit past noon. It's busy and active. You are to help you be in the space. You are currently just kind of got outside of a meeting area, so you're back to a big wall that would expand around the entirety of the city as a defensive fortification. There's some officials that are around you communicating with the general public, people asking questions about oh, I want to do this, or like go here, or like I want to export goods, like stuff like that, right? The newer people who are kind of not really sure what they want to do. And then you have the older gentlemen pulling carriages in and out. You're seeing kind of a lot of directional movement straight in and straight out because you are by like one of the main gates, right? So there's not a big residential area around you. It seems mostly official. And you can like look around and maybe try to find something.
Maybe approach one of the officials and ask, like, is there a hospital or such that would need any help?
Okay. Yeah, by the way, I can't write honk and copy and paste it and send it again. I had to wait 30 seconds, but for the PC I don't. So if you aren't a VIP, you can't send the same word multiple times in a row. You have to capitalize between them. Like, you'd have to capitalize H and then O and then N and then K, like whatever.
Yeah, I've tried between like on phone with the VIP versus PC. It doesn't make me have to do that.
Yeah.
But it's just like much slower on my phone.
Yeah. Okay. So the first thing that goes through your mind is you want to get some sort of employment. You want to go somewhere. You want to be involved in something. So when you walk up to one of the guards, it's super easy to do. They're fucking everywhere. It's one of the main gates. You walk up to the guards and what do you say? You just walk up to the dude and he kind of looks down at you and goes, "Can I help you?"
Oh fuck! You actually gonna make me do this?
Oh yeah. You don't have to do a voice. You can just speak normally, like as if you were talking to me. Like, I'll do the voices just because it helps differentiate when I'm talking and when the guy's talking.
My brain short circuits. No. I can't do that.
It's really simple.
I don't know, because at the same time, like with all this D&D talk, you have been also making me sleepy. That's the problem. I don't know if you know, I've been yawning.
Oh, wake the fuck up! We got a city to burn.
What?
It's a cyberpunk reference. Wake up, samurai.
No,
We got a city to burn.
I have my girls' night tonight. Fuck.
Yeah, exactly. So
I'm gonna like pass out.
be engaged.
I thought you were gonna say be gay, and I was like, what?
No, be engaged.
I don't know why my thoughts are immediately be gay.
I don't know.
Damn, really says about my inner mind.
Mm-hmm. So the guard looks down at you and goes, "Look, you're either going to talk to me or I'm going to take care of the people who are waiting behind you." And you turn around and there's like 2 or 3 people who are waiting to like get some information out of this guy.
Is there any like hospitals and such that would need any help currently?
Oh, new to the place. I see. You can he points down the road behind you. There's a couple buildings down. He basically goes, "Look for a sign that it's kind of it's a rough it's called placement center. They've renamed it from employment center to placement center. They're doing branding and stuff like that. But if you walk in one of those buildings, they'll be able to sort of like direct you to the part of the city that might need you most." And when he says that, the first thing that goes through your head is, "Oh," as you begin to realize that where you come from, the aid that you would give to people, you could help everyone and walk to with everything, but you're starting to realize that in a location this big, there are different like sectors that you would have to take care of, and you wouldn't like just be able to wander around because then you would leave something behind. But yeah, so he points to one of the buildings behind you. He basically just goes, walk into that building and the front desk should be able to help you. And he kind of like, gestures you aside. And gently gestures you aside and then brings other people, and you hear somebody who's relatively impatient who just ends up going, "Oh my god, finally." And they start talking about like taxation on the goods and like what the tax rates are right now and shit like that. Like, this guy looks like he's definitely a guard, and he's definitely like he knows his shit, but at the same time you can see on his face we'll say even with a average insight, with a 10 in wisdom, even with your average insight, you can see that this guy this is not my job, but apparently now it's my job because multiple people are continuing to like walk up to him for information. Okay. So
Also, hello. Yes, I see you in chat.
so you begin to walk down the street, right? And you so the first thing I would do in this scenario is I'd ask you to roll me a wisdom save. And the reason for the wisdom save is just so you can kind of understand what's going on. Is that you are completely alone in a new location you've never been to before, surrounded by people and a like metropolis that you have no experience navigating or being a part of. And the wisdom save is essentially the how well can you withstand the effects of this environment on your psyche.
Oh boy.
Um
Sheltered, rich, noble girl ends up in some place she does not know where she is.
and she's completely alone and has no one to help her. So the reason why I would ask you to do this, so what you would do in this scenario is you'd roll a d20. You tell me the number. So I mean, like, you can do roll 1d20 and like Google, right? So why don't you go ahead and do that?
Yeah, hold on. 14.
Okay, 14's pretty good. So we have an 8. Where would you put the 8? Would you put that in your, probably not your charisma, probably like in your strength? It'd be pretty relatively weak. Or what do you think?
I mean, I'm not gonna need strength as much, right?
Not entirely, no.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll do an 8 strength, 15 charisma. Is she wise or intelligent? Probably more
I
intelligent.
would say yeah, more intelligent because like she has like the formal training from like,
But she doesn't have worldly experience.
yeah, no.
Dex, charisma, strength, wisdom, int.
17 days ago.
Let's see what we are.
The
I think that's
first?
con. Charisma, dex, strength. We don't have con. We'll do that. Okay. And for
Did
the sake
you
of
rate me
simplicity,
like 17 days ago or something?
so
I don't know.
so-
Like, I'm trying to see because they're asking like from when 17 days ago.
and 13 and 9. There you go. So I modified it. So now we have your stats, right? So it's not on stream. It's in Discord. So you have a 16 charisma, an 11 con, 12 dex, 11 whiz, 13 int, and 9 strength. And it's relatively, Mei is a charismatic person. She's a little more wise than the average person. Pretty smarter than the average person, but also weaker than the average person, and with a slightly more, constitution. And the reason why we're doing that is because now I have modifier values, right? So when you roll the 14, and it's a wisdom save, so it's a very specific type of thing. I'm going to go over to Warlock, and we're going to check and see what your save types are. Oh, so you have wisdom and charisma for your saving throws. So that means that because you have a wisdom from your class, you get a proficiency bonus, and your proficiency bonus continues to go up as you go up. So that's 16, you get a 2 from your proficiency bonus at this level. So that goes to, or 14 plus a 2 goes to 16. And then your wisdom is plus 0 because it's not 12. So it goes from a 14 to a 16. And for me, the DC was honestly probably 14 or 15. Is relatively high, but not so high that it would be non-achievable. So I ask you for a wisdom save, you do your roll. And now the benefit of this is whenever the DM kind of asks you to do something, the reason why they ask is because there's a success condition and a fail condition. So in this specific instance, the reason why I asked you to whiz save is because you are going to, in my mind, eventually start doing perception checks to see if you can find the location. There's a cute little friend in the blankie. That's May. Hi, Baka.
Hi.
So now that you did not fail your whiz save, it means I'm not going to give you disadvantage on your perception checks. for the location. So disadvantage means you would roll the die and you'd roll it again, but you would take the lower of the two numbers. So if you roll a 15 and an 11, you would take
Ads
the
are
11.
going to start in a couple of minutes. Please be patient.
So you're walking through the street. You are really kind of unnerved by all of like the movement and people, into like kind of claustrophobic with just how much stuff is happening. It's the middle of the day, right? So this is peak like time for people to be doing work and stuff like that, going between, doing shipments, going out on recreation, kids are playing, shouting, those sort of things, right? It's a metropolis, it's a city, right? There's no cars, right? People are primarily walking. There are people on horses that are going through the middle of the streets, stuff like that. And yes, we are doing D&D. Well, talking, kind of experimenting. I'm kind of breaking the ice
X
with
was
May.
saying, I come back to Delta teaching May D.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you're walking through the streets. You did succeed on your whiz save. So now what you're going to do is you're going to attempt to look for the location, right? So I'm going to go ahead and ask you to roll me a perception check to see if you can perceive where this sign is, right? Because the guy kind of gave you really like not the best directions. He's like, he didn't say go 1,328 feet that direction, hang a left. You know what I mean? He just said over there, you'll see the sign. So now in order to find it for yourself, I'm going to ask you to roll a perception check to see if you can actually find it, which isn't switching.
Which one do I roll?
So you roll a d20. And this is the
Okay.
reason why we're doing this, is because
Oh.
I'm teaching you how.
No.
What did you get on the d20?
I rolled a 3.
Oh, okay. So the if I'm gonna continue writing, the perception check is very interesting because perception is one of the very few skills in D&D that has a passive, which means you kind of can't always really roll lower than your passive because it's a passive. It's just, this is what you see. So it means that you kind of need to roll higher than a 10. So what this means is that you're not finding it. So you walk down the street, and you look around and you're seeing a bunch of signs for things, but you're seeing signs for like pottery places. You're seeing signs for alchemy shops. You're seeing signs for restaurants. You're kind of in a relatively like commercial district, but you're not seeing the sign for like jobs or job listings. If we just ask the dice nicely, the dice gods
That
do
did
not give a
save
shit.
me. They won't save me.
No, they will not. So what do you do?
Do you think I can go around to like one of the nearby places and ask?
Yeah, you want to go around to one of the shops and see if you can inquiry within one of the buildings?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right. That's simple enough. Yeah. So, you find, where are you going to go? Are you going to go in like a bakery? Are you going to go into like an herbalist shop? Like, is there a specific type of shop that might feel most comfortable going into and asking who's there? Yeah, it's sure. You can just call her May.
I'm like trying to think. It's just like, she's like a fucking rich girl. She doesn't know where to go. She doesn't do this stuff.
So, okay. So what type of shots has she visited in the past? Like what type of shots would she have like fantasized about going into, right? She might have been sickly, she might not have gone on a lot, but she would have daydreamed, right? She would have been like, man, if I could just go out, I would go to...
She went to a lot of dress shops and like jewelry shops.
Okay, so she might be most comfortable entering a place of like a clothier service or a jeweler, something along those lines. And yeah, simple enough. You don't really find a jeweler because of your distance within the walls. You're not exactly in the rich district, right? You're in the sort of kind of like the Bodunks. Like it's really not that great out here. But you are able to find a clothier, like somebody who at least works on clothes or sews or like whatever, right? So you open up the door, a little ding-a-ling-a-ling from the bell up top, and there's a woman inside the shop, and she looks over and she goes, oh, a customer, and she starts like freaking out a little bit, and she puts stuff down, and she's rustling around with stuff underneath the desk. It seems like she's trying to get shit organized, and she's like, yes, come in. She seems really excited that you're here.
Oh no. Can I just tell her that like I'm here to ask for directions?
Yeah, absolutely. Like you like kind of like pop your head in through the door. You don't even close the door, and she's all excited. You're just like, you just straight up ask for directions.
She's she doesn't have social skills. Let's be so real. I don't have social skills either.
She's charismatic, but also not.
Yeah, it's more like I say things in such a blunt way sometimes,
Hmm. Okay.
and a lot of people don't expect it.
So how
But I get along with so many people.
so how do you ask? How does May like just like straight up bluntly ask this shopkeep?
Uh, Sorry, I'm just here to ask for directions. Is there any possible ability that you can help me find where the job placement place is? I don't know. I already
Yeah.
forgot what it was supposed to be.
Well, yeah, it's part of the character. I mean, like if it is modeled after you, it's on par. Like it's on point for what it is. Yeah. So you see the first thing you see that she's got that like immediate dejection of like, oh, not a customer. But you know, like, yes, yeah, and you can tell that she's like, she kind of got a little flustered. She's got a little redness in her face of like embarrassing herself. That like, oh, it wasn't a customer, and I did like all this, right? And she walks around the desk and walks up to you and pokes her head out the door. Ooh, it's a bit hard to see from here. She looks around. Her
Welcome back
shop
from
is
ads. Thank
dead
you
empty.
for the pennies.
Like there's no one in there, and there's no traffic, and everything is stocked. And she turns back around. She goes, I'll just take you there. It's fine. Don't worry about it." And she closes the door behind her, and she pulls out one of her keys, and she like locks the primitive door. And it's just like it's just like a wooden door, a simple lock. And she begins to walk and kind of looks behind her, making sure that you're catching up with her. Welcome back, Amy. You keeping pace?
Huh?
Is May also short? Is she able to keep up? Like
She's short,
she's
yeah.
short? Okay. So this woman that you seem to interact with, she's relatively lithe, pretty skinny, has like silver gray hair. So she seems older, but it's kind of hard to tell because her hair color itself is kind of like that silver shine, or that weird like silver sheen. She does have a pointed ears. She seems to be somewhere between a half elf and a full elf, maybe some more closer to the full elf blood. And she's quite a bit taller than you. She's probably taller than most female humans, so she's probably on the range of like high 5 feet, maybe cresting over into 6 feet. So she's considerably taller than you. And she begins to walk away and turns around and sees that you're potentially struggling to keep up, and lifts her stride slightly and kind of pulls back and walks a little bit slower so you can stay pace with her. She looks down at you and goes, so what are you in the city for? What are you here doing?
I'm in here in order to help with my deity's work, which is a lot of healing and dealing with the undead.
Oh wow. That's really quite impressive. Which god are you following? I'm assuming it's some sort of like clerical work, right?
Oh, wasn't it the one that I was supposed to be following, like the celestial
You
or something?
You, okay,
I
so you have a patron,
ah
and that's a warlock thing. Now, what she is describing is, I think you would still be familiar with it. She's describing what is clerical work, which is one's devotion to a very specific god, not a patron. So she's under the assumption that you are, working with or working in the church, right? Working with a very defined, very specific higher power. And that's what she's asking you. She's asking you, what god do you worship? How like, that sort of things.
okay. Yeah, no, I'm just very confused.
It's okay. That's fine.
Some things will not stick.
No, it's okay. That's why we're doing this. That's why I'm explaining it.
Okay, yes, thank you.
So how's May going to react to this? Because as far as like May might know, you know that your patron is not a god, and you're not a cleric, but you have this like kind of like general knowledge of like it's tough because like how book read is she?
Well, she's supposed to be sickly, so all she could really do is read.
Okay, so what that would tell me is that she's relatively knowledgeable about potentially the differences between them, right? So she would know that warlocks for the most part are not, I wouldn't say no-nos, but they tend to be more volatile. Like you kind of don't know where you're going to get with somebody who has warlock because you don't know who the patron is, or like if they don't tell you. And then they're much more closely connected to their patrons, right? When you're a cleric or a paladin, we'll ignore paladins now. When you're a cleric, you are worshiping a god, but the god doesn't really know you kind of exist, right? You're just in a cult and you do the things and they give you power.
You're just in a cult.
Yeah, in a cult, right? So but
Religion.
when you're a warlock, welcome back, Mr. Pencil Case. When you're a warlock, however, you are very close comparatively to the person giving you power, which can sometimes kind of put people off a little bit. So it's up to you. You know, she asks you, who do you worship? Who do you follow? And May's like, how much information does she give up? What is she gonna tell or admit to or?
I'm like trying to think, how would I do this?
Yeah, absolutely.
What are like common gods?
Okay. Okay. So the first thing that comes to your head is, oh shit, I need to come up with a god real quick, right? So this is a religion check.
Oh no.
Yeah, so you're gonna head and you're gonna roll me a religion check. Arcana, deception, history, intimidation. So you could potentially have it. So what would make most be interested out of these things, right? So I'm gonna go ahead and read these off as best I can. Arcana, which is like the study of magic. Deception, which is deceiving people. History, learning history. Intimidation, probably not. Investigation, probably not. Nature, which is knowing about nature, maybe not. And then you actually do have the option of being proficient in religion.
May would honestly be into history more.
Okay, so you get 2, so you get 1 of history, and then you can pick another one from that list.
What were some of the ones in the beginning again?
Yep. Arcana, deception,
It
intimidation.
would probably be Arcana.
Okay, so the study of magic and history.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that means you are not proficient with religion, at least not according to this. There are other things as you like do your backgrounds, you can get more proficiencies, or like you can select other things. But just for the sake of kind of like doing this quick and dirty, we're just going to assume she's not proficient in history, so you don't get a +2 to the roll. You would just take your straight intelligence. You would take your intelligence mod, which for you, your intelligence is a 13, so you at least do get a +1 to the roll. So go ahead and roll me a d20.
Oh god, no, it's a 9.
Okay, so it's a 9. So it's +1 though, so it's a 10. So you would have average knowledge of deities, right? So now here's the interesting thing. So this is actually very funny. I believe there is a specific god that resides within the celestial planes. Which one is it? I know one of them lives in the celestial planes. I can't remember the specific god. I think, was it Bahamut? Bahamut lives on Mount Celestia. I believe. Yes, 4 layers to Celestia. Mount Celestia, and Mount Celestia is within... let me find it real quick. Okay, so I believe Mount Celestia resides within the celestial plane. So for you, the first thing that comes to your mind is, oh god, I can't tell where I am. I'm a warlock or like whatever. I need to like convince that like I'm something else. Like yeah, I'm a cleric. I follow Bahamut. Bahamut is basically the platinum dragon, a god platinum dragon who represents lawful good. His alignment is lawful good. He is let's see, what's a good description of him? That's Celestia. I want Bahamut. Let me get Bahamut real quick. Bahamut 5e. So you can have some like basic.
I hope you know that next time. I'm not gonna remember most of this.
This is okay. This is just an experience thing. It's not entirely was the dragon god of justice and subservient deity to Trum, god of law. Before entering Favorite Pantheon, he was a member of the Draconic Pantheon. Blah 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 blah. Is a form of a platinum dragon. Maybe one of only of his kind. He was also the elemental rival of his sister Tiamat. So you kind of know, for you know, Mei's quick and dirty thinking is Bahamut's a good person. He's a dragon god, and he's lawful good. So the first thing you say is Bahamut. I'm guessing. Finds video of Germans reacting to. Sorry, I'm looking at chat.
Oh yeah, I was reading it earlier.
I was at papers and hurricanes in Europe. We have things that like stand at F4 to F5. That uncle that watches over everyone, yeah. Bahamut's a cool uncle. He's a lawful good uncle, but he's a cool uncle. Wooden drywall is cheap. True. Wooden drywall can also be created structurally to not impart as much force because they're lighter. It's a bit weird. We do have hurricane rated stuff, and he has his canaries with him. Okay, so Mei goes Bahamut. Now here's the thing. I need you to roll me a deception check because you are lying.
Oh, that is true.
So go ahead and roll me another d20. Now the good news is deception is charisma based, which is your highest stat.
The dice gods hate me.
Oh god, what did you roll? What did you roll?
It was a 7.
Okay. Well, you have a +3. You have a +3 to your charisma checks because your charisma is 16.
Barely in here.
So
I'm barely winning.
So it is a 10, and she's a random shopkeep that knows nothing about you. So you kind of stumble into Bahamut, and she looks down at you, and she kind of like, you can tell she kind of like looking at you in a way of sort of like, okay, sure, right? Like your DC was a 10, by the way, so you just met it. Because like that's kind of like the lowest for a check I'll do is I'll do a 10 DC.
Oh,
so
no.
your DC was a 10 and you met it, which means you beat it. So in D&D it's beats it. So you rolled a 10. And she kind of looks at you in that like you definitely don't know what you're talking about, but for her, peek behind the curtain, her thing is that you're new to the city, you're very obviously kind of like not comfortable with it yet, and stumbling over your words and kind of forgetting things is not so uncommon, right? Stone structures have to be built in a certain way. Okay. So she looks at you and goes, oh, Bahamut. Oh, that would make sense. I think I'm not sure if we have a need for too much protection. Oh, but if you're doing work for helping people, I believe there's some unique cases that are happening in a specific part of the city in the northwest. And she continues to kind of like talk to you and kind of like she seems very much like a person who doesn't get a lot of, you know, communication and social activity because, as you can probably tell from her shop, a lot of customers. So over the course of this walk to the the placement office, she kind of begins to divulge some information about the city to you. You find out that, for the most part, the city is relatively well balanced. There have been some concerns of weird sort of paranormal activity in specific parts, but nothing that has been too invasive. We got to shut down entire areas. You know, you're not having like mass possessions. Like people aren't being possessed by ghosts, right? On en masse. So, while there have been some conversations and rumor mills going around that specific parts of the cities might be dealing with more paranormal activity, it's kind of hard she kind of explains, well, it's a little bit difficult to figure out, whether or not they're specters of the dead, or fake creatures, or spells going awry, or something of those matters. But there are definitely strange magical activities that are happening in different locations, that I think somebody that like you might be able to take care of. Just general rumors. I don't really, hear much. And she kind of like looks down, like she's just face immediately goes to the ground as she's like starts admitting that, like, the whole part of like, she doesn't really get to talk to people much. She doesn't get to engage with people much. She kind of like hangs out and at the shop and just does her thing. Hello. And so eventually you and her walk up to sort of the employment office, and she goes, if you ever need any clothing, you can always stop by my shop, or if you ever need any help getting around the city or anything like that. I've been here for 40-50 years, so I kind of know my way around. And the first thing you notice when she says that is, holy shit, that's a long time. But also that kind of confirms your suspicion of like her being elven in nature, because she does not look old. Right, she looks probably maybe at most in her late 20s, and just so like you as a person, right, you as the person playing the character knows, this particular individual has been around for a while and does not look like it, which normally means a long ass lifespan, but still has the kind of like mental fortitude, mental like maturity of similar looking age as humans. And she offers. Like kind of offers you to come back and like check out like the stuff. There's stuff that you might be able to buy, and she also goes, and also if you ever want to tell me anything that happens, I'd be really interested in it, because it's not really a whole bunch of stuff that's happening over here. So stories are always really, really cool. She kind of like very kind of awkwardly just slightly looks away from you.
Kind of cute.
Looks up at the door. So how do you react? Are you gonna like, what does May do?
I'll be sure to try to visit you if possible.
She
I
kind
thought
of,
we would say something.
yeah. She nods and goes, okay. My shop is open during the weekdays. I open really early, and I kind of sometimes close early too. There's not too many customers, and once the sun starts going down, I don't really think anyone else is gonna stop by. So I'll be around during the daytime. Just find me behind the counter, and you can come say hi. And I can fix that up. And she points at your elbow, and you realize, you look down, and you see that there's the seam that is in the apparel that you're wearing, like, so the longer dress, the seam in the arm has actually come undone, and you realize it's because of all the time you spent sort of riding around in like carriages and stuff, where you're putting your elbows down on stuff. You've actually you've rubbed the fabric. You sort of broken the stitches of the fabric, so you have like this kind of open flap on the back of your elbow that you hadn't noticed until now.
Oh god. I might have to go soon. As like a little I know, I'm like actually looking at the time, and like I have to eat and stuff too.
Yeah, I totally get it. So kind of pulling us out. That is kind of just generally how D&D is gonna go. You're gonna go around, you're gonna meet characters, you're gonna be put in situations, you're gonna fail things, you'll succeed on things, and you'll kind of like,
God, the way I barely keep scraping by.
well, yeah, that happens. As proficiency bonuses go up, or you do things within your specific skill set, like charisma-based things, right? Because if you were trained in deception, your +3 would have been a +5, right?
Oh.
So you would have gone from like a 7 to a 12, or a 12 to a 17, right? So there's a reason. The reason why you play with other people who have other skills is to kind of cover your ass, right? So if you fail that deception check, someone else can be like, oh, she's just, she's new, right? She's not entirely sure she's naming the gods correctly. She kind of just got out out of her school and she's very concerned about where she lives, yada yada yada. And then as a DM, I'd be like, okay, I'll allow this. You go ahead and you can roll deception in place, and we'll see if she believes you instead of her. And then like that person can come in and roll like a potentially higher number because they're covering your ass, right? So that's the reason.
Again, yes.
That's like what balances it out between between groups, right? You have some people good in social situations, you have some people good in acrobatic or physical situations, you have some people good in intelligence stuff where there's like investigations and arcana and stuff like that going on, right? So you kind of can balance a party out that way. Or it's also just as hilarious to do everyone as the same class, and it's just like, yeah, you guys need to investigate this, and everyone goes, oh fuck,
it was like we gotta like bang the rocks together and make it work.
Right, exactly. But the thing is like, as a dungeon master, that's still fun because you can watch your players try to come up with creative things, right? I was like, oh, well, I have a familiar. Can I have my familiar help me look for stuff? And I'm like, okay, yeah, I'll give you advantage on your investigation check. Or it's like, well, can we clean the room? Like, okay, so you guys want to spend an hour cleaning the room? And they're like, well, will it make investigating it easier? I'm like, okay, yeah. Yeah, you know what? Sure. Okay, you guys go around the room and like you start cleaning up and picking up things and organizing them, and you're getting relatively familiar with where things are. I'll give everyone advantage on investigation check to find the specific piece of paper you need because you all just spent an hour cleaning it up, right? And if no one passes, there's also the ability of what's called taking 20, which is that essentially
you can call me just May.
Essentially you keep re-rolling the dice theoretically until someone gets a high enough value to pass. So if you're not on a time crunch, you guys can stay there for an hour, 2 hours, or 3 hours, however long I think it would take for one of you to get a high enough roll to find the paper. It's just, there's a chance you might get a roll immediately and you don't need to spend 3 hours in the whatever's office to find the one incriminating document, right? But as a DM, it's my job to tell a story and work with the players to progress it. And sometimes progression may or may not happen. Yeah, so that's kind of how D&D goes. Also, Nemu, if you're still here, I do apologize. We were kind of in the middle of a thing. I DC'd your message. I did try to say hello, but that was at this point almost 10 minutes ago, so I'm sorry.
Yeah, we were just like...
we're just in the thing, right? So D&D is really hard to be sort of community interaction because the players are in the space, the DM is in the space, and you kind of can't really talk outside of that space because it kind of pulls everyone immediately out of it, right? When you're in the zone, it is very much so in a zone, right? When I'm describing things and things are going on, and I'm doing the voice acting and I'm like behaving in a specific way, you kind of get drawn into the world and you kind of get locked into the character's thought processes and feelings and stuff like that. You get pulled into a zone, and it can be really gnarly to just immediately get whacked out of that by some conversation that happens over Twitch or something like that. It can really kind of pull you out of the immersion. And that's why, I do I do the things that I do, or I do the inflections that I do. It was like, oh, this is really cute. Well, in my brain, because she lives inside of my head, and I'm just pulling her out of my mouth and like embodying her, right? And that's how she's behaving in the world. She's meek, she's thin, she's tall. She doesn't have a very high social life because she lives in a district trying to sell things that no one here can afford, and like a whole bunch of other stuff. And I was immediately making background stuff. Why is she here? Why is she doing that? Why does she have people? Why is she interested in the weird spiritual stuff? Why is she interested in the weird magical stuff? Where does she come from? What are her family? What are her drives? Right? And all of that sort of things is like brrrr in the background, because I decided that I was going to have her interact with the player in such a way that is going to be more engaging, and she's going to be involved in some sort of way. And in my brain, I'm already thinking, okay, she goes back. Why is she interested in? What can she do for the player? What story is she going to make for herself? How is she going to get involved? Is she a good character? Is she a bad character? Like, there's a whole bunch of stuff. And you don't really see that from the other side because you just see what I'm giving you. But in my brain, I'm trying to figure out if she has negative, neutral, or positive drive towards the players, which is like, is she going to be net beneficial? Is she going to be net neutral? Or is she going to be net negative for the players, right? Because she might, you might tell her things, and then she might give you fake information or bad information or like whatever, right? All this stuff is cooking in my brain as we're doing the process, right? So I would already have plans like in my brain. Like in my brain, I'm already thinking what's happening in the districts, who's it happening to, who's responsible for taking care of it, why do people know about it, what's actually happening and versus what people know about what's happening, what's being covered up, what's the process, how do we fix it, who's the big bad, and and this was just a literal out of my ass.
Improv.
Yeah.
Delta's improv skills. Also, no. I didn't really eat pizza with pineapples. I did like olives though. Like black olives on them.
I think sometimes. But that's what I'm talking about when like I'm actually relatively prideful in my dungeon mastering, is because I like the voices, I like doing improv, and I like making
You're
story.
doing really good.
Yeah. It's one of the few things I'm actually proud of that I have the capability of doing, which means that I'm probably really good at it because I don't take pride in a lot of things. But yeah, you know, you had a character bond. You already formed a potential relationship with somebody within the world and all that sort of stuff. And I can use this thought basis literally for what we actually end up doing with like Inferno +1, right? Whatever. We're doing the background stuff. May has already established that she's been here, right? She's already been doing a little bit of work, but she doesn't do a lot of work, so she's still relatively new to it. You know, maybe you meet Inferno or whoever Inferno's character is during your line of work or after work, or maybe he's somebody who had a problem with it and, you know, trying to do so. Like, I can continue to roll these ideas out in a way where your experience now can translate into the actual experience of whenever the sort of thing happens, right?
Hmm.
But yeah, so that's D&D stuff. It's pretty good taste of kind of how it goes, and a little bit of how I dungeon master, and like the bringing in and kind of like the encouraging of the role play and the conversations between characters and stuff like that.
It's around the time I do have to go though.
I know,
So
that's
that
why I
can go
finished.
eat. Yeah, I need to eat.
That's okay.
I'm hungry.
I mean, I'm 5.5 hours in. I could probably end it here
Yeah.
as well. The 5.5 hours went real fucking fast, I'll tell you that.
Oh my god, we were just us talking again.
No,
What?
technically speaking, we played a little D&D. It
Oh,
was only like half hour, but technically speaking, you were playing D&D because you were in the
yeah,
character, had
exactly.
character sheets and your class and like all that sort of
You're
stuff.
helping me with that, yes.
It
But
because
most of it was just us talking. Taxes was involved for some
oh yeah, that's right.
reason.
I thought about going into Overwatch, but I was like, is it gonna be more fun playing Overwatch than doing D&D stuff? And I went, no, D&D stuff is more fun.
We can do Overwatch next time.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Or we do
I
D&D stuff next
have-
time.
Yeah, but we also have to get like what, Inferno and then whoever else.
Yeah.
Get,
Thankfully
like,
though,
not-
D&D is great because you don't need a computer.
Oh,
So like if time and scheduling works out, even when you're on vacation or like somewhere else, you can just call in from like a phone or something like that, sit down for like, you know, however long. You can do just D&D over the phone. Like you don't actually need a computer to do it. It's not like a video game.
yeah, I can just have my PNG around.
Yeah, exactly. You can put your PNG in the corner, but like, there's May, she's on call, and we're gonna do D&D.
Fate? Oh boy.
We should probably go.
Yeah, I should go before I go on a whole thing. Because I love Fate. I played FGO since 2018. I don't think I even showed Delta like all of it. Have I?
Not
Have I
yet.
showed you anything in my account?
No, not yet.
I'm gonna show you after stream. I'm gonna go ahead and like do all the screenshots and stuff and send it to you.
Yeah, you can still message me. I mean, I know you have Ellie tonight, right? You're hanging out with Ellie.
Yeah, at 10.
Yeah. So like,
Is it a good anime worth?
it's
So
weird.
it just depends. Like you have to start somewhere. I started out on Unlimited Blade Works, did Fate Zero, and then the Heaven's Field. I have not watched the original Fate Stay Night, which is supposed to be Saber's route.
Oh yeah, I
And
watched
then,
Face Day Night. It was pretty good.
yeah, I wasn't able to watch that one. Like I forgot why I did not watch it, but I didn't. Fate Apocrypha I watched next, and then there's the Magical Girl anime they have.
What?
Yeah, they have a Magical Girl anime.
It's weird.
It was actually kind of cute until they did some like weird fan service things, and I was just like, these are little girls.
Oh, yeah, that's a bit
Which
strange.
is why I stopped watching.
Yeah.
But apparently the story for that is actually really good if you can avoid that.
Yeah, if you avoid all the problems, the story's great.
Yeah,
Naruto and
that's
filler.
typically how it goes. Madoka Magica is actually really good as well. Like the next movie is coming out next year, I think. Instead, it was supposed to come out this year, but complications. Apocrypha, and then I mean, there's the extra stuff as well you can watch. Like a lot of the animes in general. Just throw yourself in. Literally, just throw yourself in. Just start with one of the Fate Stay Night ones, other than the movie. Oh,
I'm okay.
bless you.
Okay.
Start with one of the either the original Fate Stay Night or Unlimited Blade Works, and then Zero, and then kind of do whatever.
You're gonna have to research it. You can figure out the stories are self-encapsulated, I believe, and they go to different people within the actual anime. So you can either do it chronologically, as in this came out in 2010, this came out in 2015, or you can try to do it where someone tells you how things happen in the world in a specific order, and then you can watch it in that way. It's a little bit, it's not like normal animes.
You don't have to. I just really recommend that order, just because like it kind of just helps. Because this is how I started out.
Fate Stay Night, or did your order include not Fate Stay Night because you didn't watch it?
Fate Stay Night.
Okay.
I said either start with that one or Unlimited Blade Works, because either of those two will really help.
Honestly, just watch them in the order they came out.
That would also help.
Yeah.
I just throw myself in and I make it work because I play the game now too. But I also read some of the manga, like for Strange Fake.
No.
The trailer is coming out, and then like
you need to eat.
I want to cosplay Francisca. I actually have to like show you a photo of Francisca. Like you would understand why I want to cosplay.
I'm sure it's great, but also we need to end stream so you can actually eat food. Because I let you go for a couple minutes, and I can see it ramping up.
It's just like you with DnD.
I know, and I have to do the thing that you did last night, where it's just like, okay, we have to stop now.
We have to sleep.
I know. I would have let you go. I would have let you go on for a while, but you were very adamant about the fact that you do need to eat and get prepped for like the stuff that you have to do. So I'm like, I gotta like, I have to take your previous. Like.
God
like
damn it, why did you mention fate to me? Why did you mention fate to me? No. Okay, I'm ending stream.
All right.
I'm on the end.
All right, thanks for hanging out with us, guys. Appreciate it. Collab went a little bit kind of off the rails, but that's just kind of happens. Hey, we didn't talk about never mind.
No, shut up.
This is one of the collabs I kind of wanted to be like, where Megan be like, yeah, I could put this on the VOD channel. You know, minus the Dragon Ball fondling.
Guess what? That wasn't on mine, because on my ending stream category, I actually don't have your voice in there. It's only mine.
Great.
Yeah,
well, if you made it to the end of the VOD, there was dragon testicle fondling, and like, not really. I was just talking about the fact that I was so far under a dragon crotch I could fucking fondle its nuts.
Oh my god, shut up.
Well, we're ending. If anyone got to the end of the VOD, they clearly don't give a shit.
That's true. That's true.
Butts. All right. Thank you both. Lurkers in my chat, lurkers in May chat, active chatters in my chat, active chatters in May chat.
Bye.
Thanks for hanging out, guys. We appreciate it. It was super fun. I talked way too much again.
Okay, come on. You made me stop. I already ended stream.
Oh. You already ended stream. All right, well, fucking, I was doing my closeout. So, all right, bye everyone.
Yeah,
bye everyone. We'll see you. I'll see you tomorrow because